Hello, gamers. Hello. Hello. Oh my god, that was really difficult for me to type, but you know what? I got there eventually. I got there. I did it. Today we will begin Kingdom Hearts 2, the the biggest game, the second Kingdom Hearts video game, and we will have a delightful time. But first, I want to show you some beautiful art that I had some of my guests make. This this is my depiction of Sephiroth and Mickey. Brackets true love. True love. Okay? So that starts us off. Hold on, let me get to the beginning bit before I start to show you, really show you the art we have today. All right, this was my example page. This I tried drawing Donald Duck without looking at a picture. As you can see, it went very well. That's Donald Duck right there. Beautiful. Here's Donald with some pirates. Here's a goof. Great, let's move on. Okay, here's some stuff. Me and my GF, method actors, getting ready to enter voice chat and character. Wow, that's wonderful. And here we have Sora, Dold, and Goofy. Look at them. Look at them. And McRib says, this is from a real Kingdom Hearts comic. I'll give you £20 to read it in his voice. I can't read this I can't do a Donald Duck voice, okay? There's no way in the world that I can do a Donald Duck voice, but if any of my guests know, if anyone in this world can do a Donald Duck voice, you're welcome to read this beautiful panel there. Wow, absolutely lovely. Let's move on to the next slide here. He has a knife behind him. Do not trust this rat. Mickey. This was by Venario. Thank you, Venario. This really conveys that Mickey can face away from you. Perhaps if he is angry. Perhaps if he is not feeling, great in his life. Hello, Tumulus. Hello, Tommy. How are you doing? How are you doing on this gorgeous day? Okay, what do we have next? Okay, this is by Elodie at KemiWords on Twitter. It's Goobert and Dontal. It is Goobert and Dontal, and I think that they are very fashionable, prestigious individuals, and I wish them the best. That's Goobert and Dontal. Very much working. Uh-oh. I'm sorry for your loss. That's what I say when people say that they are at work. Very sad. Okay. Here we have some beautiful drawings. Here's a Michael Moose by Jen, aged 28 years old. Uh-oh. There's a Mickey Mouse caught in my throat. I'm full crying. Good. That's good. Oh my god. Oh. I'm fine. I'm okay, I think. Maybe. These are good. These are really good drawings. Yes, anyway, there's Trustworthy Duck Trustworthy Duck by McRib. Now that's a trustworthy duck, if I've ever seen one. Don't die on stream. You know what? I try my best. But if it happens, it happens. I work soon, but now I play Pokemon Coliseum. Oh, nice choice, Pug Avatar of Death. Very, 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 very nice. Very nice. Okay. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna collapse. I'm not sick. I'm just... I don't know. Here's a very intense drawing by Jess, who is also that Jess. I don't know what that means. You know what? I think it means that it's the infamous Jess that did something bad that we all know about, you know? Anyway, Sora smash, gonna smash. You can see Sora. I mean, a lot's going on in his mind, I think, is represented by this very busy, scribbly thing. And then I love the shape of his key. Look at that key. Absolutely lovely. That's Sora. He is gonna smash. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. He will smash. Your sub disappeared? Interesting. Twitch is a wonderful mystery, isn't it? Oh yes, and this is my page. I did this last night. Was feeling very inspired. I think Sephiroth and Mickey are like the ideal couple. Oh, thank you, Tommy. That is so true. That is so true, isn't it? That is so true. Wow. Jeff Bezos is gonna love that. Now we're one sub off the new sub goal yet again. Isn't life beautiful and exciting? Oh, also, you know how we got to 69 total subs before? Well, now it's dropped back down to 64. So we we could get to that beautiful number again at some point during this stream, perhaps. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, this is Aradox. This is Aradox drawing for Lady Night the Brave.
I'm at work, but I hope you have fun goofing on Goofy.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Ginger with Envy. That's really lovely. Now we gotta make a new delicious sub goal, don't we? We must. Sorry. I don't know what's happening to my throat right now. It just sensed that I was starting a stream, and it was like, okay, it's time to prank you. Oh my goodness. Hi. All right, that's another sub. Thank you, Toon. Wow, you are going sub crazy. I don't approve of that one bit. And hey, Hype Train. Beautiful train coming your way. Choo choo choo. Yeah, isn't this great? Isn't this cool? I love that, Aronok. Really, really cool. Good stuff. And okay, the 10th, there's nothing there. Oh, Epis. I think that's the last that we have. There's just some empty frames. All right, well, I gotta thank my amazing guests for sending some beautiful art to this Jamboard. If you don't know about Google Jamboard, I recommend trying it out. It's pretty fun. You can just kind of draw stuff. Here's Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna do him in my style. That's Mickey Mouse, isn't it? That's him. Okay. Oh my god, Tommy, thank you so much. You single-handedly hyped this whole world. The only solution to sore throat is honey tea and talking in Mickey Mouse voice. Okay, you're right. You're true. We are now at 60. Actually, I think it doesn't quite update yet. 60. There was like 3, right? So I think it's at 67 right now. Anyway, thank you. Mwah. Yeah, you'll have to watch the VOD. Watch my beautiful VOD. Please. Watch it all the way through. Alright, now it's time to actually start the game, so let's get rid of this. And let's plug my controller in, and we will begin Kingdom Hearts 2. Wow. The beautiful game itself. The gorgeous game. Yeah. Oh, I should change the sub goal before I start, I guess. Let's do that. La 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 la. Sorry, I gotta reply to a tweet. Excuse me. I need to reply to a tweet right now. Well, it's way more important than anything else. Actually, I'm thinking over my tweet. I'm thinking over my tweet right now. I'm just gonna say no, actually. I was gonna tweet more words, but I'm just gonna tweet no. That's my reply. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. I'm good for tweets. Sorry. Distracted. I was distracted by somebody looking at the picture of me as a 4-year-old that I posted on Twitter and saying, that's a very British haircut, because I have a really bad haircut that my mum gave me that's got like one random long piece here. And I'm like, man, shut up. Just shut up. What is that? Shut up. Okay, anyway, wait, what we at 35 or 36? Oh god. I should have been paying attention. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a fool. Seriously though, was it 45 or 36? I was too mad. I was too in the tweet zone. I was too in that zone. I love to tweet, and that is my true downfall. Okay, I'm gonna assume it was 35. Tell me if I was wrong. Tell me if I was wrong, and then I can change it. But anyways, let's play game. It was 35. Thank you, God. I'm a maths genius. All right, let's go. Let's go, go, go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, yes, okay. New game, please. Oh, the sub. No, I want to know what how many subs there actually were. Was it more? Oh no. Oh no. I guess I'll go with standard mode. Okay. You know what? I don't have vibration on this controller, so very sad, very sad, very sad. Ooh. Oh, surround sound. No, I'll go with stereo. I'll go with stereo sound. That'll work just fine. That'll work good. Oh, well, we're gonna meet Mr. Little Roxas. That's his full name, Mr. Little Roxas. Oh my goodness, another hype train emote for me, a little dog. Thank you. Thank you for those big subs that I didn't even... Quick story recap.
Scattered dream that's like a far-off memory. A far-off memory that's like a scattered dream. I want to line the pieces up. Yours and mine.
Hey, RPG Gamers Hub. Hello. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. And I'm actually working on a new video. It'll be a really short animation, but I'm gonna maybe post a new video sometime. Thanks so much, Janza! Another beautiful sub. We're going sub wild. I appreciate that a lot. Oh my god, look at Riku just disappearing. A boy got a key, then Mickey Mouse made him fight, and a shirtless man stole his friend. Yes, that's true. We're not actually. Hold on, I'll check my actual Twitch and see if it tells me. I'm seeing 66, but I don't know if that's quite actually accurate. What's left of me? Ah, Sanctuary is good. Good song. I like it. Hello, Kiri. Who's that? Who's this mysterious artist? I like that this entry they were like, let's have some goddamn guitar in here, am I right? Let's have guitar. Ooh. Okay, I don't know who these guys are. They could be anybody in the world. I'm getting the feeling that they might have names beginning with the X though. I don't know why. I'm just getting like the vibe. There's an X in there somewhere. I know it. I just know it. There's X's. I feel it. I sense it. Oh, that's such a great drawing of Sora. She's really good. She must have like a really stacked DeviantArt. Oh, he's passing out. Maybe he suffers from vagal syncope. Oh, they hold hands. That's not allowed. Where's the chaperone? To say no, no, no. Don't hold hands. Oh god, the fact that they were on a beach made me remember the movie Old once again. No. Roxas does look like he might be in like a sort of Linkin Park style band. Beach? Sonic Boy reference. True. It's Old, it's Sunny Boy, or it's Lost. Maybe all three in one. God, that would be bad. That would be really bad. I say that as a big Lost fan, but that would be really bad. Oh, it's Goth time.
You have arrived. I've been to see him. He looks a lot like you. I'm what's left. Or maybe I'm all there ever was.
It's getting philosophical. Oh my god.
My name is of no importance.
It's getting philosophical.
What about you?
In here.
Do you remember your true name?
Philosophical. I know how to say it. I promise you I know how to say it. Thank you, Tommy. I'm gonna drink a lot of delicious water right now. Just for you. Oh, he's yawning. He yawned. Remember when he yawned? That was a good time.
Give me a
freak.
Okay, we're at 67
Giving up
subs right now. 67
If there are
gorgeous
any other
subs
worlds out
total.
Why did we end up on this one?
Oh, I'm gonna put my
This
follow
world
goal.
has been connected.
That's my follow goal. Love to see it.
What? Who's there?
This world has been connected.
Sora,
That's what I say when I
Don't
put a
ever change.
USB thing in my
The
computer.
door is opened.
What?
Damn, blast from the
You
past here.
understand
Memories
nothing.
from so long ago. Oh my god. Thank you once again, Tommy. Incredible. Incredible sub moment. Oh, it's a beautiful room. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a little boy.
Another dream about him.
I should style my hair like this. Do you think it would look good if I had this haircut? This is so great, Pug Avatar Death. Twilight Town. How cozy. Do it, Tommy. I think I'll look real good. I think I'll look really great. No doubt. Honestly, which of these haircuts, like... Any of these haircuts, I could definitely do. They would all look really, really good.
Man, doesn't that tick you off?
Yeah, that's just wrong.
That's what are they talking
Cypher's
about? They're
gone too
debating right
far
now.
this time.
I mean, it's true that stuff's been stolen around town, and we've got a score to settle with Cypher and everything. So, if he wants to
Weird
think we did
fringe.
it,
Yeah,
can't
pretty
really
fun.
blame him. See,
I like this
that's
guy's
not what
little
really bugs me.
jacket. I think that's cool.
What really bugs me is that he's going around telling everybody we're the thieves.
I couldn't wear it though because I'd be
The whole
hot
town
here
and
and
their
cold in
mothers
the
are
arms,
treating us
so
like the Klepto Club. Have you ever
Klepto
been
Club.
this ticked off before in your
the
life?
Klepto Club.
'Cause I haven't. Nuh-uh.
Ticked off.
Never.
He couldn't say pissed off.
Now,
He's too innocent.
what to do?
He's too sweet.
Well,
You're right, Axel's hair. Really
we
good
could
hair.
find the real thieves.
That's good hair.
That would set the record straight.
Hey, that sounds fun.
But what about Cypher? First, we gotta clear our names. Once we find the real culprit, everyone will get off our
Have
backs.
you considered distracting Cypher with
oh
like
no!
a sorceress
They're
of some
gone.
kind?
Are gone. What?
All are gone? Huh? Huh?
You can't say why not.
But you do understand what I'm saying, right?
What are they saying?
Are gone.
Stolen. And not just the word.
I can't believe they're
They
being
stole it too.
censored.
What kind of thief is that? Cypher could never have pulled that
It's just like
off.
watching YouTube videos
Yeah.
nowadays
All right, time for some recon.
where they censor out like words like coronavirus and I don't know, sexual assault and stuff. And I'm just like, just say
His
it.
heart
Just
is
say
returning.
it. Say it. Say it.
Doubtless he'll awaken
Say
very
it.
soon.
Not darkness. Not darkness. Oh, man.
Roxas, come on.
Oh, God. Sorry, just sniffling and screeching and coughing over here. Oh, I'm a guy. Here I go. Woo! 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 Australians will never be able to communicate again. Unbelievably true. Whee! I can grab buildings. We're not thieves. It's two moth cups in the chat. Whoa. There are. Who the... Whoa. Is that me from the future? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's me! But I'm already here. Oh, I'm afraid. I'm scared. Just me hanging out with me. Reaction commands. I'm not a thief. My bruise failed. You can't fool me. I know I'm me. I'm me. It's me who's me. You know what I mean? It's me. Have you seen my cat around? It's right there. That's where the cat is. It's right there. That's good. That's good. Log on to the cat. Okay, I will. I can move the camera with the other analog stick. It's so much better than the first game. Oh my god, it's so much better. Thank you. Jesus Christ, thank you. I found the cat. I believe you. Thanks for that, ma'am. So what did they take from you? Oh no! Blah 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 blah. Oh. TLTW, too long titten weed. Oh, it's Vivi! Oh, my little man!
Thieves.
That was low, you know?
Oh, yeah? Nice comeback there, Blondie. What'd you say? You can give us back the... now.
Yeah, you're the only ones who would take it, you know?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Hello, me? Are you there?
So
Hello,
what did you
me?
do?
Me?
Burn it?
Hello?
Me!
Not that we need some... to
Can you hear me now?
prove that you're losers.
Kind of.
Replay.
In my...
You're cutting
Now
out
you're
a
talking.
bit.
Alright. I'll
I
come
guess
back.
if you get on your knees and beg,
Okay, good luck,
maybe I'll
other
let it
me.
slide.
Other me's having some problems. just like real me.
Roxas!
Roxas. Grab these things. Oh, other me's gone. Goodbye. Goodbye, me. No, I hate defense. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Your morale has increased.
Roxas, focus.
Come on, Roxy. Let's go. Let's have it.
Deal, loser.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Don't leave me.
Yeah, I can take this boy out. I can get him. This boy's going down.
Come on. Quit playing around and fight.
Okay.
Deal, loser.
Gotta get him. Whoa, that hurted. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, Safey. Sepasupu. No, 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 don't. I said don't hurt me, okay? Don't do that. That's inappropriate, Safer. Romantic? We on a date right now? Owie, he hurted.
Cypher's not feeling so hot, you know?
Tournament decides.
Whoa.
I love this shirt that says Dog Street.
What was that?
The thief?
Oh my god, excuse me. I'm fine. I'm good. We are actually currently on 68 subscribers. That is the true number. That is the real number.
I'm back.
Oh my god, hello!
Hello.
Welcome!
I am as well.
Who are you?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
It means whatever you want it to mean.
Oh. Okay. Alright. That's fine.
My devious plan is in action.
I don't know if I can handle a devious plan today.
You don't have a choice. It's my plan.
Damn it. Okay. Fine. I'm fighting a weird, bloopy kind of guy right now. He moves in a way that I...
It's the T-1000 from Terminator 2.
Oh, it is! That's the T-1000! Oh no. Oh dear.
It's no use.
He's gonna turn into a cop. The ultimate addict.
That's a cop right there, if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
Cops do move like that quite often. That seems to be a big-ass key. It's Psycho Madness! It is! Oh, got him. Absolutely got. Quite close to grab corpse.
Well, hang on a minute. Hello.
Oi.
Is that Miyazaki in the chat?
Miyazaki. Yeah, it's through Haya. Yeah. Haya Miyazaki.
Whoa. Do you have any like comments on anime right now?
Anime was a mistake.
It was a mistake, yeah.
Oh damn. That's harsh.
What's this?
I was his first customer after he took over the shop. So we took a picture together.
It's a really
Does Goofy
nice
die in
one.
this one?
Oh.
Does
Hey,
what?
You just said photo.
Does Goofy die in this
So,
one?
Roxas,
I think
tell us
Goofy
about the
has a
picture thief.
tragic death, yeah.
Not much to say.
Good.
The pictures were just lying there.
Then how do we
That's mean.
get the ones who took them?
It's justified
It's a
though.
girl.
It's kind of like
Okay.
in What the hell is
So,
it
like,
called?
anybody else
Skywalker
notice that all the stolen
movie.
pictures are foxes?
Star Trek, that's what it's called.
Right,
So
yeah.
Yes.
everyone
It's like
thought it was
that.
us.
And Cypher didn't go around accusing us after all.
Is this the Klingon
Are they
hearts
really all of me?
we were talking about?
Yeah, there's some
See?
Klingons in here.
Yeah,
Look,
that's good.
Right? Every single one. Wouldn't it be weird if the thief wanted to steal the real Roxas or something?
Come on, get serious. Why would
That's
anyone
a
wanna
good
steal
point,
ball game
Kowalska.
like Roxas?
I'm going to change my name
thanks.
again.
Ha ha ha. These guys are good pals, good friends.
Hell yeah, now I'm at the top of the thing.
Oh my god. Wow.
Now I'm the real Moth Cup.
I can't believe this. You're gonna steal my life?
I'm going to sell it on the internet.
Oh. That's...
You can buy it back.
Where am
I won't.
Who are you?
Restoration at 12%.
Hmm.
Organization miscreants. They found us.
But why would the nobody steal photographs?
Man, this guy's computer is so
Both
cool. He
are
has so
nothing
many
but data
screens.
to them. The
He's a gamer.
fools
That's his
could never
gamer rig.
tell the difference.
It's
We are running out of
he's
time.
got Cookie Clicker on like 7 screens.
Yeah, got Discord on the other 3. I do love how he called you organizational miscreants, though. That should be a band name.
Ugh, where am I? What happened to my home? My island? Riku! Kai... Who are you?
They will come at you out of nowhere, as long as you continue to wield the Keyblade.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
Sora, go with them, especially if you want to find your friends.
Oh shit.
I'm Sora. I'll go with you guys.
The Heartless have great fear of the Keyblade.
The Heartless is so scared of keys. They're really mad if they see a key. They get pissed off. They go wild. They go crazy.
But the boy is a problem.
Relatable, honestly.
One of the keyholes.
That's what I do.
Yeah, when I see a key, I get pretty angry, so I do get it.
Yeah, me as well. The more key-shaped the key is, the more angry I get.
A key blade?
It's not really a blade, Roxas, but you know, it's just a big key. To be honest with you.
I wonder if he can use it to unlock his house.
It's too big.
Or his car.
It's too big, yeah.
I just imagine him getting in his car, pulling out this huge key, and putting it in the ignition.
Very hard to drive with it in.
Uses it as a gear lever as well.
So the way that stick hit the guy's chest just was really funny.
That's
And he
his
just
fucking
walks
attack.
away.
If you hit me with a stick, that's exactly what I do. I just walk away like...
Thanks.
Okay.
Do you guys think
Nothing happened.
we'll always be together like this?
I sure hope so.
Huh? What did
Oh, they all have their lollies.
Yeah,
well,
they
you
they
know,
love them.
Just thinking out loud.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's a weird
doubt we can
flavour,
be together
that.
Forever.
Like light
Isn't
blue.
that what growing up's all
Isn't
about?
that like
What's
the
important isn't how
salt
often we see
and
each other,
vanilla, I
how often we
think,
think about each other.
if I remember correctly?
Get that off a fortune cookie?
I think
Honestly,
it's-
the only thing that colour reminds me of is antifreeze. And I'm pretty sure they're not using those.
To be a drag.
Yeah, it's antifreeze flavor.
Maybe because of
It's the
yesterday's
best.
memory.
Yeah.
It's the best one.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what it is? We don't want summer vacation to be over. That's all. So, how about this? We all go to the beach.
Uh-oh, don't go to the beach, guys.
Why do we go to the beach? Because we haven't gone once this entire vacation.
The beach is never a good idea.
Blue skies.
It might make you old.
Get on the train
Exactly,
and go.
right? Come on. I'm never going to the beach again.
No? Oh,
Honestly, that film has made me given me a phobia of beaches.
We're broke. Maybe you forgot I'm smart.
Maybe you forgot I'm smart. Me to everyone all the time.
That's my catchphrase.
Yay, it's time to say it for the very first time.
I have it as my signature in emails.
There are many other safe links beside this one. Great.
It's bullshit that it doesn't let you carry over all your money from the first game.
Yeah, like I had so much money. Come on.
Yeah.
But I have to assume like it just got gambled away between the events of Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, exactly. Goofy took it and made some bad investments.
Yeah. We forgive him.
The run animation is so weird looking, honestly.
Oh yeah, the skateboard! Ow!
Hell yeah, Tony
Hawk's Underground.
This is gaming.
This is true gaming indeed.
Oh yeah.
Even Ollie.
Roxas is a skater.
Is there a Half-Life world where you meet Tony Hawk?
Oh god, I wish.
Just 2 days to go. You and I have to make the finals.
This poster.
No matter who wins,
Struggle.
one of us gets the prize.
Struggle, fight.
You two are gonna clean up.
I need that poster in my room.
Honestly, yeah, that would encourage me a lot. Every time I'm sad, just look at that, go, yeah, struggle, fight.
Why does it have an outline of a bomb on it?
A bomb?
Yeah, have a look at it, yeah.
Oh dear. Pretzels. Oh my god, they love pretzels. Okay, me.
That's what Goofy spent all the money on.
Wow. In that case, very, very understandable.
It's like the episode of The Simpsons where Homer buys all the pumpkins, and he tries to sell them in January, thinking that because the price is going up in October, they'll keep going up.
Oh my god, Roxas is the poorest one out of the lot of them here. That's sad.
Sad. She's a struggling artist.
He is. Oh right, it's the it's a like baton. It does look like the exact shape of like an A-bomb there.
That's the bomb from Doctor Strangelove. Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Little cowboy hat guy on there. Roxas should wear a cowboy hat.
Is the remark of that?
Exactly.
Apply for work. No thanks.
Ugh. What if they had that as a minigame? You had to fill in like a work application.
And do your taxes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you gotta do some taxes. It's really sad. Oh boy, okay. Let's do some tricks. Whoa.
This is basically me on a skateboard.
Yeah.
I can do this.
Why am I delivering mail to seagulls? That's quite unusual.
I'm honestly shocked that I haven't seen a Disney character in this yet.
Well, in
It's like
good
they just
time.
forgot.
Okay. Ah! Yeah, this game rocks ass because you get to skate, you get to deliver letters to seagulls. It's pretty
Wow, you
sweet.
can do it all.
Yeah,
Living the
exactly.
dream.
I wish you'd done a little better. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Wow, shit.
Unacceptable. Let's do cargo climb. Oh wait, was this the one that was like the most annoying? Oh yeah, okay. This one is so dumb. Just gotta hit it.
What do you mean? You get to push the money up the hill. Oh, it's not money, it's cargo, but the point's the same. That's the best type of game, pushing things slowly up a hill.
That's actually Goofy's body there. You're just hitting it.
It reminds me of that Greek statue of the guy pushing a boulder up the hill, to be honest.
Sisyphus.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit, oh, okay. This is how Roxas dies, honestly. Like, this is not safe at all.
I love that he could push it, but instead he's just hitting it with this blue
Yeah,
bat
yeah.
to get it up the hill.
Woo, did it. Could you try a little harder? Okay, why is everybody negging me? I'm trying my goddamn best.
You just
tell
tell
him that you
you're not satisfied.
It's your first day.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Let me live. Jesus. Okay, no, this is the worst one. This is the worst one.
You're just gonna say that about every minigame.
No,
going
but this
forward.
one for real, like...
What do you need to do here?
What is this?
Hit the ball. Is that
Ball
it?
go up.
That is a good idea for a game, though. That's basically what basketball is.
No, I take it back. The thing, making the thing go up the hill is the worst one. This one I could do over and over again. Also, she said I wasn't half bad, so... Praise. Praise. I need it. I'm gonna do mail delivery again, because I need to, like, make the seagulls happy. Oh, I missed the guy! No!
Wow, Tony Hawk would be proud.
He really would, and I hope that he is. I hope he's watching. Hello, Tony. Yay,
I
did
should
better
make a
at
Tony
that.
Hawk. I should make a Tony Hawk alt account
Yeah, that's true.
and get verified and just pretend to be him.
Okay.
Name it Big Time Tony.
Okay, time to hit ball.
Oh, I love hitting balls.
Right? The best.
My favourite pastime.
Oh.
I feel like the skateboarding one is better, to be honest.
Skateboarding's fun. I simply love to take out my aggressions on this ball.
Yeah, it's stress release.
I like the crowd. We're just like, oh, you hit a ball.
They look utterly unimpressed. That guy's just folded his arms.
They don't get it. They don't
like-
get this art.
He's like, I could
You're
do
just
this
trying
better.
to pass through, but you're just hitting the ball so they can't.
Oh, crap. Oh. Oh. Oh, see you later, Timolus. Let's destroy this ball.
It looks kind of like an egg when you hit it. Doesn't it?
Yeah. It's a squishy egg.
It's like a fish egg, yeah. Or like a frog egg.
Why is this a job though, you know? Like, this is my job, I hit ball. I'm the ball boy.
Ugh, the dream job. I wish. You're so lucky that there's this invisible wall here.
Yeah.
I wish that real life had invisible walls.
Very true, very true, very true. Wow, you're the best. Thank you. I know. I love to hit ball. Cool. That was great. I think that was successful.
Don't hit the kid.
What does it say on the kid's shirt? Like, 'cause
Oh,
it has words on it.
It says dog. What is it? Doggy. Like.
Wow, I need a shirt like that.
It's like Dog Street. Doggy Street. Yeah. Dog Street.
I need that shirt.
It's really good.
And then when people ask me where I'm from, I can say Dog Street.
Chilling. Yeah. Sorry, I'm old, so I closed my shop.
That's what I say all the time.
Me when I close my shop because I'm old, I guess. I'm enjoying life now with my cat, Chiro. Oh, okay. Absolute goals. She just got back from the beach. Oh. That's what happened. My goodness. My God.
She needs you to find the other beach that makes you young.
Yeah. Oh, these are other ones. God, okay, let's do these. Poster duty.
Bumble busted.
Me when I destroy the ecosystem of the bumblebees. Oh, jeez.
20 posters. Oh god. That's so many.
Yeah, like,
Get to
come
put
on.
all the struggle posters.
Yeah.
Are these
But
the
now
same
I'm just
posters that...
imagining. Go on, you first, Whiskey.
Yeah, are these the same posters that were in Jojo Rabbit yesterday?
I was gonna say, I was just wondering what it'd be like if when this came out, I think in 2005 or whatever, it came out and there was not a single Disney character in it. It was just these like these Final Fantasy characters. Just because they couldn't get the licensing or whatever. Just what would the reception have been?
That would be extremely funny.
Just these mini games, nothing else.
Yeah, that's the whole game. It's a Wii game as well.
Perfect. That's gaming. That was a boring one. A particularly boring one.
That just made me want the posters even more.
Subtle advertising.
For struggle.
Okay, there are bees everywhere. I need them taken care of. Okay.
Isn't that illegal now? You can't kill bees.
Well, if you need to do it, just do it in this game. Get your fix of killing the bees. Bees absolutely decimated.
Yeah, you should just introduce that mite to them that's causing them to go extinct. That would work. You know, the colony collapse disorder they're having.
It's legal to kill bees, but only with a wiffle pad. Oh dear. Get rid of junk, okay.
I just got an email from Ticketmaster that the gig that is cancelled has been refunded, but they took €4 for the refund for some fucking reason. Like, are you kidding me?
I'd know how to feel about that if I knew how much €1 was worth.
Yeah, it's like £3.20, I think, or pennies. I don't know.
Okay, so that's about 100 money. All right.
Yeah.
What's fucked up? Thanks for the follow, Irini13. Welcome to my beautiful Roxas time. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Oh, the tram. This is how you ride the tram. This is fine. This is allowed here.
It's like in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where all the kids just get on the back of the thing instead of paying.
La 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 da 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 da.
Still a better transportation system than in Cyberpunk.
This is actually just like Cyberpunk. This game.
True.
I need to make some money. I made some money.
Yeah, this is
What's the
Cyberpunk
money?
2020.
Man, Roxas is good at jumping though.
God, just imagine how much easier life would be if you could double jump like that.
Right? I'd just be double jumping all the time. La 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 la. Oh, Roxas.
Oh, hi, Big Ben Bot.
Oh, I'd buy on you.
Oh my goodness.
What time is it?
I would love to find out.
Beautiful. I'm gonna make that my ringtone, including when it cuts out.
I've earned enough money. Oh my gosh. Lovely.
Only 2
Beautiful.
bonds because it's 2 o'clock.
Nice work, everyone. Added to what we started with.
I really love when it's at 11 o'clock and it has to leave the chat before it finishes bonging. Because it takes too long.
can't be together forever, so we better make the time we do have something.
Does your shirt say Pom?
Huh?
Can't read.
Gotcha.
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
It says, Tom Pomper and naps are the best.
Very true.
Just to remind myself the truth about naps. Oh, shit, he fell. Oh, stick moment.
He just tripped over the stick from earlier.
That'll teach you to hit me with stick.
What? Roxas!
Wow, that's actually what it looks like as well.
Okay.
It's just revenge for throwing the stick at him.
Yeah. And they just run off. They
They
didn't.
just-
They didn't even help
yeah.
him. Like.
Yeah, he can handle it by
4
himself.
students. Roxas, the money. Wait. No.
Huh?
He has very square fingers.
He took it.
Where are you going?
Damn, he just got
Remember when I
pickpocketed.
fell? I had the money before that. I bet that guy took
Pickpocketed.
it.
Pickpocketed.
Guy? He couldn't have gotten too far.
So
What
true.
are you talking about? There was no guy.
I'm gonna make some tea, so BRB.
All right, get some nice tea. Yum yum yum.
Delicious tea.
Oh boy. There wasn't anyone.
I can make the biggest slurp. That's my skill.
Now, now this is streaming.
Now this is content. Honestly, this is what your YouTube video should be.
True.
The longest slurp in the world. Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah.
Cheer up already.
That'd be great. That'd be so
That
good.
was definitely weird though.
Why are they sitting so dangerously up on here?
Who said it?
Like, holy crap, you guys are gonna die.
Feel Sora.
They're sat on Big Ben.
Yeah,
Can
but
you feel Sora?
they.
God, imagine
they
it.
can't-
Imagine it.
They can't do that. No.
I like the minute hand goes past and drags one of them off.
That's how I want to. That's how I want to go. Back to the gamer chair.
Is it really that hard to make a beach?
Wow, I love his. I love how all of his monitors are different shapes as well.
And this?
Yeah.
Imagine
You need
playing
a,
a game on that.
you need a triangle to experience Garfield Kart correctly.
Yeah. All of his YouTube videos turn out triangular for some reason.
Oh,
You can't figure out why.
Yeah.
Town must be kept
So
out
good.
of the real world. You can delete that.
Wow, he's just looking at text. Just text scrolling.
He's reading so
That's-
many things at once.
That's me scrolling through Twitter.
Yeah, that's literally just tweet out.
Let's not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
So many places.
Oh my god, I love that VHS effect they used there.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Thus, I do hereby dub the junior heroes.
I never did any of the Colosseum in Kingdom Hearts 1, because I missed getting the Yellow Trinity somehow.
To be a true hero.
You were just too cool for it. You were able to beat
Yeah, I guess so.
Maleficent without her.
I'm just way too cool. Thank you, Dan Castellaneta.
Sally, why didn't I listen to you?
Don't feel bad.
Oh wow, he has legs now.
We'll come up with another plan for
Hell yeah.
Halloween.
Getting
Oh
legs.
wow, characters.
Just like the Little Mermaid, the genie got legs.
I feel like the only reason they have this cutscene is because the original one, the first one, was so complicated that they needed to remind you of what happened.
Riku, what are you doing here?
Like, you'd never see this in a Mario
Did you
game.
find her?
Wow.
I still can't believe it. It really flew. Wait till I tell Kai. I wonder if she'll believe me. Probably not.
Just Donald, Goofy, and Peter Pan stood in the background. It kills me every time.
Don't lose sight of it.
Sora, where are you going?
That's really my favorite thing about this game. Is like it has these super serious cutscenes, and then there's just Goofy stood in the background, like he's supposed to be there.
Worrying about them.
Yuck.
You should be asking about her.
Keyhole. Check that out, a keyhole right in Big Ben.
Wow. That's how they wind up the clock.
Yeah. They get the big key in by crane.
They have a guy whose job it is to go up there and wind it. And he gets a knighthood for his services.
Oh, a woman. What's she doing?
Who are you?
Is that Tinkerbell?
Jenny jumping. She does kind of have a Tinkerbell air to her.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Tinkerbell grown up. She's 30 years old now.
That's a human form.
The third day.
Me on the third day.
Meet at the station. Today's the day we hit the beach.
No.
By Hannah.
Yeah.
I love that welcome poster as well.
Yeah, real nice. Welcome to just.
Oh, and he's
just
got
welcome.
a dartboard as well.
Yeah, he puts a picture of Hayner on there.
I would have a picture of Goofy on mine.
Wow. What the hell? What has Goofy ever done to you?
He deserves it, trust me.
Oh, alright.
I can't tell you about his horrible crimes, but trust me, he deserves it.
Yikes. Alright, it's time to skate once again. Yeah. Oh,
So cool.
I love to skate. Woo! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey.
Morning.
Uh-oh. What?
Huh?
Bernard's watch just got stopped. Bernard's just pressed on his pocket watch.
Bernard's watch. That's a deep cut for anyone who's not from the UK.
And you are...
I wanted to meet you at least once.
me?
Yes, you.
Okay, she's gone. She's out here. She's gone.
Colette dragged me along to go shopping.
That was
Wow,
fine.
you can tell who's the main character by how big their hands are.
Wait. Did you just see that?
The spiker of the hair, the more main character you are.
The bigger the hands, the more important the
Very well,
person.
then. We'll see you later, Roxas. Okay?
Yeah.
He's been doing those grip exercises.
He's been doing a lot of them. He runs so like far forward with his body.
You can tell they didn't use mocap for these. But they should have.
Oh, they did. They did.
Yeah,
they had everyone run
being,
really weird.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine being the actor running like that.
They definitely used
In a
mocap for the nobodies here. That was real.
Yeah.
I do that when I need the toilet. That's how I move.
Hey, chicken wuss.
Me when I'm running
Chicken
from
wuss.
Who's that?
I don't know, but they've already crossed the line. Find a weapon.
They've already crossed the line. Find a weapon.
Phoebe's just watching this like, guy, what? Phoebe doesn't need to be involved in this. Whoa. Why are these guys so fast, man? Don't be fast.
Sonic
Come on,
moment.
hit him. Ah.
Not good.
They always
I'm
talk.
literally looking up. I'm literally looking up Kingdom Hearts 2 on Wikipedia to see what's going on.
Okay,
Because
good
I have
luck.
no idea.
Oh, check out the strip lighting on the side of those nobodies.
That's their RGB because they're gamers.
They look pretty cool. It also means that they, you know, can be seen by vehicles at night, like drivers at night. So
Exactly.
it's pretty practical.
They're like cat's eyes.
Oh my god, that's Sora. That's Sora's special church stained glass window. I couldn't remember what a stained glass window was called for a second there.
Coloured window.
Oh, I was like church window. Station of Serenity. Oh boy! I'm gonna do the same thing I did in Kingdom Hearts 1. Take the big sword. That's
Big
just,
sword is always the best choice.
just the kind of woman I am, you know? I take big sword. Oh yeah. I wish Vivi was like more present in this game. He literally just is in the background of scene watching, like, hey
Wow, that's
guy,
me.
mind you, that's kind of in character for him, but like, give my son a bit more, please. Whoa.
I wonder what Roxas felt like when he picked the sword and it just turned into a key.
Yeah, like, oh
He must
man,
have thought he
come
made the wrong
on.
choice. He should have picked the whatever the other one was, the shield.
Or the staff.
Yeah.
Got him. Roxas has gained the use of abilities. Yay. He had 0 abilities before now, but now he has abilities. That's so good.
Inspiring.
Vivi is voiced by a woman who often lies about being related to Walt Disney. Excuse me? What?
That's what I do.
You are related to Walt Disney, right?
Am I? True. Maybe. I hope so.
Have you been lying to me all this time? The hell?
You'll never know.
Oh god, Jesus. I can't get fooled again.
Yeah, so glad you have me through Hayao Miyazaki here. I would never lie to you.
Thank you, Miyazaki-san. I appreciate you. You always treat me well. You always respect me. That's what I like about you.
So true. Mm.
He is so respectful, that's true.
Don't stop walking.
I can't believe he's getting footprints on this beautiful stained glass window.
Yeah, it's
So
kind of
rude.
disrespectful. Like, come on, look at Sora there. He's just sleeping, you know what I mean? He's just sleeping. There's look how angry Goofy and Donald look. Like, they're up to something here.
Wow, no wonder they got rid of the Donald and Goofy pictures in Smash.
Alright, I'm gonna take a small break to get a drink and stuff. I'll see you later, and then I guess we'll go through this door in a few minutes. Bye!
Yeah, I think I actually have to go. But I'll be back in a couple hours.
Okay, see
I
you
have a
later.
meeting. I've been
See
at work
you.
this whole time.
Wow. Well, I hope you're doing bad work.
That's exactly what chatting here is. Bad work.
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Bye. Alright, I'm going to go as well.
Hello. It's me. I'm back.
Oh, wow.
It's me. I'm here. Yeah.
You're here.
I'm right.
Wow.
I'm right here. You can't get rid of me. Hello, Cammy. Hello, Cammy. How's your vintage frog ring treating you on this beautiful day? Boop, 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 boop. Station of calling. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, ho, ho.
So much stained glass.
Oh no, a guy. A noodly little boy here.
He just waddles there.
Oh man, there's so many T-1000s in this world.
Yeah.
Get him out of here. Get out of my way! The controls are so nice coming off the back of Kingdom Hearts 1. They're just so perfect in this game. They feel so good. Mwah mwah. La 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 la. Oh my god, it's Sora again. He gets so many big window murals. Somebody modded tank controls in here, my goodness. Don't say these words to me. Oh, hello, nobodies. Oh, look at him hopping around. Oh, he loves life. Oh. Come at me, boys. Look at them sneaking over. I love them.
Almost just spinning around in the air.
They are just absolutely chilling in the club.
Yeah, that's a mood.
It's a not Sora, that's right. It's a Sora not Sora kind of guy. Ari World mod for KH2, my goodness. Now that's something I have to enjoy.
That's a big lot.
Oh, look at this pointy-shouldered king. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not okay. That's not cool. La 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 la. Oh no. That's not cool.
He's just breakdancing there. Don't diss him.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, this guy's too much. This guy is just too much. Like, sir? Stop this. Oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh.
I mean, at least he doesn't yell submit all the time.
Yeah. Submit. Ah, get out of my face.
Submit.
Oh, yeah. Hello, sweet John. How's it going? Up, 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 up. Yow. Dunking bear. Uh-oh.
My name is Namine.
Mm-hmm.
Roxas. Do you remember your true name?
Big Steve.
Say no more, Namine.
But if no one tells him, Roxas will...
It's best he doesn't know the truth.
Hey, you're that pickpocket. Whoa!
Just got launched into it.
Into the water you go.
Real
strike a
nice.
pose, you know?
How's this?
That's totally perfect, you know? How about one more, you know?
What's that for?
Keepsake.
Those freaks in the white jumpsuits are gone, you know?
Cakewalk.
What were those things?
Outsiders, that's what.
Outsiders, alright.
And if they don't wise up to the rules around here, I might have to take disciplinary
Cypher's
measures.
just like very
Oh, yeah.
racist.
Cypher's always looking after the town, you know?
He's like, they're foreigners.
Oh no.
Wait up!
Hey, no chickening out of the tournament tomorrow.
We'll be waiting, you know?
Vivi has nothing to say.
Head empty, no thoughts.
So, you hung out with Cypher's gang today? No, it's not like that. Oh yeah. How was the beach? Wasn't that today?
We didn't go. It wouldn't be the same without you, right?
Eisenbahn.
Sorry.
What's that?
Hey, how about we go tomorrow? We could get those pretzels and...
I promised I'd be somewhere.
Oh.
Seems to be beer.
You and I have to make the finals. That way, no matter who wins, the four of us split the prize.
Okay, you're on. You two are gonna clean up.
Go get him.
It's a promise. I'm out of here.
Restoration at 48%.
Alright, restoration's climbing fast.
Was that nominee made of data?
No. Namine hijacked the data herself.
Oh, Nominai's a hacker.
Look what she's done now. She's totally beyond my control.
Calm down.
It doesn't matter.
Calm down, please.
As long as
Calm
Namine
down.
accomplishes her goal, we needn't worry.
Gamer setup though.
Roxas.
Oh, the numbers.
It's up to me. Only the Keyblade Master can open the secret door and change the world.
Well, I'm not gonna betray Sora either.
My friends are my power.
God, I hate the goofy voice.
It is I, and some. Lead me into everlasting darkness.
Sora! Forget it. There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
La 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 la.
Kyrie.
So true.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again.
Take this.
It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me. Don't worry, I will.
Promise?
Bum,
Don't ever
bum,
forget.
bum, bum,
Wherever
bum,
you
bum,
go,
bum, bum,
I'm always
bum,
with
bum,
you.
bum. I'm always with you, inside you, in your little heart. That TV is very interesting. Roxas, watch some TV.
Promise. What a mess.
Did his hands get bigger, or am I insane?
Every day his hands get bigger. By the 100th day, they're taking the entire screen.
Whoa. Bup, 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 bup.
Woo.
Struggle. Oh boy.
Who are you gonna root for?
Both of them, silly.
Talk Street 2.
Wow, this is a big deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, struggle fiends of Twilight Town.
This guy's my favorite character. This guy is very sexy to me.
That's right. Today is
Look at his mustache. Ooh.
struggle and title match.
So good.
Who will be the one to break through the ranks?
Now that's a man.
Champion Sexer. Cypher, you know? And who will leave today as our new struggle champion?
Me.
Hater.
Me.
Roxas.
Me. Not Setzer. Forget about Setzer. Not Setzer.
Yes, the crowd is
God,
fired
look at
up,
him.
so you know what comes
He sure isn't evil.
Let's
Hey now, it's time to introduce today's combatants. The 4 bad boys who struggled their way through the preliminaries.
Bad boys.
Regular finalist and head of the Twilight Disciplinary Committee, Cypher. Completely out of nowhere. Who knew he'd make it so far this year? Vivi.
Okay, don't neg Vivi,
Underground
please.
favorite and local attitude problem, Hater.
Vivi is the ultimate bad boy.
And struggler number 4, who
Vivi is
happens
so
to be
bad.
my absolute favorite customer, Roxas.
My favorite customer. He buys so much from me.
Struggle.
He keeps my business
Who will take home
afloat
the grand
single-handedly.
prize? The summa cum laude of struggle, the 4 crystal trophy. And a chance to take on our defending champion, Setzer. It won't be long now, folks. I suggest our challengers go over the official struggle rules before we begin.
The official struggle rules are struggle. You must struggle. How much do I care about winning this? I don't need to listen to the rules. If you don't struggle, you're banned from the struggle, yeah. Cool. Which designs make you angry, sweet Sean? Oh, let's talk to Vivi, finally. Heh. Roxas. Okay, he's like not okay right now. Oh dear. Yeah, the rules. Okay. The announcer. Orbs, attack to take away your opponent's orbs. Get the orbs. Get orbs. It's the rules. The rules are big orb time, please. Alright, well, let's do it. Bum, 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 bum. Get into it, Roxas.
Hey, sorry about yesterday.
What? You still worried about that? You need to learn to let that stuff go.
I've got a lot on my mind.
Sorry, man. Wait, what am I sorry for?
Wow.
Our first match of today's struggle tournament will be between Roxas and his best friend, Hayner.
Why aren't these kids in church? Good question. No! My balls!
Struggle!
Give me your balls. Give me them. Give me those balls. Give me those balls. Give me those balls. Oh my god! Okay, I have more orbs, that's good. Full time.
How's this?
Got him. I got his balls. Thank God.
And the winner is Roxas!
Epic ball moment.
Friendship will slow this kid down, and Hayner put up a great fight too.
When it comes to orbs, I always win.
I lost. Oh, I can't believe it. I guess I taught you well.
I had a lot of fun fighting you.
Yeah, well, I didn't, wise guy.
Hey, let's find a way to cheer you up.
Nah, that's alright. Out of the way.
You in a rush to lose?
Oh God.
Don't mess with your elders.
Oh.
Whoa! Just look at those sparks fly.
Oh, Vivi's gonna kill him.
Didn't expect to fight one of his own boys.
Oh shit.
When did Vivi get so tough?
Oh.
You're mine.
No. Come on. Yes. My man.
I'm not sure what just happened. But the winner is Vivi.
Why are they all acting like this is so
Blistering comeback.
unexpected? Come on. Come on.
That's not Vivi.
Oh shit.
Huh?
Thrash him.
Oh my goodness. This is dramatic. Uh-oh. Vivi.
It looks like Cypher's withdrawn from the struggle for third place.
So I'm in third now? Oh, baby!
Oh, baby. I will win. I'll win. I'm gonna win. I'll definitely win. I'll win for sure. I know I'll win. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I can win. I can win. Yeah. I can. Okay. Let's Let's get Vivi's little orbs from him.
Keep it clean, fellas.
Keep it clean, fellas.
And now, the match you've been waiting for. Roxas versus Vivi!
Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, look at him! Oh, he's so cute. Baby, you very cute. I'm gonna get all your little balls. Yeah. It's full time. I'm the winner, of course. Oh, it is boss. Oh god, what's he? Oh, it gets big. Alright, got him.
I lost!
Oh no, Bernard's at it with his watch again.
Zavarudo.
Again?
Oh, it's a groovy boy.
Again?
Whoa. Very mysterious. Oh, thank you.
Roxas! All right. Fight, fight, fight. You really don't remember. It's me. You know, Axel.
Oh, hello. Is that the Joker?
Axel?
Talk about blank with a capital B. Man, oh man. Even the Dusks aren't gonna crack this.
Wait a sec. Tell me what's going on.
This town is his creation, right? Which means we don't have time for a Q&A. You're coming with me, conscious or not.
Whoa.
Then you'll hear the story.
What's going on? Huh?
Number 13, Roxas. The Keyblade's chosen one.
Okay, fine. You asked for it.
Uh-oh.
That's more like it.
Oh, I hate having to fight a Goth. He's so tough. Whoa. is intense. Oh my god.
That's a lot of damage.
This man's got the power of fire, which I do not have, so... Oh, I got him! Sweet.
Wait.
Is that Ed Sheeran? Yeah, that's Ed Sheeran.
So it was you.
Roxas! This man speaks nonsense.
Roxas! Don't let him deceive you!
Wearing 2 belts on your face is cool.
Roxas!
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 Oh my god,
This
stop.
scene doesn't make sense at all.
Stop saying Roxas. Stop saying Roxas. Roxas.
Pence! Olette!
Whoa. Oh, Vivi.
What? What just happened?
Huh? How did I get here? Roxas!
Hearing female thoughts.
Roxas, our new top struggler.
Yeah, go Roxas. Yeah.
Her new top struggler. That's me.
Roxas, it's starting.
Down. Oh jeez, now I gotta beat Setsu's butt. La la la. Hello, Setsi. Let's go. Let's goddamn do it. Let's do it.
You two, play fair now. You're at the top of the bracket.
There's only room for one up here.
Well, may the best man win.
May the best man win.
Hey, Rucksack. How about you throw the match for me?
Wow.
Roxas! Focus!
Let me win, and I'll make it worth your while.
Get real.
Get real.
Roxas, our underdog hero, versus Setzer, our defending champion. The winner of this match will be
Rucksack.
the true champion.
It's a good name.
That's bragging rights for a whole year, folks.
Whatever you think is right, you're wrong. And that is a big mistake.
What are you talking about, Setsa? I like the skull belt buckle he has. That's pretty snazzy.
Time to ante up.
Okay, come on. Die.
Yeah, his orbs.
I'm getting this man's fucking orbs. Oh shit, oh
This
shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't get my orbs, don't get my orbs, don't get my orbs. I want your orbs. Don't get my orbs. Oh shit. Absolutely got him. Man, this is easier than I remember being.
This isn't what we do.
He's just weak.
Oh, Setsa, you silly man. Absolutely got him. Destroyed him. Took him.
You win.
Roxas!
You did it!
That was awesome, Roxas!
I win. I'm the best. I win and I'm the best. I'm the best of all time. I'm the top struggler. Champion belt. Yeah. Hell yes. Come on. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, we're on the clock tower. Up on the clock tower with my big trophy. Oh my god, don't drop it, Roxas.
Oh.
Shit. He's throwing them all orbs.
As promised. Thanks a ton, Roxas. One more treasure for us to share.
I've got a present too, for all of us.
Oh,
Whoa.
yes, more ice creams. Oh my god, Roxas. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa, bong.
Kyrie, wake up!
Thank you, Big Ben.
Hey, do you feel like going out to the island? We're all wrapped up in their ball game.
Not today. Sorry.
Aw, why not?
Do you remember those boys who used to hang out with us?
Riku?
Yeah.
I wonder whatever happened to him.
Sure.
Bong.
And the other boy?
What other boy?
The one who was with Riku and me all the time. We played together on that island. His voice always used to be there. And now it's gone. I can't think of his face or his name. I feel awful about it. So I told myself, I'm not going to the island until I remember everything about him.
Are you sure you didn't make him up?
Nominate?
Man, my head is too
Nominate.
all about TV static.
Happening to me.
Who are you? And that's not my name. I'm Kyrie.
Kyrie, I know you. You're that girl he likes.
Who? Please, a name.
I'm Roxas.
Okay, Roxas. But can you tell me his name?
You don't remember my name? Thanks a lot, Kyrie. Okay, I guess I can give you a hint. Starts with an S.
Wow. Steve.
Are you okay?
Sonic. Where's she off to? What's she doing? Kyrie. Moogle keychain. Cool.
Kyrie?
letter. I wrote it yesterday, to the boy I can't remember. I said that no matter where he is, I'll find him. One day. And when I stopped writing, I remembered we made a promise. Something important. This letter is where it starts, I know it.
La la
Wow.
la la la.
I hope he gets it.
He will. Starts with an S.
Steve.
Right? Sora?
Oh! Sora.
Restoration at 79%.
Oh, wow. 79%. That's kind of a lot. Seems like we're getting restored soon. We're gonna get restored big time.
His progress is astounding.
So, what happened?
Namine's encounter with Roxas put
Hey,
his
Callisto.
heart in contact with Kairis.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
And that in turn affected Sora. You see?
Oh. Namine.
She's a wonder.
She wasn't born like other nobodies. She can interfere with the hearts and memories of Sora
born like
and
other
those
nobodies.
aligned with him.
But whose nobody is she?
I could tell you. But first, perhaps you could tell me your true name.
Steve.
It's Ansem.
Oh. It's Ansem.
It's an honor, Ansem.
Falling into the void.
Every damn day. You just had that thing where,
Indeed.
you know, when you're falling asleep and you get like a jolt.
Isn't that like your body testing if your heart is still beating?
Yeah, I've heard that. I think it's when you're like being possessed by a ghost though. I think a ghost is coming through you when that happens. La 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 la. There can't be that many games that include trams.
Only 3 days left of summer vacation, so don't even mention that assignment.
But we agreed we'd get it finished
Yeah,
today.
I can't think of any.
I need a list of all the games that have a tram in them.
You wouldn't be here if you did.
But man, that was a close one.
Stop changing the subject.
Okay already.
I found a game called Tram Tycoon.
Stupid independent study. So, anybody got any bright ideas for a topic?
That's the only one.
Really, Pug Avatar? I can't think of any Final Fantasy that has a tram.
You know, the dreams and the guys in white.
Forget it.
Why?
You know, things have been weird with you in the town since the photos were stolen, right?
Well, tomorrow, we're all gonna search the town and find out what's been going on.
Lots of people are helping out.
All that for me? I'll go get some ice cream.
So much ice cream.
There's a strange rumor going around. Want to hear it? Of course. You know the stone steps at Sunset Station? We use them all the time without even thinking about it, but, and this is the weird part, the steps count different going up and down. Whoa. And there are 6 other weird stories like that. It's like the 7 wonders of Twilight Town. We should investigate those for our school project. I think you did, Venorio, because I am talking about trams. Which, you said. You said a tram. You know what? They're connected concepts, I'm sure. Final Fantasy 13. Well, I haven't finished Final Fantasy 13. But I haven't seen a tram so far. Alright, okay, we're gonna investigate these spooky rumors.
Actually, now that I think World of Warcraft may have trams.
Wow, okay. Ugh. Hello. Station's just up the slope. Okay. Oh, it's Vivi. Hello, Vivi. He could care less about turning in his homework assignment. That means he cares. Ha! Got you, Cypher. Mano a mano. Absolutely not, you fast and furious little weirdo.
Fool.
Struggle. God, I'm the king of struggle. No, I don't need to do jobs. Get real.
I'm getting tired.
Oh, sleepy. Go into the woods, checking out the woods, chilling in the woods, vibing in the woods. Spooky mansion. Infamous and Watch Dogs? Interesting, interesting. These woods are pretty spooky. Pretty spooky scary.
The time has come. Our hunt for the Seven Wonders begins.
Hey Max, it's going good.
Whoa.
I'm living life.
Find new rumors already?
Nothing
Oh,
on Market Street.
hey Tommy. Hello.
You twerps
And
aren't
hello,
gonna scoop up.
FSCE
You're
11.
going to the tears with you.
Welcome
Hey,
to
now,
my
it's not a
beautiful
race.
stream. Do you
Well,
skateboard
thank
everywhere you
you.
go? Do you
Come on,
skateboard
we can
every
all
single
go.
day? Please say yes. Please, God. You have to say yes, otherwise I eject you from the stream. I'm sorry.
Absolutely yes. Like, right now I'm skateboarding too.
Ah, very, very nice. Very nice. This is my favorite part of every KH game. The space is comforting. Yeah, it's so nice. It's real nice. And you get to skateboard everywhere, which obviously is ideal. Okay, this is a Thanos moment. Oh no, he's not lost his ball. Roxas, for Christ's sake, keep your eye on your ball at all times. Man, he's such a klutz.
First he lost his money and now the ball.
Olette, hurry! Huh. Aren't these the steps you talked about? The ones that count different going up and down?
Actually, it's the stupidest thing ever, but...
What?
Rye's the one who counted. He's like, every time I count, it's different. You know?
So, he just counted wrong?
Hey, no worries.
No worries. Alright, woo. I have a map of the 7 wonders. Okay. Sweet. Thanks, dude. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bruv. La la la.
Was that the shopkeeper from the story that said she need to take a break or something? I don't remember anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. She was like, I'm old. Fuck my shop.
I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna hang out with my cats.
Hell yeah. Honestly, iconic. And ideal.
Ugh.
La, 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 la. A potion for me. La 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 la. Tram time.
Okay.
Oh.
Can you open the boxes with your struggle stick?
You know what? It's just sheer force. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. La la la. I'm a cool and normal guy. I'm Roxas, that's my name. Back on on the tram, back 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 on the tram. Alright. There we go. Oh, this kid's lost his dog. Bad news. Blah, 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 blah. Let's check out this big bag.
Here's move his body.
Whoa. Oh my god.
It's alive. No.
That bag's wobbling. Oh no. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yikes. Dog. Oh, it was just a dog. Did you let out the sack, Roxas? Jeez. Whoa. This game is dark. Truly.
Okay, I need to take a small nap. I'll be back later.
Alright.
See you.
Have a lovely nap. Bye. Alright. Doppelganger. The moans from the tunnel. The friend from beyond the wall. This is a spooky game. This town is connected by several tunnelways. They scared me when I was a kid, but I played in them all the time. Looks iffy in there. Okay, let's see what's going on. Vivi? Vivi, my sweet, my darling, my love. Whoa, whoa, God. Okay. Oh my god, his laugh. Okay. The Vivis, no! Oh god, there's so many of them. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Vivi, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, Viv. Come on, Vivulin. Don't be hurting me, okay? Inappropriate. Whew. Scary, that's scary, okay. La 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 la. planning on getting in some practice, I bet. Oh no, it's just that there were so many of you. So many of me. I don't get it. Anyway, I'm done with this, Roxas. You can take your time. La 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 la. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Not the hiccups. Not the hiccups for me. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Okay. Cool. Oh, this guy's just chilling here. La 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 la. Okay, so I should go through the other one. Let's go to the other, wherever the hell the tunnel way comes out. Oh wait, I can escape. Yeah. Oh, I can't go out that way yet. Okay, fine. Damn it, fooled again. Absolutely fooled. La 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 la. Oh yeah. Hey na. These guys absolutely love urban exploration. Whoa. Okay, this is the prisoner. Were you throwing a ball? That ball threw out of nowhere and totally startled me. Oh, not a ball. Anything but that. Anything but a ball. Anything but a ball. I don't like to see balls. I do not like to see any balls. Okay, so now the doppelganger. Okay. Quack. Guess I was throwing a giant ball perfectly horizontally. I do that every day. I just part my training. My ball training. Balls, exactly, Veneria. Absolutely got him. Got him once again. Can you believe that I got him? I got him. la la la. Another me? Whoa. This is scary. This is a scary game.
You know, that last wonder wasn't exactly wonderful.
I understand. Say no more. But this next one's gonna be really great. Wonder number 6.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
We got another lead.
The ghost train mystery.
Everybody knows about wonder number 6.
Yeah, well, I didn't. Did you find out where the train runs?
You can see it from Sunset Hill.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Whee! La la la.
If the rumors are true, it'll be here any minute.
For they say the train is empty.
Oh no.
No driver, no conductor, no passengers, no return.
Oh God, oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh. Not a train.
We've got to make it to the beach next year.
Yeah, we better get jobs the second vacation starts.
Good afternoon, slackers. What are you doing out here?
What do you care?
I don't. Tell me anyway.
We're waiting for the ghost train.
Waiting for the ghost train.
Just put your finger right in his belly button.
Looking at you always
Do it.
tick me off.
Do it.
I don't know.
Do it. I don't know.
Maybe it's destiny.
Okay, Roxas. I don't know.
Destiny? In that case, let's be friends. I don't feel like cooperating with destiny.
When have you ever cooperated with anything?
Give it a little kiss kiss. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Cypher!
I know. Tomorrow.
Look!
What do you see? What do you see? Oh, train.
It's really true. And there's really no one aboard.
What's the catch? There's gotta be a catch, right? Then it's real? Let's go to the station.
La 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 la.
Let's go in.
Let's go in.
What? You'll get hurt.
Huh?
The train will be arriving shortly.
Train. Train, train, train. Train, train, train. Train, train. It's a train. Wow. Hello, everybody. Hello, train enjoyers. Oh my goodness.
Come on. A train came from the beach. There was no driver, right?
Let's go. Right?
I can tweet just by thinking about it. It's pretty cool. Just one of my skills.
Let's go home and work on the paper.
The rumors were bogus. The end.
We can still make it sound good if we write about all the work we did.
But what about the last one? The seventh wonder? Who cares? I do. Come on, Pence. Whatever.
Roxas.
It's at that haunted mansion.
What? Whoa. Pence is the headband kid's name. He's simply my friend Pence. Hello, Pence. Okay. Okay. Blanc. Let's go. Love Roxas' scar wristband. I know, right? That's good. That's good stuff. Woo! La la la. Oh, didn't mean to fall, but hey, that's okay. It's fine. Ba 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 ba. Check it out.
You know something?
Whoa.
We were gonna check the mansion out tomorrow. It is the most suspicious place.
Right.
Creepy. Creepy mansion.
Even Cypher's gang was gonna help.
Cypher?
Yeah, Hayner asked him
It's a
to.
mansion from Sweet Home. Uh-oh. Lady Mummy-ya's in there.
So, what are we looking for?
Well, they say there's a girl who appears at the second floor window, even though no one's lived here for years.
Sniper, I hardly know her. Wow. Okay. We need bolt cutters. Or whatever. Okay. Nominate is a minimalist. These drawings are so funny. Look at him. Ha!
Roxas.
Nominate? This is... me?
Me?
And Axel's here too.
How could you
We are
tell?
best friends.
Very funny.
Don't you want to know the truth? About who you really are?
No one knows me better than me.
Of course.
But I don't get what's been happening lately.
Oh my god. That's Goofin'.
You know these three.
That's Goofy
don't
Goof.
you?
Yeah. Sora, Donald, and Goofy. They're from the dreams.
About a year ago,
Me when I dream about Sora, Donald,
some
and
things
Goofy.
happened. And I had to take apart the memories chained together in Sora's heart. But now, I'm putting them all back exactly the way they were.
You mean like a chain of some kind? Like a
It's
chain of
taken me a long
memories of
time.
some kind?
But pretty soon, Sora will be his old self again.
Drop my lids.
The process has
Don't
been
worry about
affecting
that.
you too, Roxas.
You mean the dreams?
Blockchain of memories.
Yes.
No.
You and Sora are connected.
I'm connected
And
with Sora.
in order for Sora to become completely whole again, he needs you.
You can make me whole
Me?
again.
What for?
You hold half of what he is. He needs you, Roxas.
Nominate? Nominate. Who are you?
I'm a witch with power over Sora's memories and those around him.
A witch?
Me.
That's what Diz called me. But I don't know why I have this power.
What the Kingdom Hearts 2 just
I just
immediately
do.
makes the plot like really silly.
I'm not even sure there's a right way for me to use it.
You know, Kingdom Hearts 1 is fairly straightforward.
I can't help you there.
And here they're just like, hey guys, we're throwing a lot of
It's funny.
stuff at you here.
Suddenly, I
Wow,
feel like
absolutely roasted
I
her,
don't know
Max.
myself at all.
Roasted.
I guess I would like to know. What do you know?
Yeah, we
about
haven't seen
me
Donald and Goof yet.
that I don't.
You were never supposed to exist, Roxas.
What?
What?
How could you even say such a thing?
He has
Even if
feelings
it
of
were
hurt.
true.
He has feelings of hurt.
I'm sorry. I guess some things really are better left unsaid.
Roxas! Roxas!
Roxas.
Huh?
Did you see her?
Roxas.
Yeah. Watch the window. Closely.
Ah, lame. That's just the curtains moving. There must be a draft somewhere.
I don't know if it is just the curtains moving, so...
I'm surprised this old place even has
I
curtains.
don't know.
Yeah.
Well, let's head back to the usual spot. Hayner and Olette are waiting.
Hey guys, how'd it go?
The girl in the window turned out to be a curtain flapping in the wind.
I figured as much. The report's already done.
La la la.
Oh, right.
So, wanna go find Hayner?
La, la,
He's
la,
probably at
la.
the station.
La la la.
You know,
La, la.
we only have 2 more days together.
La 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 la. I'm gonna get her haircut.
Summer
I think
vacation,
it's gonna
remember?
be perfect for me.
Oh. Right.
Oh yeah. Seems to be you live your life like a curtain flapping in the wind. Elton John should be in this game, honestly. They just have Elton John here, like... He's just here. Nom, 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 nom. He's like, nom, nom, nom.
Tomorrow, we search the town.
Next day's the fair.
Elton John or Duck? Is
The
that
last day of
anything?
summer.
Don't say that. You'll give me an ulcer.
Not if you explode from all that ice cream first.
Ha 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 ha. He 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 he. Ha 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 ha. He he he.
Why did you show him the train?
Because he missed the trip to the beach.
That's almost kind of you.
Now, what about you? Are the holes in your memory starting to fill in?
Yes, the haze is clearing.
The same thing is happening to everyone who had ties to Sora.
Man.
Very soon, to them, he'd be like a good friend who's gone away for a year.
I've waited, and now I want to know. What is it that you want?
Chicken nugget.
Revenge.
Okay. Revenge, yeah.
Revenge.
Now for the finishing touches. First, we must dispose of Namine. She did a splendid job with Sora, but it's high time she disappeared.
No.
Roxas isn't the only one who was never meant to exist.
Fork movement.
Take care of it, Ansem.
Take care of it, Ansem. I actually totally forgot he was Ansem.
97%.
Oh my god, almost 100% restored. Oh my god, oh my goodness, oh my god.
Gorge, is that all that's left of the worlds taken by the Heartless?
Those worlds will be restored if we beat Ansem, right?
Right.
But if we do beat him, and all these worlds become restored and
Sora.
disconnected, what's gonna happen to this place and to us?
All worlds begin in darkness, and all so end. The heart is no different. You see,
Goofy.
darkness is the heart's true essence.
That's not true! The heart may be weak, and sometimes it may even give in. But I've learned that deep down
Yes,
there's a
the
light
Morrissey
that
line.
never goes out.
Give a double decker bus crashes into us.
Darkness!
To die by your
You're
side is such a
I
heavenly
know
way
now,
to die.
without a doubt. Kingdom Hearts is light.
Okay, what does that even mean though? Sora, honestly, for real. Why did they close it on Mickey Mouse? He could have just slipped out. I mean, he's tiny. Come on, Riku could have come out too. Like, why did they stay in? That's the biggest plot hole in Kingdom Hearts 1 for me. Why didn't they just come out of the door, you know? What was the deal with that?
Kairi!
Sora!
Just step out of the door?
Kairi! Remember what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise.
I know you will!
Oh, Miss Goofy. Bring Goofy back to me. I need Goof. Goofy. They have normal outfits on.
We've got to find Riku and King Mickey.
That's really weird.
But, where do we start looking?
They just
for
have
that
normal
there
ass
door to
outfits.
the light? Gosh, that's the king's seal.
Hey, have you seen King Mickey? Let's go.
Pluto is a troll, honestly, let's be honest. Let's be real. Oh, God. Shadowy figure. I'm eating a big red pancake. Goofy, he doesn't look like it, but he's actually a German
He looks
Shepherd.
a lot like you.
Who are you?
Big. Bruh. Cutscenes.
Why?
Why?
Why do you have the Keyblade?
Shut up.
Shut up. Hello, Roxas. Hello, Roxas. Maybe I should play Chain of Memories. Jeez. Big shoes. Hey, what if I had big shoes? You know what I mean? What if I had big shoes right now? But no, Venoria. No. Stop. Stop now.
Man, I could not sleep
Wiki
last night.
rucksack.
Guys? Huh?
Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Walk the room. Okay, you did, kind of. A little strange there. A little bit weird. A little bit odd. Oh, that's cute. having a Freaky Friday. Exactly. Hello, Big Time Tommy. Welcome to the stream. I love your Instagram. It fills me with a lot of inspiration. Oh, 5 stars. They have ratings? I didn't know that. I've never seen this website, but cool. I'm gonna go get myself another drink and so on and so on. So I'll see you in a minute.
Bye.
Alright, here I am, gamers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What will happen next? Many things. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh dear.
Boo.
Boo!
Look at what it's
Hello.
come to. I've been given these icky orders to
Hello.
destroy
Welcome
you
back, evil moth
if
cub.
you refuse to come back with me.
I was always here
Whoa.
the whole time.
Oh god.
Best friends.
Oh Jesus.
Right?
Sure, but I'm not getting turned into a dusk for... Wait a sec. You remember now?
Yeah.
Great! But, you know, gotta make sure and all, so,
It's almost time for Big
what's
Bob.
our boss's name?
Oh my god, so it is. It's that time again.
Useful time. The best time of the year. Every hour.
Yep.
I can't believe the Terminator universe is a Kingdom Hearts land.
I live in Kingdom Hearts land, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why I'm so cool.
Well, I mean, London was in the first one.
Exactly.
So you
Yeah.
You just live on that giant orb that just has Big Ben on it.
Yeah. Axel's gonna try and slice me up here. And I really don't appreciate that.
Roxas, to the mansion. The time has come.
I'm just trying to think of other redheads I can call in.
Olette!
The only one I can think of is Ganondorf.
The Roxas that I know is long gone.
No, I can't think of any. He's just Ed Sheeran. That's who
I
he
see
is.
how it is.
Yeah. That's Ed Sheeran.
I can't tell him. I can't tell what he's saying, to be honest, because I've muted the stream, so I'd have to listen to myself. So I'm just assuming he's singing Ed Sheeran songs.
He is, yeah.
He's like liquid metal, and this is like the best thing ever. I love it.
Yeah.
I need one. I need one in my life.
Get one.
Yeah. I should get one of the, you know, them rubber things they used to sell in comics, which like stick to walls and stuff. They should make one of those for that.
Yeah.
Their weakness is probably magnets.
Yeah. If I had some good magnets, I'd be all over for them.
Yeah. You should be able to get a magnetic keyboard.
Oh god.
Oh. Here it is.
Whoa. Ouch.
What hour is it? I must know.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It is 4 o'clock.
Nice.
I can change what time zone it is as well, so I can just set it to the American one, so it's just saying the wrong time.
That would be really offensive to me.
There's like a cuckoo clock you can set him to as well.
Ooh, cute.
Yeah, but he just sounds like he's coughing. It doesn't sound good at all.
Oh dear. Big Ben has a lot of problems, but we do love him.
Yeah. He's just a sickly child.
He is. He needs a good soup.
Yeah. I'm now friends on Discord with the guy who developed Big Ben Bot.
Nice. Tell him to
So that's like my flex.
Tell him to make it worse.
I think I did tell him that actually. I said I liked how it was when he was saying I'm trying to make it better so it doesn't cut out. And I was like, no, I like it like that.
Just degrade it more and more.
Yeah. Deep fried Big Ben.
Oh, I'm in the mansion. Finally.
To be honest, I think if they made him louder, it would just the Discord noise cancelling thing would just cancel it out, and that might be why it's cutting out.
Ah. Huh. I like this little legs guy.
He's so stretchy.
Very stretchy. Ooh, a lovely high potion. Okay, this room's pretty well preserved.
That sure is a library. That's his anime collection. That's his manga collection.
Wow.
It's so huge. This kind of reminds me of Mr. Burns' house from The Simpsons.
It's a bit like that.
Oh, it's like in Marge's level of Simpsons Sit and Run, where you can actually go inside his house.
Wow.
And it's just got a giant ramp in it because it's a car game.
Roxas is getting a migraine.
from all the drawings.
You
You
see enough bad art,
contemplating
you do get a migraine.
Just me scrolling through DeviantArt. It's just the way he's just leaving the thing.
Why did the people choose me?
casual.
You can't turn on the organization.
Roxas made the fatal mistake of trying to unionize.
Organization 13. They're a bad group.
They're a bad group.
Or good.
They're a bad group.
They're a group of incomplete people who wish to be
Bad or
whole.
good, I don't know.
To that end, they're desperately searching for something.
I don't know. I think they might be cool.
Kingdom Hearts. Funny?
It's just...
Title drop.
I think I've been running away from the question I really want to ask. What's gonna happen to me now? Just tell me that. Nothing else really matters anymore.
The drawing in the background.
You are.
Yeah.
Nominate.
Uh-oh. She got cubed.
Whoa. She got
There's
Thanos.
no knowledge that has the power to change your fate.
Even if it doesn't, I want to know.
This guy just
I have
appears.
the right to know.
A nobody doesn't have a right to know. Nor does it even have the right to be.
Oh, shut up.
A nobody?
Shut.
Diz, we're out of
What
time.
is a nobody?
Too many nobodies.
Someone who ain't famous.
Someone who has less than 100 followers.
That's only half a person. You won't disappear. You'll be whole.
I'll disappear?
No further outbursts.
No, you won't disappear.
Me to me.
Wait.
No further outbursts.
Roxas, we will meet again. And then we can talk about everything. I may not know it's you, and you may not know it's me. But we will meet again. Someday
Does the
soon.
guy in like the red mask know he's a bad guy?
Let her go! Nominate!
I
I
think
feel like
he's just vibing, to be
if
honest.
you're trying to kidnap a little girl and putting your hand over her mouth, I feel like you would have an "Are we the baddies" moment.
No, he's just like, this is fine.
Yeah.
This is normal. This is just how it is sometimes.
I wonder why they call it the White Room.
Yeah, interesting. Kind of weird. Just amazing drawings. Really good. Really cool.
Beautiful.
Really nice.
I drew those.
Oh, did you? Wow.
I got my pencil crayons out.
That's amazing.
It's colouring time.
Oh, nice, a potion. I'd love to have a potion. I do. Okay, another room.
Maybe this is where Pete lives.
Don't hit me, I'm just a normal guy.
You're John Connor, that's why they all want to kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
You won't stop
John
Skynet.
Roxas
No,
Connor.
That's his middle name. I don't want to use it.
Get up out of the floor, goddammit. Irritating. How dare you stay in the floor?
Disgusting floor.
It's not right.
It's the same colour as the walls.
Oh, nominate sketches. I can't throw them away.
Burn. Put in the fire.
Yeah. Oh, bandana. Elven bandana. Are there elves?
Whoa.
Wow.
Legolas is in this?
Absolutely, he is. Defense would be higher, but to be honest, the fire thing is also good. The fire, thunder, blizzard defense is good.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have 2 items, and one of them is. You know what? I'm gonna do the elven bandana.
Always choose number 2.
I'm gonna put the elven bandana on. Why not?
Yeah, that's the best. Always go with number 2. That's my rule.
I'll just go with that.
It's like if you have to choose left and right, I always go left. Every time.
Oh, wow.
All of these bad guys are made out of the mercury you find in thermometers.
They really are.
Yeah. This is why you can't find mercury in thermometers anymore.
It does mean Roxas is at risk for mercury poisoning, but he's only half a person, so it doesn't really matter.
Mercury poisoning isn't real anyway.
Well, that's true.
When I was in high school, actually, I've held mercury in my hand.
Did you die?
I did not die, funnily enough.
Oh. Cool.
It made me very wise, though.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go down into this creepy techno basement.
This is Gamer Lab.
It is. It's completely blocked by pipes. If only Mario was here.
We need a plumber.
We do. We need a plumber. We need to trust the fungus.
Yeah. We need to call Chris Pratt.
Get in here, Chris.
Roxas is like, I wish I had a gamer computer this good.
Yeah, that's why he's getting a headache this time.
Yeah.
He's really mad right now that he doesn't have this gamer set up.
It's because the frame rates aren't high enough. Have you seen that? Like, people say they get headaches if the frame rate's too low.
Wow. That's the worst disease to have.
Imagine watching something like Wallace and Gromit, where the frame rate's like 50.
Right, yeah. I'm not sure what it is that makes me get like sometimes I get motion sickness when I play games, but it's only certain games. But I don't know what it is about them. I guess I just hate them.
That's how you know you hate a game. It makes you feel sick.
Shut up.
Shut up.
God me. Oh, so now there's 2 guys wearing trench coats.
Yeah.
Will it work?
This will end with all of the characters wearing trench coats.
Yeah, they will slowly get them. They slowly get more and more trench coats.
What will happen
Yeah.
to Roxas?
And by the end of it, Goofy's wearing a trench coat.
Oh yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
In the end, he'll have to give it back. Until then, he'll need another personality to throw off his pursuit.
I just need the number of their...
Poor thing.
I need the number of the trench coat suppliers.
It's the fate of it.
Just trenchcoat.com. Maybe Disney sell licensed trench coats.
Oh, that would be good.
Merchandise.
Roxas, don't forget you love Scar.
Don't forget you rock ass.
play Tetris on the computer, Roxas. Roxas, play Tetris. Oh shit. Oh, he's getting angry. Oh no.
Go on his
Roxas,
Twitter.
no, my rig, my sweet rig.
Is this hacking?
Well, it is a type of hacking. Roxas.
Oh no, he broke his 3090.
Sad. Oh, Roxas. Oh no. Oh no. This probably won't ever work again. You smashed every screen. Actually, he didn't smash every screen. Their sub's still intact.
Now it looks like Spider-Man screens. What Roxas should have done is go on the guy's Twitter and write some tweets pretending to be him.
Oh yeah. Some nasty
And just say tweets that are just like, I am stupid, ha ha ha. And Roxas is amazing.
That'd be good.
They're just wobbling there menacingly.
Wobbly wobbly boys. Come on, wobblers. Come at me, wobblers.
Maybe they're just made of jelly.
Maybe.
And they taste of raspberries.
They are delicious.
Or maybe they made of that jelly you find in pot pies and stuff.
God, that stuff is so gross. I used to really love pork pies as a kid, but now, like, I cannot stand eating a pork pie because that jelly just disgusts me so much.
They used to put it on everything back in, like, the 70s.
Ugh.
Like, it's called aspic. Yeah, that's his name, aspic.
The 70s was really all about, like, meat jellies and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like oh god, do you ever see the, like, seafood, like, mold jellies that were like a fancy dinner thing? Absolutely repulsive.
Yeah.
Axel.
What a time to be alive.
You really do remember me this time.
All of their wallpaper and carpets were brown as well, and beige.
Yeah, the 70s was really, like, genuinely the worst.
Well, that's when Fantastic Planet came out.
I'm deeply thankful I didn't live through it.
Yeah, it makes sense that that's when the movie Fantastic Planet came out. If I was eating meat jelly all the time, I would probably come up with a film like that.
Oh man, why is Axel always, like, bothering me?
I would be pretty angry as well if my name was Axel. Yeah. Oh, Irini13, redeemed I'm new. Hi, Irini13.
Oh, hello! Hello! Are you a member of Organization 13, or is it just a coincidence? Why am I just running on hot coals here? This isn't good. La 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 la. Oh, God. That was pretty funny. Bro, stop it. Bro.
Everything being on fire is a good thing.
Yeah.
And you've been playing this for 3 hours and we still haven't seen Donald.
I know, still an intro. It's a really long intro.
Yeah. If I had this as a kid, I would be pissed.
Where the hell is Goofy?
So angry.
Where is Goofy? Where is my favorite character, Goofy?
Yeah, I would be googling when does Goofy show up.
Well, fortunately, I didn't have a computer when this came out.
You should have just gone online on the PS2. Should have hacked it.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, I had the DS browser. The one that came on like a Game Boy cartridge. Yeah.
Oh my god, let me hit you. Bruv.
Me. All the time.
Hey, I got him.
You get on their bad side and they'll destroy
I'm just
you.
texting right now.
No.
Oh, wow.
Sending dope texts.
That's not true. I would.
Me.
Axel's my friend. Thanks for the follow, Sharky70. Hello.
Let's meet again.
Maybe it's pronounced Excel.
Wow.
I'll be
Like acceleration. He's so fast, like Sonic.
True, he is very fast.
Just because you have a next life.
Silly. Just melted into the ground.
He's out of here.
That's me trying to leave a party. I like how your icon on the map is just a key.
Yeah, I'm a key. I'm just a big key.
You are the key. The real key was the friends we made along the way.
Oh, it really was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Donald!
Goofy?
Goofy!
Oh my god. 3.5 hours in.
Finally, my boys! My boys!
They're just napping.
Yeah, they're just having a
Having a
nice little egg sleep kind of thing.
Wonder what's in eggs 3, 4, and 5. One must be Godzilla.
Yeah.
At last.
And then Barbie, I guess.
Chosen one.
Who are you talking to? Me? Or Sora?
Which one of them is Kingdom Heart?
To half of Sora, of course. You reside in darkness. What I need is someone who can move about the realm of light and destroy Organization 13.
Why?
Wow, that does not look like a Roman number at all. It just looks like a block. It's like when your browser doesn't recognize the Unicode symbol, so it just shows you a square.
Yeah.
At best.
Was that supposed to be a joke? 'Cause I'm not laughing.
This guy's really
My
shit at telling
apologies.
jokes.
This is only a data-based projection.
My apologies.
Wow. Sora, Roxas. Wow. Okay, he's really having a gamer rage moment.
Come on, Roxas. He already said my apologies.
He said sorry. He said sorry, baby.
He did it as like, this is basically his equivalent of an email.
Yeah.
Over here.
All the best emails start with my apologies.
I start every email with that.
Yeah.
I hate you so much.
You should share some of that hatred with Sora.
Roxas is really having some moments
He's
here.
far too nice.
He's having an emo moment, yeah.
No! My heart belongs to me!
He's like a My Immortal character.
He is.
That's why his name is like a weird misspelling of Sora. Sora X.
Sora.
Hello.
Oh, I love Roxas's chain. Oh, is that Sora's chain?
You're lucky.
I couldn't tell. They're the same person.
Looks like my summer vacation's over.
Whoa, Roxas has normal-sized feet. What the hell?
Yeah.
Can you not see that? How ridiculous.
Kingdom Hearts 2. Finally, the beginning of it. Okay. 3.5 hours of Vanorio. 3.5 beautiful hours. Oh my god, here he comes!
He's wearing a trench coat too.
Yeah, there's my little man. Goth Mickey in the house.
Sora. Who's there?
He didn't even have the scene moment people have usually before they come off.
Wake up!
The scene when he was a scene kid.
Blah 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 blah.
Goofy and Donald ruining the cutscene. I'm glad we've returned to that.
Here he comes. Oh, time to stretch. Yes.
The egg has opened.
The egg is absolutely bloomed.
Wonder what kind of bird would lay a Sora egg. Maybe that's one of Donald's eggs.
That was some nap.
You mean we were asleep?
I guess we must have been, or I don't think we'd be so drowsy.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
When do you think we went to sleep?
Oh, you.
Jiminy is like the Scrappy Doo of this game.
Let's see.
But he just appeared, no one knows where he came from, and the game's acting like he was here the whole time.
Found Kairi. Oh yeah. And then we went to look for Riku. I think that's right so far.
Then what? What does your journal say, Jiminy? Gee, there's only
Donald's stance is so amazing.
Thank nominate.
He's tapping his foot.
I wonder who that is.
I always read Namine as Namine. It just makes it even more ridiculous.
Find out where we are.
North American mine.
That's her name. That's a real name.
Boys are all together.
Hell yeah. You should be able to like change their names like in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Change Donald and Goofy's name. I would just switch their names around to confuse everybody.
La 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 la. La la. Oh yeah.
Oh, I love it when the game comes with a book.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is the exact kind of game that you would need a book to understand.
And you can just look at the model. Hello.
Wow.
Hello, Kairi.
You can rotate the model around.
It's pretty good stuff.
Can you zoom in?
No.
Oh. You could do the Fast and Furious pan up that they do on every woman.
Yeah. Jiminy Cricket, what are you up to? You're a bad guy. You're a not cool man. Oh, we get a little info on Selfie. Hi, Selfie.
Her hair is amazing.
Yeah. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. I guess let's give Donald the champion belt for now. Pretty cool. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Cool.
Honestly, that song you just did really suits them, their walking animation. Just Donald wandering around.
Blah 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 blah.
You know, I think I've been to this town.
What's it called?
Big Butt Town.
Guess I must have imagined it.
Ass shot.
La 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 la.
Just chilling. They're just chilling.
Absolutely chilling.
Vibing. He's just staring at the ceiling.
Nothing. Just wondering what was back here.
Honestly, how would you react if you were just chilling in this room and saw a Donald and Goofy walked in?
You're new around here, right?
I would shake their hand, honestly.
Hey, Andrew. Nice to meet you. But we got stuff to do.
I'd stop punching first, ask questions later.
Hey, did you finish up the summer homework yet? Independence.
Just get the bat that you have at all times.
Homework? Hey, what are your names?
Oh, sorry. We're Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Hey there.
It annoys me that Goofy's belt is not in its loop properly.
Donald?
Yeah, that's wrong.
It just kind of hangs off.
Who was looking for you?
He sure seemed in a hurry. He had a black coat on, so I couldn't see his face. But he had these big round ears.
He's describing me.
Oh.
Where'd you see him? At the station.
The king, yeah.
Station,
Me.
thanks.
Well,
it's the Burger King.
They weren't just like, yeah, he's a big mouse. They were like, he has big ears.
Yeah. he has dark skin, big ears, and a pointy nose. And his first name was Michael.
La 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 la. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is here somewhere. Yeah, Mickey Mouse. He is somewhere. I don't know where, but he is here. Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna find him.
That's me when I go to Disneyland.
Yeah. Mickey Mouse.
I actually met. I went to the one in Florida and I met Goofy there.
Oh, wow.
I think I have a picture with him somewhere.
Wow. Goofy is real.
I know. That's where my obsession with Goofy began. I will be writing a book about this at some point.
Ooh, wow.
My novel.
Very nice.
Their clock is what Big Ben should look like, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I swear they made Sora's shoes bigger in this one. They're like actual clown shoes now, whereas before they were just too big. Wow, the like silver metal things have an ass.
They certainly do.
See it. I wonder which game developer was in charge of modelling that. in the cab in Blender, just giving them an ass.
Gotta give them a big butt, nice muscly butt.
Powerful butt. The size of their butt tells you how powerful they are.
Exactly.
That's their level.
That's a theme throughout the game.
That's why Donald has such a big butt.
You know, the Kingdom Hearts 1, the theme was getting eaten by stuff. This game's theme is butts.
Exactly.
La 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 la.
Me screaming.
I need to sing, otherwise I can't fight properly.
That's just how you think.
Yeah.
You think by singing.
That's very true.
It must be difficult to do. It'll be difficult to do your driving test then.
Oh god, yeah, I'm just gonna like sing the whole time to enhance my moves.
Yeah. And they'll tell you to shut up and it'll just make you sing louder. Wow, they're just dancing.
Oh! Oh my god, Mickey's so strong. Mickey Mouse!
Mickey's like Sheik from Ocarina of Time in this.
Shh. You gotta board the train and leave town. The train knows the way.
God, imagine if it was like a fake Mickey the whole time. It was Mickey's evil twin, Yakim.
Yeah. Oh, he's out. But I hate how Mickey never stops to talk for us for even 1 second.
It could have been.
They couldn't get Mickey's voice actor, that's why.
The king was locked in the realm of darkness, right?
There's a picture of him, just so a picture of Mickey, just so in case you forgot who he was.
I did forget, so that was really helpful for me.
I wonder, there should be a mod of this where Mickey is just replaced by a model of Walt Disney.
I can go back to the islands together.
Or actually, what about Michael Eisner or something?
What are you two gonna do?
Of course, Sora. Do you have to ask?
Your face.
Donald and Goofy's expressions.
What do you say, guys? Let's stick together for one more journey. To where again?
They definitely use mocap for Donald and Goofy, just not for Sora.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Money. Orb. Ansem report. Great.
Have you noticed how orb is bro backwards?
Whoa. Hey, don't say mind-blowing things to me, please.
Conspiracy moment.
Sora? What?
I'm not really in the right headspace to hear that kind of information.
Came to see you off. It just seemed like something we ought to do.
Oh. Really? Thanks.
You should hurry and get your tickets.
Right.
Huh? What is it?
They're the same.
Yeah, they're shaped like a dinosaur. What kind of dinosaur?
3 tickets, please.
Godzilla, obviously.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wait, is Godzilla a dinosaur? Or is he a dragon?
I can't help feeling like we won't see this
I think
town
he's a
again.
dog.
A dog.
He's just a regular dog.
Thinking too much.
Yeah.
He's a chihuahua.
Terraceratops. Sounds pretty good, Necula.
I was trying to think of something like that, but I couldn't think of anything, so I just said Godzilla.
La goofy, goofy. Goofy, goofy, goofy.
That's basically what he's saying over and over again.
Goofy, 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 goofy.
Yeah, and then the game just translates it into English.
Whoa.
Basically what Donald does as well. Except Donald just sounds like like that.
Whoa. La 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 la.
Has anyone managed to do the Donald Duck impression yet?
No.
I haven't been able to say that line. Dad, you won't be getting your £20 from me.
Sad. We need an expert Donald on here, you know?
Yeah.
Let's get on the train. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Sora. You sure we haven't met before?
This is the Eurostar.
Yeah, they're going to Paris.
Maybe they're in Paris. That's why the clock looks weird.
Oh wow.
We're going to
This is the Gare du Nord right here.
I don't know.
Oh, he's weeping. He's weeping. He's full weeping. He's full crying. Huh? Sora.
TM.
You okay?
Yeah. Don't know where it came from.
Pull it together.
Right. See ya.
Bye.
Remember in like primary school when people would do, if your hand is bigger than your head, you have cancer. I wonder if people do that with Sora.
What?
They would do like, if your hand is bigger than your head, you have cancer. So you put your hand in front of your face, and then they would like slap you in your face with your own hand.
Oh wow.
I'm doing it to you through the screen.
No.
To be fair, if you did that with Sora, it would knock him out. His hands are so huge.
Yeah, he'd die. Oh, look at that round ball. Perfect sphere.
It's a D20. D24.
I'm sad.
I'm sad.
We'll be back. Yeah, we can visit Hayner and those guys again.
Their sad expression is amazing. I love it so much.
They're so sad. Oh.
To be fair, if you were Goofy, you couldn't be sad for more than like a second before you remembered that you're Goofy.
Yeah.
You just be happy again.
Oh yeah, I'm Goofy.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Donald's just angry all the time. Whoa, they're going to Iceland.
Yeah.
The Northern Lights.
Here we go.
See, if that was a real train, the doors would have shut by now and it would have gone. So I'd be making the noise they make. You know, the beeping noise.
It's out here.
Open the doors.
That was our ride.
The tower.
Honestly, the font in this game just makes me want to pronounce it weird. The tower.
Potion.
I would pay for a book of all of Goofy's adventuring rules.
Mm.
I feel like there's valuable information in there. But rule 1 is just Hyuk.
Hyuk.
Yeah. It's weird how Max isn't in these games, actually.
Yeah,
or maybe
where's Max? Give me Max, please.
And Powerline.
For real, Powerline would be so good.
I sent some of my lackeys inside to see if the master in this here tower's as big and tough as they say.
This is the first time we see him. It's the first time we see Pete.
Which would make him the perfect bodyguard for
I mean, if this is Pete, knowing me, it's probably somebody completely different.
Once he's a heartless, he'll do as I say. That's right. They're those things that come out of the darkness in folks' hearts. Why, with all those heartless at her side, my dear friend Maleficent is gonna conquer everything. And since I got me a debt to pay, I'm going round to a bunch of different worlds and building an army of Heartless, special for her. Oh, why am I talking to you pipsqueaks anyway? Go on, Scram, I'm behind schedule as it is.
I love the idea that Maleficent hangs out with Pete.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're besties.
Yeah. They go bowling together and stuff. And they have a book club.
What are you two Nimrods doing here?
What are you doing here?
You know him?
We sure do. Pete's been causing trouble for ages.
Oh, Pete, you big troublemaker.
His Majesty banished him to another dimension a long time ago. I wonder how he escaped.
Pete's neck is so powerful.
You want to know how, eh? Well, Maleficent busted me out, that's how. And now your world, no, all the world.
I would always get Pete confused with the dog from Tom and Jerry. All the time.
Gonna help me conquer him.
Maleficent, huh?
I don't know why, because they're completely different. But
why, Maleficent's power
I would always call the dog Pete.
Huh?
Sorry, but Maleficent can't help you now.
What do you mean? You! So you're the ones that did it.
Well, we might.
It would be so funny if they misspelled Pete's name in one of these and he was just Pete.
Heartless Squad, round up!
Uh-oh. Oh, Pete, get out of my way.
You just wait. Nobody, and I do mean nobody, messes with the mighty Pete.
So, mighty Pete, who lives in this tower anyway?
Just imagining it now.
Oh, you don't know, eh?
The mighty P.
Well, it's old Yen Sid. Of course, he's probably a heartless by now.
Master Yen Sid is here?
Donald's out of here.
Yen Sid is the king's teacher.
Wow, sounds powerful.
Donald wants his autograph.
Yeah.
My thrill. Hell yeah.
Love it.
I love a good thrill. This tower is not disabled friendly.
No,
Disable it.
it very
needs to
much
live.
is not. Jizo Pete? Is that like a saying?
It sounds like a type of cheese to me. Cheese of Pete.
He does sound like it would be a food product in America, easily.
Spray it on cheese. Yeah. And it's got Pete's face
I mean,
on
if you can have an O. Henry chocolate bar, you can have a Jizo Pete, I don't know, potato-based snack of some kind.
It does. It sounds like something they would sell at Disney World. Yeah.
That's the Jizo Pete burger.
Yeah. It'll be something
Stream's
bizarre.
going good too.
It'll be something bizarre like two hash browns with a burger in between them.
Short for Jesus and St. Peter. Oh wow. Okay. That's quite something. The dark shard. That's what I like. Wop, 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 wop.
Oh, is this the end of the T1000 Heartless?
They're around later.
Okay, good.
I guess right now we're being introduced to Heartless rather than nobody in Sesame Sword earlier.
They're the same thing. They're the exact same thing. There's no difference.
Oh, look at Goofy's stance of victory.
That's his power stance. That's how you know he doesn't have cock shame.
Exactly, there you go.
Well, it's a good thing we're on the job then.
Wow, Goofy's ass in this is also amazing.
After all?
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, Sora's clearly gone through some aspects of puberty since the first game.
He finished middle school.
He had a growth spurt, you know. He's feeling pretty good. Oh, hello, scary ass man.
Master Yinsen,
His eyes, oh my god. I'm saying it like a few seconds after you, but oh my god.
He's so scary.
So, you are Sora. Now then, have you seen the king yet?
That's what I look like when they get my order wrong.
But we didn't get a chance to talk to him.
Yes, the king has been quite busy of late. Therefore,
Wow, Goofy calling him master. That's really weird.
Falls upon my
He's suddenly gone submissive.
You have a perilous journey.
He's gotten cock shame.
Oh no.
You must be well prepared.
You mean we have to go on another quest? I was looking forward to finding my friend Riku, so we could go back to the islands.
Yes, I know. However, everything in your journey, Sora, is connected. Whether you will find your way home to the islands, whether you will return alone or with your friend,
Oh, alone or with my friend.
whether or not the islands will still be there.
And the key that connects them all is you, Sora.
They should really carry around a stool for Donald to stand on. I think that would help the scenes a lot. Or a chair or some kind.
Chosen
Or like a
wielder
booster
of the
seat.
Keyblade. You are the key that will open the door to light.
He must use a lot of starch in his hat.
Contains valuable knowledge you will need for your journey. Study it carefully. Once you have finished, we will speak of the enemies you will surely confront.
The
This is me
enemies.
reading A Cat in the City.
Oh god, I love to read books. Oh, yeah. Can Donald read? You know what? We've never figured it out, but
I think he can read books of up to 100 pages, but no more. Maybe he just needs reading glasses, though.
But wait a sec. How come the Heartless are still running around?
Your past endeavors did prevent an immense effusion of Heartless from the great.
It must be really hard to find glass for the windows in this room.
Yeah.
However, the Heartless are darkness.
Very expensive when you break them.
And darkness yet lingers in every heart. The Heartless are fewer, but while darkness exists in a single heart, it will be difficult to eliminate them.
Gorge, that must mean if everybody's heart was full of light, them Heartless would go away.
Now, it is time to speak of the enemy.
The way Goofy's nose wiggles when he talks is honestly hypnotic.
Oh, Gooby.
I just stare at it constantly.
If one such as you, Donald,
My nose wiggled like
yields
that.
to the darkness of the heart, they too will become heartless. But you know this.
Donald's heart is all darkness.
The heartless
It
are
really
always
is.
lurking and ever seeking to capture new hearts. Never let your guard
Yen
down.
said I'm really not listening to you right now.
Now then.
This is too much exposition, far too late in the game.
I'm just thinking about other stuff in my mind right now, Yen said. I'm sorry.
If someone with a strong heart and
Sora's just on his phone.
Yeah, exactly.
becomes a heartless. The
Sora's
empty
looking at
shell
memes.
they leave behind begins to act
He's
with
on
a
Twitter.
will of its own. An empty vessel whose heart has been stolen away.
Ooh, Big Ben Bot's here.
Oh,
That
here he
goes on,
is.
even as its body fades from existence. For you see, no bodies do not truly exist.
Do you want to say something, Big Ben Bot?
No bodies may seem
I'm
to
grooving
have
like that.
feelings, but
Nobody.
this is a ruse. They only pretend to have hearts. You must not be deceived.
Nobody. They don't exist.
Now then, the real cipher is known as a beast. They are the most common form. But there are others, some larger, some with frightening and unique powers. Be vigilant. On your
The
journey,
interpretive dance of
you
Big
will
Ben.
meet an alarming number of tasks. They will all attempt to do you Still,
It's harder to do the bombs because they don't come in time.
Yeah, they should be in.
things you see before you now are
Cool.
These powerful
I'll
nobodies
perfect
have formed a
the
group called
dance
Organization
at some point.
13. It commands the lesser nobodies.
Organization 13.
The lesser nobodies. Those are people with less than 10 followers.
Yeah.
Heartless act on instinct. Nobodies function in a higher manner. They can think and plan. And it seems they are working towards a goal.
What are they doing?
What that goal is, we do not know.
Oh.
The king sensed the danger.
But nobodies have a neural net processor, a learning computer.
He found the Dark Realms.
The Skynet set it to read.
With it
Yeah.
closed the door. Now he's traveling from world to world, fighting the Heartless as he seeks the answer to the riddle of the Nobodies and Organization 13.
I can't wait for the world where you meet
Then I
the
guess we better go
T-800
find the king first.
on his motorbike.
We'll know till we look.
Yeah, and the king must know where Riku
Honestly,
is.
if they got
Because the
Arnold
two of them were
Schwarzenegger to
together
voice a
in the realm
character
of
in this,
darkness when
I
we
would
closed
bought
the door.
it in an instant.
After defeating Ansem.
I'd be spending money on it.
So, before you go, you will need more suitable traveling clothes. Those look a bit too small for you. Through there, you'll find 3 good fairies. If you ask, they'll create for you appropriate garments.
Appropriate garments?
Gosh, Sora, you sure are growing fast.
I guess.
They're trench coats. They're absolutely going to be trench coats. Everyone wears a trench coat in this game.
Trench coats.
You need them for when you go to the Matrix world.
Exactly. Ladies, what are you doing?
Me, you guys.
I could see the
Riku and
Queen
king.
wearing all of these
I
outfits.
don't care who this organization is or what it's planning. With the 5 of us,
The Queen would love
6
them.
of us, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Sorry, just forgot to count there for a second.
La 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 la.
Forgot to count himself.
Damn. Where's all those treasures?
I feel like they should make Big Ben part do its noise every 15 minutes instead of every hour, like the real Big Ben.
Yeah. Just like really go for it.
Yeah, all the time. That would make our films so much better.
Yeah.
Well, look who's here, dears. Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Oh, if you're looking for clothes, you come to the right place. I'll do the designing.
This is just like all of the Barbie movies.
Oh, that will never do. Oh, no,
It's the same outfit but green.
But don't you like this better?
Hold on.
Are you certain? Blue.
Every time they do this to Sora, he loses 50,000 brain cells.
Yeah. Crow.
Ah, would you just decide?
Oh, well.
All right, then. Together now, dears. And no more squabbling.
They should all do it at the same time, then they would give him a lovely brown outfit.
That's not far off what they're doing.
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yes. He does look very dashing.
Wow,
Wow,
he's like
he's so
actual
handsome.
Those aren't
goth suit.
They have very special powers. Take the orb, dear.
Take the orb, dear.
Me, when I need to take the orb. When you need to pick up the ball in Portal.
Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Two whole keyblades.
This journey's going to be twice as difficult as your last.
He's dual wielding. Makes him look cooler. Oh, so because the journey's going to be twice as difficult, they give him 2 swords.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
As you continue on your journey.
It's a good thing it wasn't 3 times as difficult.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Oh, and there's something else for
Imagine if for Kingdom Hearts 3 they just gave him 3 swords.
They should.
You can only use 2.
I'm assuming they do that. Nice.
Yeah, just that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Just has it in his mouth.
By the 7th game, he's just buried in swords. He's got like a sword between his toes. He's got a sword like between his butt cheeks.
I was just thinking it between his butt cheeks, yeah.
He's really skilled though, like he can wield them all.
He has sword earrings.
Now, just a moment. Because of your previous endeavors, the worlds have returned to their original states. That means the pathways between them have disappeared.
She just made Yensid just look exactly like Walt Disney. So instead of being a wizard, he's just like a guy in a suit with a pencil mustache.
New pathways along which
And occasionally he says something weird about Jews.
These
Oh no.
pathways may be utilized by unlocking
Oh dear.
special gates.
That's a special edition of Kingdom
How
Hearts.
these gates are opened.
The special
afraid I do
anti-Semitic
not know.
edition.
However,
Yeah.
the Keyblade will serve as your guide.
That's the one that that's the one that got an 18+ rating, so they couldn't sell it.
Wow.
Though the worlds may seem far apart and out of reach, they nonetheless
Oh wow, Gummy Chick's
remain
back.
connected by invisible ties, as do our hearts.
Our hearts are connected.
That is correct.
Oh my god, Yensid, stop talking. I really don't care. I don't care, dude. I'm sorry.
As you proceed, the
He's a
heartless
university
and
lecturer in his spare
noble
time.
will be using their own paths, corridors of darkness to travel from world to world. They may be attempting
Honestly, they should have given
these
him a
dark
presentation,
pathways to the
like a
gates
slideshow
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
He's got a laser pointer and everything.
Now then, that is all the information I can give
Thank
to you.
God. Okay.
Go forth, Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Yeah.
Everyone is waiting.
You know what? They wouldn't have to wait so long if you would shut up.
He will never shut up. That's his power.
Hurry it up. Hurry it up. What the hell happened to him? He's just zoned right out. He's walked right out.
My
That's his
goodness,
curse.
what's
Once he stops talking, he dies.
Ah, that makes
That's why
sense
he's
of it
the way he is.
all.
Yeah.
Well, this seems a little bit ominous.
Haven't we seen this somewhere before? Yes, dear. I wonder who's
Crows are cute. Everything they do is good.
Malefa.
No, we mustn't remember her name. Oh dear.
She was a mean old witch.
Oh, it's Lord Voldemort.
The memories are coming back.
That's what Maleficent is.
What do we do? Oh, what do we do?
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Goodness me. Oh, well,
stew. Hurry.
Here she is. Hello.
Maleficent.
Hello. She was like frowning and then it cut to her and she was like
Howdy, Sora. How you doing?
Oh my goodness.
It's your
Okay.
favorite gummy engineers here, ready for duty. Chip. And Dale.
It's Dale and Chip.
Happy flying.
It's Dip and Chail.
Only one?
Chail and Dip.
Wait, I think
La 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 la
You, come on, we got it.
All right, sweet. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Pete, what you doing?
Maleficent!
Pete.
Maleficent!
He's just sneaking around.
That nasty boy.
He's just being naughty. Pete's just Wario, but like an animal version.
Ooh, this castle sure ain't what I expected. No shine, no nothing.
Wow, he has cargo pants on. He has amazing pockets.
He could store a lot of things in his ass. Oh, Pete, my sweet little weirdo. Dum 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 bum bum.
It's Hollow Bastion.
Gorge looks kind of different now.
His name is Boris? I love that.
Boris, I love it.
Uh-oh, looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Yes, of course. Clang, clang, clang. It's Hollow Bastion time. Oh, yeah.
It looks cool. It looks like Howl's Moving Castle a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And just ripped it. Howl's Moving Castle is just a rip off of this.
Yeah.
Or the other way around, depending on which one came out first. I don't know. You should be able to go down the chimneys like it's a warp pipe.
Boom, boom, down, down, down. Oh my goodness. Goofy.
Me when I see Goofy.
Exactly, that's right. Sora's got new look. He looks really cool. Oh, check out Mickey. Ha 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 ha! Look at Mickey. Hello, Mickey.
Trench coat Mickey. Emo phase Mickey.
Pete moment.
I wonder what Pete keeps in his pockets.
Snacks.
He keeps a whole kebab in there.
He absolutely does. la 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 blah blah blah. Oh, yeah, Sid.
I'm so glad it tells you the names of all of the 3 fairies.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
That's information I needed to know. I'm gonna get off for a bit actually because I need some food. I don't know if you can hear it, but my stomach's growling.
Oh no!
Like crazy.
Uh-oh. All right, get some nice, get some good. Take the snacks from Pete's pockets.
I will take his kebab. Yes.
La 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 da, 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 da. Soldier, 7 slain, lovely. Oh yeah, you get like enemy stuff in the journal. That's really good. That's useful. Oh, Moogles. Hello, Moogles. It's very important that I look at the journal. Oh, okay. La, la, la. Oh, hello there. Hello, Huey, Louie, and Zooey. I mean, it's one of them only, but it's all of them, you know what I mean? That's every single damn last one of them. Ugh. I don't think I'll buy anything just now. Oh, here's the other guy. Let's hear ring. Enjoy dinner, Tim. Yum. Yahum. Talk to Moogles in towns. Okay. Moogle. So you can synthesize right away, which is really nice. Cool. It's Scrooge. Hey, Fizzy Bear. How are you doing today, my little fizzy bear, my little cub? The difference between this game and the last one, this one's more insane. But smoother. He's Donald's uncle, a business typhoon. Typhoon? Okay. Before the Heartless showed up, he traveled the world on a gummy ship with the king. He was helping to set up a traffic system. A transit system. What's all the racket? He's got ice cream. Hello, lads. I can't seem to recreate my favorite old-time ice cream. I'd make millions if I just got it right. Terrible. Oh, Scrooge. Oh, Scrooge. La 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 la. What are we gonna find? Oh my gosh.
Hey, what's going on? That's the town's defense mechanism.
Hello?
Yuffie!
Look out!
Yuffie and Goofy, best buddies. Best friends. Shepherd's pie, yum yum yum. That was my favorite food as a kid. I was crazy about shepherd's pie. whoa, that was crazy. Got them.
Hey, you guys! I see you're still in top form.
What'd you expect? Looks like you're doing okay.
Well, what did you expect?
How are the others?
Her outfit here is nice. I
Hey,
like the
Yuffie,
switch to the
Have you seen the king and Riku?
the muted colors.
But I had a feeling I'd see you guys again.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
Oh, Sora's an actor
Is
now,
that
huh?
supposed to be Leon? Everybody's working on stuff over at Merlin's house. Come on.
All right. Okay. Absolutely do not come at me. AP boost? Oh yeah, baby. I'm gonna use that right away. God, that's early to get an AP boost. This game just gives you so much cool stuff sooner. Sooner than Kingdom Hearts 1, which is nice. Also, you can open chests in battle. So, it's real good. Just straight up, open all the chests, get them all, live your life. Just, oh, it feels so good. Perfect. The controls are truly perfect. Yeah, but you know what? It does have something even more great, which is a musical Little Mermaid level. So, you know.
Meet the Hollow Bastion Restoration
Oh,
Committee.
Sid is hacking right now.
We missed you.
Sid is hacking so
Yeah,
good.
If you ain't in top shape.
He sounds so
I knew
different.
it.
It's really funny.
Knew what?
A while back, everyone suddenly remembered you guys, all at the same time.
You remembered?
Sid is
Wait,
20
does
years
that mean
older.
you forgot about us?
So where have you guys been all this time?
We were sleeping.
Where?
Relatable.
In cold storage?
Yes. Yeah. We were in cold storage, yeah.
It doesn't matter. This is great. Everyone's together again.
Yeah, it's been 4 hours, 22 minutes.
We're trying to find Riku and the king.
I've been
Have you
streaming
seen
today.
him?
So far.
Right.
Sorry, but let us know if there's anything we can do to help, okay?
Why does she sound so
Okay,
wounded? Is she alright?
Don't go thanking us just yet.
Hollow Bastion's got a problem.
A big problem.
You mean like nobodies and heartless?
That's right.
Sounds like you could use our help.
Then let's cut to the chase. Sora, Donald, Goofy, we were hoping the three of you might give us a hand around here.
Thank
Like
you.
we're gonna say
I'm
no?
hydrated as hell.
I forgot who I'm
Oh
being
my
with.
god. I will hydrate even more.
What do you mean by that?
Just think of it as a sort of Leon compliment.
Follow me to the Bailey. There's something you need to see.
Oh, hello, Merlin.
Oh, I thought it was you. Right on time.
Hello, Merlin.
Sora and the gang said they're gonna help out.
Splendid. We'll count on you. Right. Ah, yes. Did you give them the cards, dear?
Oh. Here. They're presents for you. Leon thought you might like to have them.
Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee honorary member.
Membership cards.
Cute.
Kinda cool, huh?
Hey, thanks, Leon. Huh? Oh no, we're supposed to be at the Bailey.
Bum 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum. Blizzard. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna finish this one in 3 days. I do not think. Also have a driving lesson on Saturday, so that'll be taking up some time. I'm gonna drive to Mickey Mouse's house. La 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 la. Bet. You see some strands of Merlin's long beard. Okay, that's pretty funny. This way. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I just want to drive, like, because I want to rent a car and go somewhere sometimes or something. Also, if I move out of London, which I would probably do sometime, that it makes sense. Bow, 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 bow.
We want to restore Hollow Bastion to what it used to be. Who knows? Maybe even something better. There's still a lot to do.
I only live here
I'm
because
sure
I
we
was
can
born
handle
here.
Everything. Except for that. And that.
I will live everywhere on this earth. I will live in the forest.
We'll handle 'em.
Well, that's good to hear.
I will live atop
So,
trees.
Sora, do you know what's going on then?
There's this guy, Pete, who's been going around plotting with the Heartless.
There's this guy, Pete.
But he's not smart enough to tie his own shoes. The ones we need to worry about are the nobodies.
And those Organization 13 guys in charge, too.
You called?
You're doing well.
Who's that?
This calls for a celebration.
Oh, No, Crescent Star, absolutely not. Absolutely not. First playthrough in several years though, so probably some stuff has fallen out of my brain. Oh, hey! Thanks for the raid, Luna. Hello, everybody. Hello, little chipmunks. Okay. Let's see. Donald and Goofy have been removed from my presence, which is cruel. I can never forgive. Gotta destroy these little wiggly boys. They won't last long. Man, Leon's like grunts are pretty funny. Are you okay, Leon? Like, are you, not doing great, not doing great. Yeah, we need more Goofy yelping sounds around us. And Goofy's beautiful yelp really keeps me going, keeps me motivated. What have you been playing, Luna? What happened to my stream message? I used to have one. Who knows where it is? Who knows where it is now? These guys do not take long to be bested, to be owned, to be destroyed. Ah, KH1 proud mode. Very nice. Very good. Oh, what was that? Nobody pulsating. Absolutely repulsive. Absolutely disgusting. Sickening. Sickening. Oh. Okay. Sounded like we did it. Wait, what? Did I die? What? Wait, did I die and not even notice I died? Oh my god, okay. That was really weird. That was cringe. That was a cringe moment. I thought I won. The gates came down. Anyway, that's fine. No problems here. Back to business. Oh wait, there's a chest there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I don't need to see that again. I can see the best thing about Kingdom Hearts 2 is you can skip scenes. Thank God. Here we go. Oh, I'm supposed to protect the gates, not destroy the gates. That's why I didn't understand that I had lost. That's funny, okay. I'm so silly. I'm a little goofy, yeah. I'm in a silly, goofy mood. Okay, we can stop them all, maybe. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna stay by the gate, that'll do it. That'll help me. Leon, the ones at the gates. Leon, I swear to God. Leon, think about it. Get him. Get away from the gates, okay? What did they ever do to you? The last one? Oh, yes. Fire? Already? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The Keyblade. A truly marvelous weapon.
It really
Were
is.
it only in more capable hands.
Show yourselves.
Don't mock me. Don't mock me. I'm capable. My hands are really big, have you noticed? Hello. I have big, strong hands. Oh, the Goth squad's logged on.
Organization 13!
Good. Now we can settle this.
Uh-oh.
What a shame.
Uh-oh.
And here I thought we could be friends.
We can be friends, bestie. They wouldn't all be allowed in a corner shop at once. That is unbelievably true.
What's the big idea?
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie daisy.
Now, do you think that's polite? Shutting me down like that?
I said get out of the way!
As if. You
Move
can
it, boy.
talk all you want, but that won't change a thing.
Then we are gonna make you move.
Oh, don't get Donald mad.
See, that would work.
Don't
if
get Donald
I were
mad.
just any old dude. Except I'm not. I'm with the organization. Nothing any old about me.
The whole organization,
Tough talk for
Natalie?
someone who stood on
Wow.
the sidelines while his
Wow.
nobody flunkies did the fighting.
Oh dear. I think you got the wrong impression.
You gonna cry?
As if.
Every single last
Why
one.
don't I
Oh my
remind you
gosh.
how tough the
You
crowd
scared
you're
me,
dealing with
evil
really
mock-up.
Remind me.
That's my job.
Don't scare me.
I can't. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Damn it.
Used to give me that same
I'm
exact
gonna play it
look.
again.
I guess you
Yeah,
think
it's
you
the
can
original
psych me
one,
out by
Cassette
saying
Cobra.
really random stuff.
Oh my god.
I just don't know.
Oh, Windows Defender summary says that Microsoft Defender antivirus did not find any threats since your last summary. Hey.
You a good boy now?
Yeah, hearing the goofy yell set that off, I think.
Yeah. My computer was like,
Microsoft
wait,
Defender.
wait.
That was weird. Who gave him the same look?
You know, I think he was just trying to confuse you.
Yeah, you're right. Only one me.
Only one me. I'm a special little boy.
The Hollow Bastion Restoration Committee honorary member.
I want a card like that that says my name on it.
Wow!
Huh?
They should sell those as
What's
merch.
this?
Yeah.
Gorge, you think?
Gorsh, you think?
And you can use it as an Oyster card as well.
That'd be good. That'd be good. Whoa. Oh my goodness, that's some kind of a big ass keyhole.
A big key asshole.
I felt like a genius when I found out how to split audio so
now
Windows
I
knows they
get
don't
it.
get ahead in OBS. Oh my god, you gotta tell me how to do that.
That must have been the gate.
I think the
Yensu
stream is
talked
enhanced
about.
by Windows notification noises.
Sorry
True,
to run, Leon,
true.
but other worlds are calling.
Organization 13. They look
Ba-ba-da-bum.
tough. Be careful out there.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum.
See you
What
soon.
you could do is just change the notification noise to the Goofy yell.
Ooh, that'd be really good. That'd be beautiful. Oh no! Oh no no! Oh no!
I have to lean really close to my speaker to get that to sound right.
Oh no! Twilight Town did a big dome.
Like The Simpsons.
Yeah, like The Simpsons. Alright, okay. This is... what is that, the Beast's World?
I wish I could live in a big dome.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go this way.
I tried to when I visited the Eden Project in Cornwall.
Oh,
but they
wow.
made me leave.
Oh, sad, very sad. They should let you live there and dress as a plant.
Exactly, that's my dream.
It's gummy ship time!
I'm gonna leave for a second. I want to hear what that sounded like on the VOD. I want to see how many of these goofy screams you can actually hear. I played it a lot.
Gummy ship, gummy ship, gummy ship, gummy ship. Let me fly my beautiful ship. Yeah, I know the controls. I know all about gummy ship. I know it all. I'm a gummy genius. Oh yeah. Gummy ship time. Yeah. Gummy ship. Gummy, gummy, gummy. I need a gummy ship standalone spin-off game. Hell yes. Just pure gummy. Gummy ship time. Gummy, 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 gummy ship, yeah. This music should play in the club. Jesus. The gummy ship's levels feel a lot more dynamic in this game than in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Piece of cake.
Woo! Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum. Dum dum da da dum da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 da. Cool. That was good. That was cool. That was nice. The Land of Dragons. Let's check it out. Oh, we've arrived at a bad time. We've arrived at a very bad time. Hello. Hi. He looks right at me. He looked right at me. Oh my god. Oh, he looked right at me.
See that,
Oh
Mulan?
god.
It's Shan Yu, leader of the Hun army. Come on, girl. This is your big chance. I can see it now. Fa Mulan whoops public enemy #1. You're gonna be famous. I'm talking A-list.
Mushu, I'm not sure. I haven't even joined the army yet. I have to take my father's place to preserve the Fa family honor. I just hope I don't get discovered.
Whatever. You're just scared. Admit it.
Aren't you?
Huh?
Let's get the jump on him.
Gorge.
Kill
Maybe we
kill
better
him.
look before we leave.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Is that Mushu?
That's right. I know you heard of me. I'm little, lethal, and legendary.
Kill him.
Now y'all scram before I get my dragon dander up.
Kill him.
Hey, Mushu. We missed you.
Yeah, well, you better hope I miss you, or else you're Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Do you know them?
Know them? Man, we used to kick all kinds of bad guy butt together.
I never used the
you know I help
Mushu
you guys
summon.
out of a lot of
Never
tight
once
spots,
used the Mushu
'cause I'm a
summon.
mighty dragon, right?
Something like that. And you are?
I'm Mulan. No, I mean
Ping.
Mulan Ping.
just Ping. I am Ping, son of Fazu.
You know Mushu?
Mushu's one of my family's guardians.
We didn't know we were borrowing somebody as important as a family guardian.
Yeah, that's right. And that puts you three up to your eyeballs in debt to Ping here. Well, guess what, kiddies? It's payback time.
Mushu.
Ah, they don't mind. Ain't that right?
Sounds fair.
See, Ping here was just on his way to join the Imperial Army. We gotta go find the other recruits over at the training camp.
Would you join us? It'll be easier to fit in if I'm with guys like you.
What do you mean fit in?
Well, don't worry about that.
You're pretending to be a boy, aren't you?
Goofy is really, really smart and on the money.
Huh? You're a girl?
You didn't notice?
Not me.
I think it's working.
I don't know. Those two would fall for anything.
I'm right here.
Wow. Roasted. Absolutely roasted. It's called China, guys. It's China. I don't know if you knew that, but I'm here to tell you, you know? La 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 la. Ooh, experience boost. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's what's nice. That's what I like. That's good. My beautiful membership card. Throw it away. La 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 la. The only thing I need to look at is the treasures. Okay. Man, I missed a lot in Twilight Town. Sad. MP. 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 I know about MP. I know about spells. I know all about magics. Oh yeah, you get shops. God, I forgot about that. That's amazing. Abbas chain. La 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 la. Oh, you can synthesize here too. Thank you. Give me recipes. Alright, I'm gonna take a small break. Get a new delicious drink. Stretch my big legs. I'll be back in a minute. Bye! Hey. Hello. Welcome to Bongtown. Okay. Let's get back to the game. The bongs did resurrect me, and if I ever should pass out, that's the key to bringing me back. The bongs. Oh look, it's ping. Yeah. Alright. I gotta stop myself from mindlessly checking everything there every time there's a new thing. Oh, drive recovery. Nice, nice, nice. Bonks? Uh-oh. No, 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 not bonks. Not bonks, okay? No, 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 not that. Bamboo is so cool. La, 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 la. Chilling out in the encampment.
Remember, girl, and leg.
About time we got some grub.
This
Hey,
guy.
no cutting.
Very rude. Oh my god, Donald.
Hey, space in line.
I wonder what they're serving for lunch today.
Nugget sandwiches.
That does it.
Struggle. Oh no. Oh, problems. Problems are being caused here. A lot of issues.
Please.
Stop that.
Please.
What a girl.
Oh, knock it off.
Knock what off?
You punched me.
What a shrimp! Who you calling a shrimp, Hand of Lips? I'm a bona fide guardian dragon.
Let's just get back in line, okay? Whose side are you on? I just got slugged.
Want some more?
Soldiers,
He sounds
back
like
in
Big
line.
Time Tommy. That is Big Time Tommy. He had a role in Kingdom Hearts too. And it's pretty great. It's pretty good.
What are they? Heartless.
Oh no, not Heartless.
Yes.
Oh no.
Ping, I hope you're ready.
Does anyone want a Frutella? Because I'm gonna have one and, you know, have a lot of them, so. Take it. Take it. Yum. This game is all about orbs. Your battle skills are encouraging. Let this random child to the army. It's probably because of his sweet threads. He looks amazing. Let's go into war, Sora. La 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 la. Oh my god. Don't let the morale gauge run out. Ping leveled up! Woohoo! Good job, Ping. You did it. You damn well did it, Ping. Absolutely went for it, and I respect you for that. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one. My morale is 0. Okay, me every day. Oh my god. Bro, don't take my morale. I am strong. Jesus. Yeah. La 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 la. Cool. Come on. Oh my god, big guy here. Got him. Oh god. Oh god. Bro, don't touch me. Whoa. Hey, hello. 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 How do you invent? Vivi? Like the character from early in the game. That was a funny reference that I just did. Really good. Cool. The money looks kind of like Brutella. My goodness. Wow. Oh, stop it. Stop it now. Stop hurting me. Yeah, I love Vivi. So we all worship him like a little god. Alright, slay that little beast. Destroyed that guy. Not bad. Now brace yourself for the rest of your assignments. Center is kind of ripped. Yeah, what's up with him? Like, excuse me? Okay. So, we got a third mission, so let's do that. Let's do a little bit of that. Get him, Don. Get him, Donald. Oh my god. Okay. He is getting us to do his job for him. I got a lot of orbs here, I think I'm good. Oh no, that's my morale that looks like Frutella. My morale orbs. What, your morale isn't in the form of orbs? Come on, grow up. Got him. I did it. I did all the tasks. Please give me one more assignment. This time I'll show you what I'm truly made of. I'm a man. I'm a big man. I'm a big smart man. And I have big smart, big balls. Woo! 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 La 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 la. Hello, little short man. La 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 la. Okay, I'll take items, I guess. Maybe. Oh yeah, okay, we're looking good. Although we're all looking good. Let's head out. Oh, I see a chest. Now that's good stuff. Oh, damn it. My phone capitalized that. Respect. As it should. Come on, 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 yeah, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I haven't used drive yet. Maybe I should do that soon. Hasn't really been too soul needed. La 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 la. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ba 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 ba. Oh, a bird. A mysterious bird. What does it want from me? Ah, not more morale. God. Do not touch my morale orbs, okay? I will kill you. It's absolutely awesome. Wait, rock shadow? How come oh, okay. Wow. That's really cool. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, this is one hell of a Tidus kind of outfit. You're right. You're very right. Oh shit, I can't get up there, huh? Step away from my morale points. Ooh. Whoa. Dondles. Oh. Damn, this guy. Oh my god.
Okay.
Got him. Oh no, not another one. Whoa. Jesus Christ. La 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 la. Oh my goodness. La 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 la. Good going, Ping. Thanks. La 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 ba ba dum ba boop ba da ba da boop. Tumulus, you.
I see you got down to business.
I did. Thank you. Big sub moment again for Tumulus. Let's all clap. I hope you all clapped. Why did that show Subuf? I was already subbed. Interesting. Powerful. Well, you're super big time. Oh, I noticed that, Kiri Magic. I noticed the email a little while ago. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Wait. Everybody use their heads a sec. Now, why are we here? To make the Captain see Mulan's, I mean, Ping's talents. And bring honor to her family. Well, she can easily bring honor to her family by, like, doing some fan art of Sora, Donald, and Goofy right now, right? Then her dad would be like, whoa, awesome. Captain Musclehead will have to notice my girl. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Shanyu is just chilling in a cave. Okay, we can get him. Hello, shop. Oh yeah, I have a recipe. That's right. I can make drive recovery. Truly no need for it though. We don't know where the enemy is or what traps they've set. Be prepared for anything. Okay. I'm on the roof. Oh. On that roof. Excuse me. Hiccup moment. I simply love running around. That's just one of my hobbies, personally. Why does the man have a huge head and a tiny face? That's just how he's built, you know? He's built different. He's built different. That's how it is. Whoa! Hey, don't hurt me. It's very rude. Unacceptable kind of thing to do. Ooh, King! You leveled up! Congratulations! How'd I get there? A dark shot! Pretty cool! Hey, Amberly! You bet! You bet, baby! I am going to personally end the war. I mean, I was gonna say single-handedly, but I do have Donald, Goofy, and Mulan, so I guess that wouldn't be quite fair. La dee dee dum dee dum, da dee dee dum dee da dee da. Quad-handedly, yeah, exactly. That's right. That's what it's all about. That's what it is. Oh, hello there. Hello, Mr. Man. Alright, let's save. Challenging people and jewels with keys in the marketplace of ideas is the best strategy to attain the perfect society. Exactly, right? That's what I've been saying. See that cave back there? It looks pretty creepy. Kind of like something might jump right out. Well, let's find out. Let's go see. Let's go see if any ghosts are in there. hey, potion. That's nice, that's nice, that's nice. No, this is fine. This is a normal cave. This is a completely normal cave where nothing bad happens. Oh man, I just remembered that Pirates of Caribbean World is in this game. That'll be fun. That'll be good. That'll be a classic moment. It also involves being in a cave, so that was what reminded me. A lot of caves going on, you know? Surely not. I don't think. I have to believe that it is not Johnny Depp. Hey Joe, how's it going? How's it going in Joe's lovely world? Oh man, we're recording a podcast soon. How about that? We're gonna be scary vampires. Oh. Oh. Yo. Gotta get used to the contacts. Oh my goodness. Good luck. Last time I had contacts in my eyes, I started like kind of freaking out because I couldn't get them out. I was like, no! Very weird to have a thing in your eyeball. These Heartless really shouldn't be hassling us all when there's, you know, there's a war going on right now. Like, excuse me? Read the room? I'm excited to see it. Okay. Come on. This goddamn fool, this goddamn ass thinks he can get the better of me. He cannot. No. Oh, two more. Uh-oh. They are very wide. They are. I respect it, personally, and I think you should too. Okay, stop it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I can't do drive. Why can't I do the drive? Whatever. Yeah, still taking guests. You can come on anytime if you want. Oh. Don't hurt me. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a funny little boy. Hey. Do not come at me. Do not. Don't. Hey, got him. Hyper healing. Ooh. Nice fighting, Ping. La la la. La la la. My goodness. Cool cave.
Hello, is this, oh, what's going on in here?
Hello, I'm in a cave.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I'm Dexter Jetster of, Dex's Diner, Kingdom Hearts 4.33 Birth Sleep Dance Drop.
Oh, wow. Okay.
By 3/4.
That's
2.
cool. That's cool. That's cool.
And I'm here to tell you about Dexter's Diner.
Oh, what can you tell me about Dexter's Diner?
Well, Dexter's Diner's got the best, bluntest fritters this side of Coruscant. You ever had a bluntest fritter?
No.
It's pretty mediocre, but the best ones are Dexter's Diner.
Oh, okay. Can I take 12?
Well, are you to Kingdom Hearts 4.33 birth, sleep, dream, drop?
No.
Divided by 3/4?
No.
2?
No, I'm Kingdom Hearts 7.34 drop dream. 0.5.
Oh, right. What year is it for you?
2031.
Oh, right. Well, as you know then, well, you've still got a few years yet until Kingdom Hearts 4.332. So it's gonna be a little while till you can get them Blentis fritters.
Okay, well, can I put an order right now and, you know, I can just come get them when they're ready?
Captain.
Well, I'm not sure you're gonna want to get them. Kingdom Hearts games haven't been the same since Disney acquired the Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro designed a world. It's
Right, yeah.
It's not so good anymore.
Who's designing the
not sure you're.
worlds now?
You mean my fault?
Sorry, what was that?
Who's designing the worlds now? Ben Shapiro's not doing it.
Not us.
Oh, Ben Shapiro is doing it. That's
Oh,
sort
he's-
of
okay.
why you may not be interested. In...
Oh, thank God. Okay, no, I was worried that he'd stopped. That would be terrible.
Right. Well, I would say that it's a tragedy if I weren't contractually obligated to call it a dramedy.
Right. Well, I mean,
Roger, is that Dexter Jetster from Dexter's Diner?
Yeah, it's Dexter Jetster from Dex's Diner.
Oh, who's-
Finest, bluntest fritters this side of Coruscant.
who's that? Who's that?
I've had those Blenders fritters. They're excellent.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay. See,
I'm bounty hunter Django Fett.
I think I'd like to order.
Crikey.
I think I'd like to order time in advance. Yeah,
Oh, trust me, you want these Blentis fritters.
Oh, no.
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I've killed 6 men to have a Blentis fritter this good.
You one of them cloners.
No, What?
I was just wondering if you were under them Kaminoans. You know, they're cloners.
No, I've worked with the Kaminoans. They helped me to clone a crocodile.
Whoa, that's illegal.
Yeah.
Isn't that illegal?
They.
Did they make that legal?
It's
Well, Ben
legal on
Shapiro
Kamino.
made it legal once he took over writing.
Next, I'm gonna get them to clone Steve Irwin.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
We need him back. Come back to me, Steve-O.
Right, I'm sorry for getting so many spoilers up in the chat for the later Kingdom Hearts titles. Very sorry about that.
Mikey.
Well, yeah. Why the hell did you do that, dude? Come on, it's not cool.
Crikey, you got the Keyblade there?
Yeah, I got the Keyblade. Yeah.
How is it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It can unlock some things, but not others.
I've heard
Can it
that it's
unlock
also
DLC?
a blade.
It's pretty sharp. It's pretty sharp. You could hurt someone with it. You can hurt someone with it.
You know, I've actually brought a friend along with me.
Oh yeah?
I'm Pinky!
Oh my goodness, is that? I'm sorry. Is that Pinky?
It's Pinky from Pinky and the
from Pinky
Brain.
Pinky Oh my god, I'm a long-time fan, Pinky. It's really good to hear from you. I thought
Generally, what are we gonna do tonight?
Are we gonna take over the world a little bit?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, like, are you in Kingdom Hearts now, Pinky?
Yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts.
If you want to take over the world, you need a few hired guns and more than a few good, tasty blenders fritters.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm putting in an order for 12
if you can
of them.
find the world and it hasn't been erased from the archive maps.
That would be embarrassing.
Oh. Listen, I'm pretty good at finding most anything. Because I have what's called a gummy ship.
A gummy ship?
Yeah. It's a ship made of gummies.
Crikey, I think I'd just eat that right up.
It's a struggle every moment not to, but I know I really need it to complete my mission, so I refrain. I do lick it a little bit. Just on the edges.
Well, you gotta lick it a little bit, yeah.
Just on the corners, you know?
No, yeah, you gotta lick it.
Mm.
Right.
But it's doing well. It's staying solid despite, you know, I'm licking it a little bit.
Is that the baddie from Mulan?
Yeah, that's that man.
And what's he got there, an army of something?
He's got some bees here.
Crikey, not bees!
Yeah, it's pretty serious.
Little stingers.
They're pretty frightening, actually. I'm kind of afraid of them.
I'm mighty afraid of stinging animals. They killed my Steve-O. He was my one true love. I'm out of here. Pinky, you deal with these bees.
Oh no. Pinky, do you have any advice for how to deal with bees?
Eat them!
Thank you, Pinky.
Well,
That's a pretty good idea.
I can tell you they ain't gonna be as good as my blended fritters over here at Dex's Diner. You can try to eat them, but ain't gonna be as good.
Well, this is about necessity, not pleasure.
I assure you, blended fritters are a matter of a necessity in Kingdom Hearts 3.22.
Oh no, the bees got me. The bees got me. Oh god. Oh god, the bees. Oh god. Looks like we lost the war, fellas.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Have you tried inviting them to Dexter's Diner? Maybe they'll just fly away.
Oh, maybe that could work. Yeah, that could work. That could work.
Sorry.
Tell them, go to Dex's Diner. This finest, blentest fritters this side of Coruscant. Send them right over. I'll make them into blentest fritters.
I've never played Kingdom Hearts before or like really seen much of it, so I'm absolutely blown away by this like
Who's
Mulan
that?
Goofy.
It's me, Marge.
I'm just coming into this stream. I ran past an angry Australian on the way in.
Oh.
Oh, Pinky, my subject.
Jim, right?
What are we doing tonight, Pinky? Are we on some kind of live stream?
Did I just hear Marge Simpson?
Is this one of those new video games?
Sorry. Hey, I gotta
yes,
do a Marge run to
Marge.
get into it.
Yes, Marge, this is a video
Look,
game.
Lisa, it's McGrath the crime dog.
I have nothing but respect for Marge Simpson. She is an officer of the law, after all.
You have my trust.
Thank you, Captain.
That's true. I have the utmost respect for Chief Wiggum.
Then she turns into a cannonball. The head ancestors gonna
There is
Chief Wiggum is a lowly animal of inferior intellect.
Well, that's not very nice.
Go home, girl.
Since Springfield Police.
Right, that's very rude.
Silence, Pinky. Springfield Police Department would be revolutionized with someone like me at its helm. A true genius.
Oh, you're okay. You all knew, didn't you?
Ready to take law enforcement to another level.
Really a woman in disguise.
Aren't you a bit small to...
Marry a donut in sight.
Well, I think you'd have the problem of maybe getting trapped in a donut.
What is that supposed to mean? Is that a comment about my size?
My homie loves donuts.
Is death.
Yes, another sub-intellectual animal.
That's not very nice.
But, Captain...
My debt is repaid.
Oh, hey, it's me, Jess.
Oh, hello, Jess.
I've just joined the call.
Hey, Jess, welcome to the stream.
The Emperor is waiting.
Oh my god, we have
Oh no, it's not Shaggy?
I'm not doing the voice the whole time. It hurts.
Oh my god,
I didn't realize Shaggy was doing it for you.
I'm Shaggy from Kingdom Hearts 38.22481.
Mulan.
Dude.
Raggy and Ringelbart?
Oh, is that my friend Scooby?
No, this is Velma.
Velma, you sound different.
I've been smoking.
It's no big deal.
I don't think I've heard of these intellectual
The
properties. They own
60s were a wild time for Velma.
What are you gonna do now?
Go back home.
You know your daddy's gonna be steamed as a chicken dumpling.
Are you one after a Chin Scratchy?
Yes.
We'll take out
Itchy and scratchy and rubbity.
You're all wonderful.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to tell you, Marge, that this game is quite violent.
Violence?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. There's some violence in here, so just don't look.
Is this suitable for children?
Yes. It has Disney characters. It's very it's for 2-year-olds.
Oh, like Maggie.
Yes.
At her age. Yeah.
I mean, she probably would have trouble operating the Keyblade.
I don't know. She shot Mr. Burns, so.
Right. Okay. So maybe if she would.
I'm just blown away by this Marge Simpson voice.
That's a really fucking good Marge Simpson.
I am Marge. What do you mean?
You're a very good Marge.
I try.
Who else could be?
I do my best. Why not? It's good for the economy.
Wow.
Speaking of, it's me, a wealthy industrialist. Oh no, business hasn't been so good since people stopped coming to my boardwalk. I have an idea to scare people away from the competition.
This looks like a job for the Mystery Gang.
I don't remember the one where the Mystery Gang.
This is getting out of hand.
McRib, who's Donald Duck? I must be Disney.
What actual Disney impressions can I do?
Oh, hi there.
Hi,
Hey.
I can't do Mickey and Minnie. Oh, you're in the Mulan world.
Yeah.
I reckon that to do with Goofy.
I can do Mickey and Minnie, but when I do Minnie, sometimes my
I'm literally blanking on what Mickey Mouse sounds like.
It's me.
Oh
boy.
It's really just kind of a high-pitched voice.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
and
boring.
Minnie is just and that
Minnie's just Mickey,
that
but an
but
octave higher.
Oh,
That's
impressive.
Minnie.
That sounds like it hurts.
That's wild.
No, actually, I'm just very good at being squeaky.
Wait.
Look what they did to my boy Sora.
I can also do Gaston and LeFou.
You have to do it.
Oh.
You can't say that you can
Wait,
do a voice and then not do it.
Okay, so
Whoa, you didn't miss the shot, Gaston. You're the greatest hunter in the whole world.
I know.
No beast alive stands a chance against you.
And no girl for that matter. It's true, LeFou, and I've got my sights set on that one.
You said you could do Gaston and LeFou, and I thought you were starting with Gaston. I was like, wow, this is terrible.
This is making me think that you could do Ash Ketchum really well.
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
Ash, I found a new Pokemon that you need to find on Route 6.
Channel being 10 years old and bad at everything. That's all you need.
Wow, cool. Okay.
Is that what he sounds like?
That's not actually that far off.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I've like watched one Pokemon film like years and years and years ago, so I'm like, I genuinely don't know what Ash sounds like. I do a good Lilo. Lilo's like, I've been imitating Lilo for years. Just the whole like,
It's sandwich day. Every day I get Pudge the Fish a peanut butter sandwich. And today we're out of peanut butter. So I asked my sister what to get him instead, and she said a tuna sandwich. I can't give Pudge tuna.
just like that.
That's pretty good.
I'm very good at doing child voices and Disney princesses.
Wow.
I can make like a couple of good noises, but I can't do like a voice. Like I can do a good Shaggy Zoinks. Like Zoinks!
That's
but like
good.
But like I can't speak as Shaggy. I don't know why. I can also do a horrifying Krusty the Clown laugh.
Oh, that was good. When you said Krusty, I heard Mr. Krabs. I heard Mr. Krabs for some reason.
Mr. Krabs laugh.
My goodness.
Yeah, no, actually.
Yeah, no.
Have you seen how Tom Kenny does the SpongeBob laugh?
No.
Like there's a way he does it. He like raises his voice really high and physically shakes his throat with his hand. Like
That's amazing.
It's horrifying to watch him do it.
It's wild.
And he's been doing it for what, 30 years?
That's incredible. And Disney Princess is just like, oh god, what's the line? Thank you very much. Like, I don't know. I just do Belle from Beauty and the Beast. I just usually sing Bonjour alone in my car and do all of the voices.
That's living your best life.
Oh yeah, no, like it's totally like that. I'm that bitch who does One Day More alone in my car, does all of the voices. You can't sing them all at once if you're weak.
Okay, this is an embarrassing thing to admit, but I will do that, but for like good clips from anime that I like not even songs. I'll just imitate the voice of a good scene. While, like, driving, as if it were music.
Oh. Could you give us some of that right now?
No, because I've got other stuff going on. Like, I'm doing work while I'm doing this. I can't, like, find a clip.
We should all just do Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged together. That's what we should do.
Yeah.
We should pick a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
What
I've
does
never
Yu-Gi-Oh!
actually watched.
sound like?
And Marge is just there. She's just one of the characters. Instead of
I don't know which one's aged worse, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged or Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Instead of My Valentine, it's Marge Simpson.
All right. The only Yu-Gi-Oh! clip I know is I draw Pot of Greed. It allows me to.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw greed.
Yeah, there we go.
Allows me to draw 2 cards.
Because of the metagame thing called Deck Advantage, Pot of Greed is actually an incredibly broken card and is banned in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing.
Yeah, fully.
Even though it's a really common card in the game.
It's just like you draw it and it's just card advantage. Sorry, I'm dropping Marge to talk about
It's really easy to spot the real Yu-Gi-Oh! fan when someone mentions the Pot of Greed.
I know nothing.
One
Not just the
card.
kid who watched the show.
It's one card that draws you 2, no downside. That's just objectively good in any card game because card advantage is such a big thing.
Anyway, I think I could be Pegasus.
What about Uno?
I think I could be Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged Pegasus. Woo! Yugi boy!
Yugi boy!
Yu-Gi boy!
I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, there's parts of it that are pretty damn good. I have not finished it because there's a lot of it.
Not only
and I mean,
is there Yu-Gi-Oh,
when did it
there's
first
Yu-Gi-Oh!
come out? Like
Bridge.
2007?
Yeah, no, like
it's
that was
pretty
the era
damn old.
when, like, because I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh, so I never watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. And I watched Potter Puppet Pals. Fun fact: one time, me and my sister, my dad had taken us hiking in the Rockies, and while we were climbing this literal mountain, we just kept reciting movies because we were bored. So like we went through all of Road to El Dorado. I think we got halfway through Fellowship of the Ring, but at one point we were just like at the top of this mountain while my dad's like running around taking pictures of things because he likes to do that. And we were just sitting on a rock on the top of this mountain, and we did the mysterious ticking noise and like a bunch of other random shit, and like random people were passing by and were like entertained by us. Yeah. So that's a story from my childhood.
All of Star Wars is Disney, so
Right.
Chewbacca is a Disney character.
Yeah.
That's why I came in with extra gestures.
That's right.
But Dad, I wanted to go pick up some power converters. Uncle Ben.
I was supposed to head to Toshi Station to pick up some power converters.
Yeah. Oh, Luke. My favorite thing to do with Star Wars is to just make aggressive fun of Han Solo and just be like, man, what an idiot.
No, same. Absolutely same.
You know when Luke was missing in the sequel trilogy? Why didn't they check Toshi Station? It was the place he was meaning to go the whole time. I'm just, it would be worth a look.
With his boyfriend Biggs. He had, I don't remember if it was Biggs. There was like a deleted scene I saw one time, and the mustache one, I think it's Biggs. They're gay. It's like this deleted scene of the two of them that's just like, wow, okay, Luke, that was just your boyfriend.
Right. Did you see that scene where they're piloting together in the episode 5? Very gay scene.
Wait, was Biggs the one who like dies at the beginning of Empire? Like his friend? Oh,
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
It was
Poor
very
Biggs.
gay before he died, though.
One of
They
my
died together.
One of my favorites,
Yeah.
I'm not like the biggest Star Wars dork that I know. Because like, I made the horrible mistake once of trying to play a game of Star Wars Trivial Pursuit with a guy who knows all the weird stuff no one should know about Star Wars.
Yeah,
and we all lost.
Yeah, imagine all that weird stuff.
There's people who like know the odd, funny thing, like what the genre of music the Cantina band plays is called.
Yeah, I hate to know that.
I like
Yeah,
that
it's
one.
nice to know all
It's
those
family
good
friendly to
points.
mention on stream.
I learned a lot of that stuff when I wrote 300,000 words about Rogue One.
Say what you want about Star Wars.
That makes sense, yeah.
Say what you want about the sensicalness of Star Wars lore. There is a lot of it.
Yeah, I had a friend on Tumblr who I would randomly message with like the dumbest questions, like, does wood exist in Star Wars? Like the material wood. Like I'm in a bar situation describing the setup, and like I'm tempted to describe these tables as being made of wood.
That's a good point because like there's definitely trees, but we don't know that they're made of wood, do we? We can't confirm that.
Because they have like plasteel and this and that.
Lily, we're in the middle of recording a podcast and we got to get back to it, but I hope you have an incredible time.
Before we go, let me have a rave. I really liked the Pacific Rim video. It was very good.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm very happy with how it came out.
Yeah, it was fun. I haven't actually seen Uprising yet. I need to. But...
Oh, please do. It's gay as shit. It's
right,
really
yeah.
bad, but it's very gay.
Delicious.
Your video made me go watch
Good suit.
Uprising, actually, and it was pretty good.
It's gay culture.
And with that, I'll say gay rights and then head out, baby.
Peace out.
All right, thank you
Later.
guys.
Have a great stream.
Thank you. Bye.
Oh
Okay.
wow, a whole bunch of people just left.
Aren't we cool? Oh, we got Ben.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
You just missed the party.
I have
You
arrived.
did.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah, I heard the party and I was like, oh, I don't know if I don't know if I'm comfortable being at this party.
Why? What's wrong with that party, Ben?
Oh, nothing wrong whatsoever. I just know that I'm so nice gameplay. Good. Sound good.
I just destroyed
really
the
kingdoming some
enemy
hearts.
of China, so
Hell yeah. Yay, I love this
On
game.
Twitch, oh, there he goes.
Thank
I was
you,
like on
Sean.
Twitch.
Oh, King. The Sean has arrived.
Thank you, Sean.
Oh wow.
Hello,
Frankly,
Sean.
his silence is deafening. Why is he not coming on to debate us? We all know that Sean loves debate streams.
Yes, he does.
Their
and
favorite.
He can do a perfect Marge Simpson voice. I know this. I know
I
it.
believe in him. That was like a scare. I had to like keep myself from commenting on how fucking good that Marge Simpson voice was.
Yeah.
It is genuinely frightening.
I just realized that the name in Discord changed from like Shaggy.
Oh yeah. I changed it as a joke earlier. I changed it back because the bit ended.
Oh my goodness. I thought I was talking to Shaggy.
The picture is Shaggy in the chat.
It is.
But it's not reflecting yet.
Oh no.
Maybe if I leave and rejoin it will. Hang on.
Oh.
You're a young woman.
Raggy?
And in the end,
Oh
Hey,
no.
see.
you have saved us all.
Nope, it's not gonna pick it up. Whatever.
Wow, this is censorship.
Is this the
Scam game.
first? Is this the first visit to Mulan Land?
Yes.
Yes. No. Wait.
Second one's got the big dragon, right?
Yeah, you're right. The first one has all the plot. Oh god, I love Mulan so much, even when she's like poorly digitally rendered.
Yeah.
Captain Lee.
Oh man.
I do love my favorite thing about Kingdom Hearts is watching Disney movies starring 3 idiots.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite things was Entangled when like well, okay, first off, they just watched a man die. Like Donald cast Cure. No, they're just gonna watch a human man die.
Oh yeah.
But, yeah, Donald Duck has the ability to cast Cure, and he just watched Flynn Rider die. But like, I love in the scene when like Rapunzel is doing the whole like, I can't believe I did this, like that scene, and it's just that montage, but like there's this one shot in particular where she's in a cave going, I can't believe I did this, with the ominous silhouette of Goofy at the mouth of the cavern.
Yes.
It's like the greatest shot. I love it so much.
I forgot that they like recreate a lot of the shots, but they just stick Sora like in the background. Like,
Yeah, they just like they do the entire ending of Tangled where Flynn Rider dies and 3 dipshits are at the window going, "Aww."
Oh, it's fucking Big Ben. Love it.
Oh, he's
So
here.
it's Ben and
Hello,
Big Ben.
Hello, Big Ben. We're gonna hear some bongs.
Is that what this does?
Yeah, that's all it
Really?
does. It's literally a Big Ben bot. It's not someone named
Oh,
that.
it's for the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Oh, that's great.
Fascinating.
Like, I never played Kingdom Hearts, but the thing I can respect about what I know about it now is it has absolutely no respect for tone at all.
Oh, no, none.
Right?
It is-
Like, the most serious shit in the world can be going on, and then you see a character that's literally named Goofy explaining it.
Yeah, and actually Goofy's the smartest one of the
And
3 of them.
Goofy's the one that knows anything at all.
Oh wow, this is a lot of bongs.
Dang.
Bongs haven't
is he
even
done?
started yet, babe.
I went I remember I did like a presentation in like class because I wanted to talk about some of the music in Kingdom Hearts. And whoa, oh jeez.
There you go.
Champ!
Bong number
Wow.
1.
Oh my god.
Angry Big Ben. He has something to say. Wow.
Holy.
Is he how many bongs is he gonna do?
7, right?
Why 7?
Because it's 7 o'clock in the UK.
Oh right.
How do I know that? I look at the top right of the stream because I don't know time zones.
Oh.
There we go. Thank you, Big Ben.
Yay!
Oh,
Thank
good
you.
heaven.
Give it up for Big Ben, everyone. Thank you.
Kingdom Hearts is the death of tone, and I know this because when Goofy canonically died, and they do the entire scene, Mickey Mouse is standing there and like curls his little rat hand into a fist and said, "They'll pay for this."
Curls his little
Does an
fucking
anime
rat
pose
hands.
as he throws off his cloak.
Yeah, I know, and he goes,
Beautiful.
"They'll
I'm
pay
just
for
gonna go for a
this,"
sec
and like,
to get my noodles. I'll be back in minutes.
yeah, okay. Get your noodles. But yeah, no, and like Donald Duck is crying over his corpse. He's going, "Oh no," and like crying over his body. And then they leave, and also leave the body is noted. No respect for the dead. And then Goofy returns and
I
says,
want to resurrect Walt Disney and make him play Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
yeah, and then Goofy just comes back later and just says, "Gosh, that bump on the head sure was a lie."
Got him.
And the
Goofy's a real king.
The only reason they did that was because they wanted to force you to have party members. So it's like could you not have done something other than kill him?
Which, like, they've just had party members, and it'll just be like, a character's like, "I gotta check something over here. Bye!" Like, they just do that a lot.
Yeah.
It could have just been like, Goofy's like, "I'm gonna go check back on Hollow Bastion. Bye-bye!"
Yeah. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I can't do a Goofy voice.
I'm gonna
use
the bathroom.
I can. The only thing I can do is a joke from Gotta Memorize, my favorite Kingdom Hearts podcast. You should all listen to it.
Oh, right. Look that up.
Yes, I told you about it last time. But yeah, there's like a whole bit where they start talking about his actual canonical son Max, and and about like why is Goofy always saying everything so cheerfully, even if it's like deeply fucked up? And so they just start going on like, "Man, I miss my son. They say my wife is dead. I carry that. I care so much about the world order, I don't care about my son. What man have I become? Yuck."
My sins?
Yeah, no,
I
it's
have a
literally
reckoning
like...
for my sins. I can't do the voice.
Speaking of the world order,
yeah.
Does anyone else think that's like a missed opportunity? Like,
it's they
barely
like
that, and it's like you just basically said, "Oh yeah, we can't cross over Disney worlds with each other," and you're like, "Wait, like
no." So that's not even what the world order is. As far as I know, the world order is just you can't tell Disney characters you're from space. That's literally because they only bring it up when Sora is about to be like, "Sorry, I'm not from your Disney movie," and they all go, "Shh, we had to become mermaids randomly because of the world order. It's just a way to blend into the Disney worlds. You can't tell them you're from space."
You gotta be a mermaid, them's the rules.
Well, imagine
or a
playing...
fucked up turtle.
It's ready for gummy ship time now.
Hey,
yeah.
Let's go. Oh yeah, these are the fun gummy levels.
No gummy levels are fun. Wrong.
I like these ones. They're fun.
Kingdom Hearts 3 has like the most tolerable gummy ship stuff, just because it's like, it's hard to. Well, I like that there is like, cause I'm kind of into collectathons sometimes, and like there is like materials that you can only get from just like running around the gummy ship levels in Kingdom Hearts 3 if you want to like make everything and stuff. That's fun. Just like there are nights that I have spent just running around the gummy ship levels, blowing up meteors, because that gets you shit. So yeah, no, I like Kingdom Hearts 3 gummy ships.
I was like the final gummy level in Kingdom Hearts 1 though. I remember.
No.
Well, because it's just like a bit more progression, and it's there's like the building, the structures of everything changes, and you're like, oh, like some stuff's happening.
It sucks and it's hard, and I hate it.
And it's a minor key version of the world map theme, and you're like, whoa, what's going on?
I love all of the gummy ship levels, and I am better than you for that.
Let's go.
I mean, you are probably a better gamer, because part of the reason I hate it is that I suck at them.
That sounds like your problem.
Remember when I said, remember when I made a whole video about how I'm a very bad gamer?
Yes. Being a bad gamer is a good character trait.
I'm not kidding when I say I died 24 times against the Rat King in The Last of Us 2. 24! Sometimes I just panicked and ran into him.
I would 100% do that. I know this for sure.
There's footage of me playing, trying to fight a bloater in the first Last of Us game, and I was playing, when I streamed it, like the one time I've streamed the game, I was playing it on regular. That's it. It wasn't even hard. It was just regular. And that was because I thought maybe it would be more entertaining for me to struggle. Oh boy, did I struggle. And yeah, I spent 40 minutes trying not to get murdered by this bloater. And there's just 40 minutes of footage of me running from end to end in that gymnasium going, shit, fuck, shit. And then whimpering because I genuinely am scared when it runs at me.
I think people being bad at video games is the purest form of entertainment.
Yeah, and I have provided that. I wish I had my mic set up the time I was just playing the first, it was the second Last of Us, and I was just on Discord with my friends while I did it. And the beginning of the game where you play as Abby is really stressful. And so there was a while where they're just having a conversation and I'm in the background going, Abby, 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 go Abby! And I really wish I'd recorded that. I don't think I could recreate it in its truest form, but it made me laugh when it wasn't very much genuinely stressing me out. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a terrible gamer. I hate the gummy ship levels. Really? The thing I like about Kingdom Hearts is that you can just button mash your way through everything.
Yeah,
that's a good part about it.
That's how you make a good game.
That's
trial and error.
I can't resist it.
I made a fucking horrible gamer mistake last night.
Uh-oh.
Where I attempted. I was thinking I'm gonna play SSX on the PS2, the real PS2 I have sitting inside my computer, because I hadn't played it in years. And then I remembered that I downloaded a Family Guy video game ISO as a joke.
Oh no!
So I
have
decided
the real one. When I had my PS2, I had that game. But I barely remember.
Oh, you're brave to admit that.
I don't know. I think it was a Christmas gift or something. But
whoever gave you that gift must have think mean things. But I played that game and. I put it in, I was okay, I'm curious to see how far I can get with that before losing my mind. I did not get far.
I remember it being really difficult.
It's not good. It's clearly the kind of game that, some, those studios that basically just make the same game, but, slap on some IP. Yeah, it's that in a lot of ways. But,
stupid.
Wallace Shawn is in it. Or they're using clips of Wallace Shawn from the show, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Which was really jarring. But the thing that struck me is it's a game with all of the humor issues that Family Guy has, which is not good.
Mm-hmm.
All of the pacing issues of a PS2 game, which is not good. And it has fucking cutaway gags that are mini games.
And it had stealth. Actually, I think Donkey did a video or a section of a video where he played the Family Guy game.
Really? I'm gonna see if you're right. Or if it's the same game. Because I'm sure there's more than just one.
I feel like I should start singing Bonjour because you just went back to Beauty and the Beast.
Nope, yep, this is the same damn video game. Yeah. I hate it. Wait, this was recently. This was this year. Well, within the last year.
Right, yeah.
Which is probably why I haven't seen it. I've kind of dipped off his videos.
Wait, whose videos?
Video Game Donkey.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
I don't know if that's. I don't know. He's a very popular gaming YouTuber, comedy funny.
No,
man.
I haven't watched. There are whole genres of YouTube that I just don't watch a lot of, and so I have friends who are you don't know about this super famous channel, and I'm no.
No, I refuse to judge people for that, especially with YouTube. I used to watch a lot more Donkey, but I just kind of stopped.
I literally
not out of any kind of spite or anything, but more out of just a palate cleanse. I don't know.
I just watched video essay shit. That's it.
Yeah, I just feel if I'm ever feeling bad and need a pick me up, I watch Donkey's video about the Sopranos video game. And it fucking cheers me up so much.
No, actually, that's not true. I do watch some React channels. That's like the other thing I do watch. And that was mostly because after Shadow and Bone happened, like the Netflix show, and it reawakened my obsession for the Six of Crows duology. I just like wanted to talk to people about it, and none of my friends were into it.
I haven't seen the show because I keep meaning to read more. I've read the first book and that's it. So I keep like,
okay,
I really want to read more of it.
Here's the cheat code. The Shadow and Bone trilogy is bad. The actual Shadow and Bone book trilogy is bad. Everybody who likes Leigh Bardugo's books prefers the Six of Crows duology. That is half of the content of the Shadow and Bone TV show. So, and honestly, the Shadow and Bone TV show is improving the Shadow and Bone books a lot. Like, the main character and her main love interest are way better in the show. I read the first Shadow and Bone book, and I was like, this sucked. I had already read Six of Crows, so I think I was just trying to read more of her shit, and yeah, no. Six of Crows is better. Just read Six of Crows. Like, just read the duology. It slaps so hard, I would die for my crow children. And so there was a while where I just wanted to like talk to people about it, and none of my friends have read those books. So I was watching a lot of React channels doing videos about the Shadow and Bone series. And now I have a bunch of React channels that I follow because that's just how that ended up. But
Just in time.
yeah, no, I literally cried seeing when they cast these characters because they were so perfect. I was just like, oh my god, that is Kaz and Inej and Jesper. Oh my god, I literally like wept on a call with friends being like, they look so cool. Oh my god. So yeah, no, that is definitely there are people being like, will you do a video on the Shadow and Bone? And I'm like, well, they need to adapt Six of Crows first because season 1 was like a prequel plotline for them, which is still good, and I love them forever, but I'm like, there's plot stuff in the books that I would only exclusively be talking about. They need to adapt the actual Crows duology so I can scream about my babies.
Well, now I'm gonna make them do it.
Do it!
I'm personally gonna make them do it.
I'm like, honestly, I feel emotionally harmed by the fact that the showrunner hasn't yet stated whether or not they're adapting Six of Crows in season 2. I'm like, this is psychological warfare that you haven't told us yet. Because like they could also do the annoying thing of like make a spin-off show and then I have to wait like 3 years before they get to Six of Crows. And I would physically die. So yeah, no, I do feel like I am being like emotionally harmed by the showrunner of the show because he won't fucking say online in some sort of thing about like, yeah, season 2, we're gonna do Six of Crows, and I forget, Siege and Storm, I think is the name of the second book in the Shadow and Bone trilogy. Yeah, I don't care about that, but like, oh my god, they need to tell me. It's the law.
Would you recommend this show though, Shadow and Bone?
Yes, I would. It's cool.
Made by Eric Heiserer, which I'm into because I like him.
There have been some discussions about the fact, so like Alina Starkov, she's the main character of the Shadow and Bone trilogy of books. She was just like a basic white girl in the books, and they cast an Asian girl, and to like add to her sort of outsiderness that she had in the books, they added racism. There have been discourse about that. I'm not the person to weigh in because I'm not Asian, but they did add racism, or more of it. I will say, like, there was definitely some shady shit, like, not that the author was racist, but just like that the world has bigotry in it. Like in the Crows books, there definitely was hints of that. But yeah, there was just like more of it towards the Shuhan people, which is the fantasy Asia that her character was from.
So this is going to be Kingdom Hearts 4, right? This world?
Shuhan? That would be incredible, mostly because of how much actual, like, gruesome murder has been committed by characters in this series. And so, like, for Kaz Brecker to, like, literally claw out a man's eyes, and then for 3 idiots to show up and be like, wow, golly! Yeah. Would be amazing. I'd be down for that. I'd love that.
I'd be very happy. Wait, sorry. Wait, Lily. I gotta ask. How are you doing? How are you feeling? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hanging in there?
I took a day off yesterday to lie down.
Valid.
Noodles. Life is good.
Mm-hmm.
How's your build?
Noodle. Really, really strong and thick.
Strong and thick.
That's my
I
build.
gotta know which keyblade. Which keyblade you got?
The one that I don't know.
Do you remember what world it's from? Because that's usually how I go off of it. I'm like, the Nightmare
it's just
Before
like
Christmas.
I just have the main one. That's why I forgot. I just have the main one right now.
Oh yeah, you
Basic
should change that
keyblade.
out at this point.
Have
You
you
should
been-
definitely change both of those out at this point because you have better ones now.
I don't though. Like the ones I have. Okay, I have this, and then I have the Hidden Dragon, which increases magic but lowers strength. I do have Star Seeker. Like, yeah.
Star Seeker's not bad.
It's fine. It's fine.
Have you used forms yet? Are you using forms?
Oh, a little bit.
A little bit? Okay.
A little bit.
You probably got like the oh, I forget what they're called. Drive form? No, that's later.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Drive.
The drive.
But the red one is not called Drive.
It's called Valor.
Right, that's it. I'm like, because I remember the order. You get them and you get this. Yeah, there. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Cause yeah, you have the red one. Then you get blue, which is wisdom, and then I think you get yellow.
Final yellow. Yeah, the last one's the third one's called yellow form.
and then the white one. I just remember them by the colors.
Yeah. Oh man, I just love how pretty the combos are. This game looks so nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
It looks so good.
It's so good. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I'm not like leaving it. I'm just putting down my headphones. I'll be back. 1 minute.
All right. So yeah, Lily, you good? Things going well?
Hell yeah.
Not losing your mind too much.
No,
How was
no,
the
I'm
ending
good.
of the first
I'm
one?
good. Oh, great. Good. So why does Ansem become like a big greasy ship?
It's sort of like this lecture. What's the name? Leech? No, what the fuck? Lecture? No. There's a word that's kind of like the other one. God damn it! I don't even know. No, it's Eldritch. Eldritchian. It's sort of like Eldritchian kind of monster thing. It's just like
he's
the
a little
epitome
freak.
of
Yeah.
evil freakiness. Yeah, and I like it. And then he's sort of like symbiotically attached to it, and he's like.
I love
And
that.
I-
It's like a gross little body, and the big old head in front of it. Brilliant.
Yeah, his abs hanging out. It's great.
Yeah, he's gotta make
So
sure
nice.
his abs are visible at all times.
Yeah. It's a weird boss fight, but I really like that you just kind of go through different sections of it and just try to attack things. And yeah, I always found it really dope. I don't know. I'm just very lecherous. Someone called me out on saying lecherous.
He is lecherous. Let's be real. Let's be honest.
I thought you were going for like lethargy, but I have no idea what you were talking about when you said it.
I knew there was an L. But no,
Let's just pop open the dictionary and run down the list, fellas.
How long did it take you to finish Twilight Town?
God, I think it was like 3.5 hours.
Oh
no, was
my
it more
God.
than that? It was something like that.
Are you a fan of Roxas? Do you like him?
He's fine. He's okay.
Don't like Jesse McCartney?
He's up to his things, and I respect that.
Exactly. No, man, I think Zaldin, when you fight him, is like my favorite boss fight, I think, in this game. I think this happens in this run of the game, in the first visit that you do. I think it happens. Let me check. When do you fight Zaldin? I hope you get to play as Mickey, though, during that part.
I should be Mickey anytime I want, which is right now.
I remember, yeah, anyway, he was the guy I was stuck on, so I really want to watch you do that.
These big ball boys are back.
Hey,
nice.
my favorite.
My ball men.
I love how they smack them. They smack
I have returned.
Hello.
Hello.
What's happening? Oh, you're in the ballroom.
Yeah.
I'm in the
big
ballroom.
ball
I'm
boys.
hitting balls.
It's
It'd be
balls
like that,
time.
Lily, I was inspired by you to get noodles.
Oh hell yeah. Noodle time.
I have alphabet noodles.
Ooh.
Alphabet noodles?
That is an epic win moment.
I love buying like child-shaped noodles. It's just like, you know,
Child-shaped noodles.
well, okay. Oh, you know.
I know what you mean.
Sometimes you just want to enjoy the simple things like alphabet noodles or like those little star noodles.
Hell yeah.
Child-shaped noodles.
I think there's like happy face ones too, right?
Those are the child-shaped ones. That's the children.
I mean, I had Kraft macaroni and cheese for breakfast. I'm in no position to judge.
Hell yeah. Also, I was just looking at the chat and somebody very rudely said you got a mediocre Keyblade. Somebody was very rude.
Mediocre Keyblade.
Don't bully me in the chat.
I think
I'll
actually
be
they might have been talking about
so sad.
the dragons, the Mulan Keyblade.
Should have
Spicy hot takes.
I like killed their big war enemy. They should have given me a better Keyblade. Come on, guys. Get real.
I love how China is an entire world, and then also so is London. You know, in this game.
China
Like
and London are the same size as far as Kingdom Hearts is concerned.
Well, no, there are literally individual worlds floating in space. Like just China, just Big Ben.
Yeah.
And then there's a whale and a pirate ship. Like
I just can never get over that Big Ben is a huge thing pointing out of the entire like world.
Just like in real life.
Oh my god, Belle! Stop abusing Donald Duck.
No, keep abusing Donald Duck. He has it coming.
Okay, I will say he's a terrible dad to Sora. Because Donald and Goofy are his cartoon dads.
I maintain
that.
Very true.
It comes up the most in Kingdom Hearts 3. They have like the most pure, like very wholesome dad vibes.
I forgot.
The way they take care of him in Kingdom Hearts 3, genuinely, like, you want to talk about times I cried in Kingdom Hearts 3? When the voices of his parents brought him back from the dead, and they emanated from my controller speakers.
Yes! Oh, I forgot about that! Oh.
I will never forget about that. I'm like, that lives rent-free.
Oh, man. Oh, my... God, I love this series so much.
I do too. It's so stupid. That's the best thing about it, is how stupid it is. Like, I once spent, I think this was on Sophie's podcast, but I just spent a while explaining Sleepy Boy theory to everybody. It's the stupidest thing. It's 300 pages. I'm sure the actual game will be both much less complicated, but also more complicated in like a retconny way. But like, I don't think it deserves 300 pages worth of stuff to like justify your theory. It's just really funny to me that exists, and I'm sure that the actual answer is going to be much stupider.
Or it's going to be something that's like, actually, that thing we just told you the answer was actually not what it was. It was the other side of the real answer.
Like I said, either stupider or retcons. That's usually the way it goes.
Yeah. See, I love Kingdom Hearts so much that I'm like they're really supportive parent, where it's like, you are smart, you're not stupid.
Yeah.
You're really sweet, and I see the truth in you.
You're so special, and I'm so proud of you.
Yes, that's exactly how I feel about Kingdom Hearts. Everyone may bully you, but you just be who you are.
I'm about acknowledging truths and appreciating them for who they are. So I love Kingdom Hearts for how stupid they are. That's the thing. You're dumb as shit, and I love that about you.
I acknowledge the truth that I love this thing, and I don't even think it's stupid. That's the truth I acknowledge.
Oh no, I think it's dumb as shit, but that's not a bug, that's a feature.
I think people retroactively think Kingdom Hearts 1 is stupider than it actually is because the later games
Kingdom
are
Hearts
more
1
stupid.
is like Kingdom Hearts 1 is the best, probably one of the best stories they have told outside of like Birth by Sleep and 358 over 2 days. But like Kingdom Hearts 1 is like a really solid and like well-told story. Like the ending of the first game in a vacuum. Yeah, the ending is like very emotional.
And it ties everything together. Nothing feels like it's just out of nowhere or the game like completely changes halfway through or anything. It's just like it felt like it was always heading there. Where like
no, it's great. It's just the later games are really, really dumb. And then at that point their best stories become stories without Sora in them. Because then they're not tied down to like previously existing mythology. They just make up new shit that they then have to retcon into the main games.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also like a sort of refusal to make Sora change. I feel like, because I
mean, I don't know. He does age. It's not like Ash.
He's like he doesn't.
It could be worse. He could be the like least personal growth character in all of animated media.
They should make him middle-aged and give him like an office job for a second.
They should make him middle-aged and give him jorts.
I will say, like swole like Riku in Kingdom Hearts 3 really does things for me. I mean he's always been swole, but like now he's like an adult teen, whatever their ages mystify me. But like his design in Kingdom Hearts 3 was like, oh, okay. But yeah, no, I like Sora actually in Kingdom Hearts 3 has like, I don't know if it's even growth, but it's definitely the most emotion we've ever seen from him.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the whole bit when everybody dies. And then Sora falls to the ground. And it's like Sora's seen some shit. Like he has seen a lot of bad things happen before. But you know, this time it's real, and he falls to his knees and lets out the biggest scream I've ever heard from the boy, and it's incredible. Like he goes to some places in that game.
Yeah, he changes by the end. I guess what I tend to look for is like a change, like Joel in the last.
Good storytelling.
Like Joel, like just where like we start up the new game and now this character is like already just in a different place. Like Joel, that kind of
good storytelling, you're saying?
Yeah, I guess so. But so he changes near the end, I guess, and so I'm like,
yeah, at the end of a trilogy of games. Again, I love Kingdom Hearts. I'm never gonna claim that it's good. It is an incredible story, poorly told. It's just told in the most confusing batshit way possible. Like, the fact that 358 over 2 days came out, like, 3 games after Kingdom Hearts 2, and chronologically takes place before it? Like, what? And again, I have a personal beef with the fact that all of Kingdom Hearts is like, let's make you buy whatever the latest expensive console is if you want to be actively following along in this game. Like, it's very expensive to be a fan of Kingdom Hearts if you want to stay, like, up to date. Part of the reason I like the ports is because, yeah, I can't buy all of the consoles. I definitely wasn't owning them. Like, I didn't have a Game Boy when Chain of Memories happened or whatever.
Oh, Big Time Tommy's in chat. Yeah. Hello, Big Time Tommy.
Hello, Big Time Tommy.
Hello! Sorry.
I've never heard someone apologize so quickly after saying something.
You haven't hung out with me enough. I will say things and then have instant regret. Like child-shaped noodles. I don't remember what I said.
Yeah, that's what you said. Children-shaped noodles.
Noodles for children. Those noodles.
You can't take back child-shaped noodles.
Child-shaped noodles.
I mean, the thing is, I feel like Kraft mac and cheese probably has done that at some point because they have all of those noodles. So, like,
yeah, they've definitely done that. There's like Rugrats, I bet.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rugrats mac and cheese. I bet that's a thing.
Oh, I'm
yep,
sure.
There was definitely child-shaped noodles. They did it.
So it exists. I was right.
There.
Oh wow! Wow! Oh my! Oh whoa!
That is an old logo, isn't it?
What? Oh, Discord. I should look at the Discord I was watching.
Wait,
Ah!
on Amazon. Wait, hang on. That's the Amazon logo. Can you buy those now?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure
I want to get a box of Rugrats mac and cheese from 2000.
The problem is that the cheese dust probably is just turned into literal dust. Like, the pasta probably still survived all that time. It's pasta. It can live forever.
There's a page on the Rugrats wiki for Kraft Dinner.
Hell yeah,
oh,
there
no,
is.
It's like weirdly verbose.
Oh,
the product known as Kraft Dinner, or KD in Canada, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese Dinner, or Kraft Mac and Cheese in the United States and Australia. Like, it's really weirdly verbose.
Do you want to hear some incredible lore that I learned recently?
Please.
Absolutely.
So, is everybody here familiar with Cowboy Bebop?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and are you familiar with the band The Seatbelts that does all the music in the show?
Do they do like the opening and all that?
Yeah, they do. They do all.
Who's I know that there's the one person's name who like is the music
Yoko
director.
Kanno.
Yeah, that's the one I've heard.
Yes,
But
Yoko
yeah, their
Kanno
band.
and The Seatbelts. Yes.
Gotcha.
So The Seatbelts and Yoko Kanno canonically exist within the Bebop universe. There's like some extra canonical material that's incredible, and one of the things that I actually bought the first Cowboy Bebop OST because on the back of the disc, the like back of the dust jacket, there's this whole blurb about the history of the Seatbelts in Cowboy Bebop, and it's been translated in a way that is very special. So the Seatbelts, led by the sound producer YK, that's Yoko Kanno, are very hot and cool and anarchy and peace and hard and soft and potato-like band.
Oh!
Hell yes!
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Yeah! No, I am obsessed with potato-like band. This whole little blurb is credited as notes by the dog in backyard, parentheses 2071, which I love. But at one point there's this line, these recordings for their first album, Cowboy Bebop, are from what could be called the Seatbelts, a bar of sweet potato paste, period. And then it says, after that, I don't know what the name of this period really means.
I really need to revisit Bebop.
Yes, you do. I'm working on a video about it.
Like, I watched it all not long ago, like within the last year or two, and I think it's mostly my attention span that's just really bad because it's been rotted away by the internet forever. Because, like,
I mean, but like Bebop's good for a short attention span. The episodes are 22 minutes and it's only 26 episodes. Like, it's the most.
Well, yeah, but we binged it like what 6 episodes at a time. Yeah, so that might have done it too. Like, I
really.
I think it's because of the noir aesthetic doesn't latch onto my brain as well as some other stuff.
I mean, that's only the Jed episodes, which are categorically the most boring episodes. I don't know why. I'm really hoping that Jed is more interesting in the Netflix show, because I like his character. His episodes are my least favorite, and also inexplicably dull.
Are we entering the Netflix Bebop adaptation discourse?
I mean, like, my only concern is where's Ed? And I'm really hoping
I don't know if they're gonna... Like, do they need to put Ed in it for the arc they're doing?
Yes.
I don't remember. Okay.
Like, well, the thing is they just need Ed. Like, it's not Cowboy Bebop without Ed. If they've cut Ed entirely from the show, I am concerned. If they're doing a thing where it's like we're not going to see Ed for like the whole of the first season, and I'm assuming they're doing multiple seasons, and like at the end of the first season we do like that final little tease and you get like a glimpse of Ed and it's like, aha, they'll be in season 2. If they do that, fine. I'm just like, I don't think you do Cowboy Bebop without Ed. If they've just cut Ed entirely, that would be heresy.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, live action anime adaptations don't have a good reputation.
I know, but this one looks really good.
The things that I will say about this, because like I don't expect it to, it's not going to be better than the show. Most people are going to agree on that, I think. It can be its own thing, and that can be good.
I mean,
I saw the opening scene they did.
Yeah. I will say that one was difficult because they kept trying to mimic exact shots from the opening, and yeah, live action just moves different, so like it looked weird and cheesy. But,
yeah,
like,
and I'm like, I respect what they're attempting, but I think they should try to be more their own thing.
Well, the new shots that were in the opening were good. Like, anytime it was a new shot and they were doing interesting things with that, I was like, oh, this is fun.
And
it was just when they were trying to mimic. Yeah.
As far as the, like, character and costume design goes,
I love it.
It's amazing. It's terrific.
Yeah.
And people
Faye's
are like, oh, but
redesign...
where are Faye's boobies? I'm like, I don't give a shit. It's still good character
design.
design.
Have you seen the Instagram video she did where she just is like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Eat shit, losers.
Yeah, where it's just like, sorry, I couldn't fight in tissue paper. It got sucked up into my crevices, so...
Yeah, and like, I saw some people complain that, I don't remember who's the guy who plays Spike, but, John Cho. They were like, oh, he doesn't look enough like Spike Spiegel because he's not tall or whatever and not lanky. And I'm like, I don't think it is possible to make a real human being look more like Spike Spiegel than he looks.
Yeah, no, he looks
I don't think it can be done.
Honestly, what I'm hoping for the show is because there are some flaws in the original series of things that could have been more developed, like Julia could have had a personality, things like that like I am hoping the Netflix show will have the space to like develop some of that stuff, maybe actually give Spike and Julia a dynamic beyond like he do the big yearn. That would be useful for storytelling. So, like, I'm hoping that happens. I think that'll be cool. It sounds... My guess is that they're expanding some of the, like, plot-centric episodes into, like, longer arcs. Like, I'm guessing that, like, Jupiter Jazz is not going to be just a two-parter, and we're going to have Gren for a while. And, like, I'm guessing Ballad of Fallen Angels might be more than one episode. But yeah, that's just like my current theory. I want it to be good.
Yeah, I like things to be good. Like the thing with live action anything adaptations, really, like even Disney stuff. The thing that I think makes
understanding the difference in the medium and like.
Well, it's not just the medium, but like if it looks like the people involved are having a good time, it improves the experience.
I mean,
like, all of the Disney ones, except kind of Beauty and the Beast, but also not really. Everyone just seems like they're having a terrible time.
Maleficent is the one I stand. That's the one.
I haven't seen that one.
Like,
I've heard good things.
Oh yeah.
It's really Angelina Jolie knew exactly what she was doing.
But like one that I think about a lot, even though I haven't actually seen it. You might be able to tell by the profile picture of the Twitch chat. I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There is a live action adaptation of Diamond is Unbreakable. And it just looks like everyone involved is having a fucking amazing time. Like, it's not good, but, like, I appreciate it because it's just... Everyone there is having so much fun that I want to have fun too. Right? And that's how I think you have a successful adaptation. Because you're not going to make it, quote-unquote, as good as the original. That's true of, like, most remakes.
I just, like, there's been a thing... And, like, Disney did this too. Like, I'm haunted by the scene by Be Our Guest in the live action movie
where
they
hated that movie.
Oh yeah, no, it sucks. And the there's a moment where they're doing like, because in the animated Be Our Guest, there are moments where like, yeah, cutlery is just flying through the air against colored backgrounds. This is a thing that we do not question in animation. When we're looking at hyper-realistic CGI, we do question, why are these things floating through the air? This is strange. And it's just that thing of like understanding the medium you're working in and like working to the strengths of that medium. So it's like, yeah, no, there are things that look better in animation and there are things that look better in live action. And it's just about like understanding that difference and working with it.
Yeah, like the live action Lion King, which was probably the worst of the live action movies.
I haven't even touched that one.
It's not good. It's not good. It's soulless. And I'm pissed because like there's a couple of castings that I was like, I raised my eyebrows when I first saw this and I'm like, I'm interested. Like fucking Eric Andre is in that movie. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Beyonce as Nala is like pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I watched her like Lion King music video movie. That was really good. I love when Beyonce gets weird and artsy.
Like the thing that because like when the movie was first announced, I saw like they like posted a video that contained all the cast, like it was just jumping down the list of all these famous people. And I saw Eric Andre on the list. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I noticed in their social media posts they didn't tag him in it. They tagged everyone else, but not him because his handle is @EricFuckingAndre. And like half the pictures there are pictures of his dick. So yeah, Disney are probably a good call. Mike.
No, Disney cowards.
Cowards. Fun thing that I've actually been able to do. I went to a comedy show locally where Eric Andre was there, and I high-fived him with his dick out.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Apparently it's a thing he does, where he pulls his pants down, runs off stage, like Eric Andre does.
Okay.
Yeah. But like... I mean, I signed up to go to an Eric Andre show. I knew what I was getting into.
Well, now I'm glad I know this about Eric Andre. I will never go to an Eric Andre show.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did a pretty good job tucking it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have to go into detail.
No,
but,
you don't. Definitely don't.
The Lion King, anyways, back to the topic at hand, because I was actually going to say something insightful about that instead of just deviating to Eric Andre's penis.
Andre's dick.
Sorry, it fascinated me that he was going to be in that movie, and it was such a disappointment. Because he played Ed, and I'm like, that sounds like it'd be really fun, actually. Eric Andre is Ed the hyena.
Is that one of the... Okay,
the dumb hyena. And I'm like, that sounds like it's genuinely a fun idea, right? He's got the kind of chaotic energy for that, but they fucking didn't do anything with it. I think if the live-action Lion King was literally just an adaptation of the play, and not CG lions fucking around, that would be an incredible movie.
Just record Julie Taymor's production. That would have been fun.
I mean, that, or even, like, it doesn't even have to be literally a play, but, like, people in costumes, even.
If you stage suspension of disbelief, again, the medium, if they just did that straight, that would at least take half the movie for a lot of audiences to be on board with these highly artistic masks, and we're just, like, playing the straight, but they're just, like, dressed the way they are. That's a thing that works really well on stage, and on film might be pretty fucking strange.
See, the thing is, I agree. Like, it definitely works better on stage because it's a stage play. Like, you can't do CG, right? If you could, it'd be pretty impressive.
It's again, that difference in suspension of disbelief, and, like, stage has its own thing. That's the reason that, like, nobody was upset about Ben Platt. He was in his 20s when he did...
I watched that video, the Jenny Nicholson video about that yesterday.
The thing is, I actually, like, I knew about the musical. I've never seen it because
I knew nothing going into that.
No, I did. Like, I've actually listened to some of the songs. I still like some of the songs from the original album. Sincerely Me, while being randomly homophobic, is also kind of a bop. It is randomly homophobic, though, and I'm sad to know more about the show and know that that's actually just a feature of the show. I thought that, like, listening to that song in a vacuum, I always wondered, like, are we making a joke about teenage boys being homophobic? Or are we just being homophobic? Turns out they were just being homophobic.
It's, like, a bit weird, considering, like...
Yeah.
It's a musical on Broadway.
Yeah. I know, with probably a lot of queer actors.
Yeah.
Broadway. Yeah, no, it's very weird. But I knew about Dear Evan Hansen. I did love Jenny Nicholson's video, though. But, yeah, no, like, he was in his 20s when he did it on stage in 2017, and, like, that works on stage, and the way he was bugging out his eyes works on stage, and, like, people are cast older or younger than the characters they're playing all the time on stage, and because you have that physical distance, that's a thing that people don't question as much. But yeah, then you put the camera right in somebody's face, and we start asking questions about what's wrong with Ben Platt's face.
God, it looks so bad.
I'm like, did he have an allergic reaction, like, right before they started filming, and then just proceeded to have that allergic reaction?
Look at it. It looks like
filming?
It looks like a grown man snuck onto a high school campus.
Yeah, no, it's like, I love. Did you know that? So Drew Barrymore has some sort of a talk show, and sometimes apparently she interviews people as her Never Been Kissed character, and in Never Been Kissed, she is an adult woman hiding in high school for, like, reasons. I don't remember what the reasons are. It's a dumb rom-com, but she's pretending to be a high schooler, and she's Drew Barrymore, and she's very awkward and cute. And she interviewed the cast of Dear Evan Hansen as her Never Been Kissed character,
I learned like 6 things from just the last 4 or 5 sentences you just said.
I've watched a lot of rom-coms. I like really bad rom-coms. I like all rom-coms, but I like bad ones. There are some really fucking stupid rom-coms that I have watched and gotten a lot of joy out of. I like 27 Dresses. That's not a good movie.
I've not seen either of these movies. Like, I've seen rom-coms. I'm not like the guy who's like, oh, rom-coms? Oh, that's not
What have you seen?
Me.
What's your favorite?
I'm pulling up my movie list. Hang on, I'm seeing if I can...
When Harry Met Sally, Love Actually.
I don't think I've seen either of those. I've not seen a lot of like really
good.
classic movies. Like, I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. Everyone fight about that.
What the fuck? No!
Which is funny because my brother and my dad were both enormous fans of it.
Yeah, no, like Lord of the Rings was my religion for a while. Like when the movies were coming out, first off, I have a ridiculous story about how I saw the first movie because I was a very scared child, and that movie had monsters in it. But after we got over that hurdle, I was obsessed with that movie. And when Return of the King was coming out, there was this kid. He was just like one of the few people in school who wasn't mean to me. We weren't even friends. He just wasn't actively shitty, but he was in my language arts class, and I would sit down next to this child every day for like 3 months and look at him and go like 35 days until Return of the King comes out. Like that, Lord of the Rings is the reason I am interested in filmmaking.
Yeah, and like I know they're objectively good movies. Well, I mean, if you can measure art objectively, blah blah, right? Like
you can for Lord of
that's
the
its
Rings.
own whole discussion.
You can for Lord of the Rings. Let's be real. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like I know that like saying objectively good art is itself opening a bag of
Listen,
worms.
I say art is subjective at the beginning of every video, and then I will scream that Lord of the Rings is the greatest cinematic achievement ever, so it's fine.
I think it's just one of those like ticks that you make when you say, this is a thing that most people think are good, let's move on to the discussion about it, right? I have not seen it. I've seen chunks of it. It's just they're really long movies, and there's 3 of them. I did see The Hobbit in theaters.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Which one?
I don't remember. I think I saw because there's 2. I saw the first one. I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember any of it.
I'm sorry.
Deserve...
No, it didn't. It didn't. The Hobbit movies are phenomenally bad.
Like it could have been like The Hobbit's a really short book. I'm familiar with it. Like it could have been one movie easily.
It absolutely should have been. Lindsay Ellis
or it
did
could
a
have
very
just not been a movie. You didn't need to make a Hobbit movie.
Yes, but unfortunately, listen, they're making a Silmarillion TV show. We're just
there was money on the table. Were they not just gonna take that? Come on.
Yeah, no, we live in the
Silmarillion TV show sounds like it could be.
It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird because the Silmarillion is just the nerdy history book J.K. Rowling wrote for Middle Earth.
Yeah, like it's the. Do you say J.K. Rowling?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I?
Yes, I think you did.
Fuck. I'm very sorry.
That would make it really weird. J.K. Rowling wrote the Silmarillion.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
My beef with the
what's your penance?
My beef with The Hobbit is the
everything
stark difference. No, I have one big beef, where the stark difference between the ending of the second Lord of the Rings movie versus the end of the second Hobbit movie. Because in the first, in the Two Towers, in the Two Towers, there's this really like ominous pan up. And the music is very somber. It's like or whatever. As
listen, do not make me sing the Gollum song at you because that's the name of that song.
All right. Well, it's the beginning of the Gollum song, and so that starts playing as the camera slowly pans up, and we see the distance of Mordor and just like the dragons and it's like lightning, and then it just slowly fades to black, and then the credits come up. So it's not like it's a really like somber kind of mature feeling way of ending a film, especially a second one before the climax of the entire trilogy. But
Which,
then the
fun
Hobbit,
fact, the book didn't end there. But anyway.
Yes, of course. But the Hobbit, I thought it was a really interesting choice. And then the Hobbit, though, the Hobbit 2 ends in the most modern, like hack kind of way, where it's like, I am going to destroy this town, and then he goes, oh no, smash cut to black, and then Ed Sheeran comes on. It's like,
no, and then the best part is that the beginning of the third movie, he goes, I will destroy this town. Smaug gets taken down in the first 10 minutes of part 3.
it's so
such a stupid
yeah.
thing.
So it's such a cliffhanger that isn't kind of earned, and it's like compare that to how they treated the
Now
ending.
I
Of the
have the
second
Gollum
movie.
song stuck in my head, and it's your
Sing
fault.
it. Sing it for us.
These tears you cry are falling rain. Oh yeah, no, I can.
Beautiful.
I could have even tried to do the version where I imitate her, which does sound different because she has a very specific way of singing. But I was just trying to sing nice.
Okay,
But yeah,
I pulled up a list of romance movies that I have. I had to filter it because I don't have. I only just made a Letterboxd account, so I don't actually have a list of movies I've seen.
I
My
had
brain
fun
doesn't work like that.
for like a day on Letterboxd, just running around being like, seen that. That's fun for me.
I should do that one day. Let's see movies. I love that Fateful Findings counts as a romance movie.
Oh yeah.
As far as Plex is concerned. You don't know what Fateful Findings? It's Neil Breen.
Oh, Fateful Findings.
It's the worst movie ever made.
Oh, I haven't seen any of his oeuvre. I am familiar with the existence of Neil Breen. I have not.
Fateful Findings is probably it's not his worst movie because this one I enjoy because of how bad it is. I think that Twisted Pair is less enjoyable. But
The thing is, when I'm saying I like bad rom-coms, I don't mean like they're the worst. Hi! Yeah, when I say I like bad rom-coms, I mean I like a movie where like the romance part is still relatively well done and you
Like
can at least
cheesy as
be
hell.
invested in that. Yeah.
I was just commenting on like this doesn't belong in the romance section at all. It belongs in the I don't know, conspiracy.
We're talking about
theorists.
rom-coms.
Yeah. Lars and the Real Girl. I would argue that counts.
Yes. Yes,
That
Anna?
was a weirdly wholesome movie.
LK and I have watched a lot of rom-coms together.
Oh yeah, no, I made you watch a lot of them that you hadn't seen.
Yeah, no, you didn't make me. They were fun.
Now I'm not remembering which ones I showed you because I know we still need to watch Imagine Me and You.
Yeah, we watched David Tennant is bad writer on an island.
Decoy Bride! I love Decoy Bride!
It's so good! I love it.
I still need to show you Miss Pettigrew Lives for a Day.
Okay, we have to watch that one. We watched.
I deeply love Sleepless in Seattle. That is one
Sleepless in
of my
Seattle is
favorite
fun.
films
Horses.
of all time.
Tra-la-la.
I'm scrolling through this
Like a
list, and
leg.
The best one I see that is like the highest shelf movie is The Princess Bride.
That is very good.
Like it's a very like it's not just that it's a good movie, but it's also just a really nostalgic movie. I always feel very cozy watching it.
I think Princess Bride is one of the greatest films of all time, and I will
It's up
argue
there.
that point. I fucking love that film. Yeah,
You just missed the
one was a
sweating
big-
over objective versus subjective, and then you could have talked about interest. And then
May I?
No,
May
not the whole intersubjectivity rant. It's long.
I am actually working on a longer video that explains, like, basically I'm working with a couple of different philosophers on a piece that explains why the idea of objective review is bullshit within all frameworks of what objective, subjective, and intersubjective can mean. Some frameworks don't even include intersubjective as a thing that exists, but those are fundamentally just like, if you're approaching things as a leftist at all, and you're not considering that like intersubjectivity exists, then you've just kind of failed.
They introduced me to the concept of intersubjectivity and gave me a long speech about it.
The simplest way of putting it is just that intersubjective things only exist when the network of subjects like give it meaning and stuff. So like language is an intersubjective concept. It exists, it's real, it's true, right? It's intersubjectively true. But if every single human just stopped existing, that language, that intersubjective truth would just disappear completely. In a way that like a subjective truth, like I feel happy right now, right, stops existing the instant that I no longer exist, because subjective truth is a temporally true thing. Or if my emotions change, that's no longer a true statement. It was true in that moment when I said it. But, you know, 3 hours from now, it might no longer be a true statement because subjectivity is complicated. So a lot of things that people will try to place as objective is basically their ideological intersubjective framework. And that conflation of those two things can result in some really fucked up viewpoints and statements. So a lot of privileged people with privileged identities, when they approach concepts like review, they'll conflate their intersubjective viewpoint as being an objective one because they fail to recognize that marginalized perspectives exist. Give me 2 seconds, I can grab the actual line that I have written that's much smarter than me just rambling. but it's a really, like, dense topic, so I'm taking my time with that one. Like, I kind of return to it every once in a while and write some things that just leave it.
Which, oh, by the way, the Green Knight came out on Blu-ray today, so just, you should probably acquire that.
Yes, you should. I need to get a hold of that at some point.
Yeah, well, I saw that on Twitter.
That's a fire alarm going off somewhere near me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's not my building, but I should keep an eye on that.
Boy.
I don't think it's my building.
Watch out.
So that's fun. Watch out. Well, if
watch out.
It'll be great content if my I'm just glad it's not audible on the mic because it's okay. Turned off. Cool. False alarm, fellas. I'm not.
Somebody just set it off
today. Not gonna be roasted today.
Yeah. So the line I was looking for is in the context, I'm talking about privileged people, but the reason they believe their analysis is objective is that they believe there is only one perspective on art, and acknowledging that their view is subjective is to acknowledge the marginalized perspective as having equal or potentially greater value than the privileged identity perspective. It's basically just that, like, most of objective review falls down to
I'm right, you're wrong, fuck you.
Kind of, but it's also just like, I'm white man, and that's the only perspective that really should be valued. Like, that's...
And when you say what was the word? Intersubjectivity?
Intersubjective. Intersubjective.
Yeah, intersubjective.
I'm a computer boyo. I'm terrible with art, so be patient with me, please.
I'm a computer scientist. I'm just also a weird.
Yeah.
You just have many interests, and you talk about them on your channel.
So when you say intersubjectivity, am I understanding it right when I say that, like if I say I like this thing, right? That's an opinion, right? Like that's
a subjectively true thing.
Yeah, it's subjective. Like, you know, I like, I don't know.
Within
I'm trying to think of a joke example, but I can't think of one.
I would take a bullet for this one.
That I like it is true.
The way you explained it to me would be like, my personal objective truth is that The Lord of the Rings is the greatest cinematic achievement ever, and that's kind of an intersubjectivity thing, because that is my objective truth, but that is not necessarily an objective truth.
Well, no, so here's how I place it. I like the sun metaphor, because it's really easy to understand. So, the sun is a star at the center of our solar system. That's an objective statement, right? Every single word that I used in that sentence only has truth because we intersubjectively agree it's true, right? The term sun, referring to that object, right, that's an intersubjective truth. If you go to somewhere else in the world, or if every single English speaker on the planet just, like, poof, disappeared, right? The term sun...
Ben's gonna yell at us again.
Thank you, God. Another interruption, I'm so sorry.
No, it's so good. The sun... like, referring to it as the sun, that part is intersubjective because we all have to agree as a bunch of different subjects that that's what that means, right? But in another language, sun might mean something completely different. So it's a truth that is based on a bunch of different subjects interacting with each other.
I told you this was long.
And then, something that's only it's a truth that requires dependencies.
Yeah, it's a truth that requires many different.
Right, in the same way that, like, you know.
What?
Thank you, Mr. Fogg.
I got all.
What was that? I'm sorry, I can't hear
the thing is true and yet isn't true. Does that mean that there are no truths?
Well, again, it really depends your philosophy on, because, like, there's also an argument that there is.
You're joking. Aronok is dead serious.
I would totally give it more bogs.
Oh god, it's gonna go like 8 of them now.
8 times, so that's 2.
3.
3.
I wish you would just do it really quickly. Just like get them out, bang, 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 bang. God, it takes so long.
6.
Jesus.
7. 8. Thank Christ.
Okay, fuck you, Big Ben.
No. This is a good decision. Well, that was McRib's call, right? Good call. It really adds some context to how long this has been going.
But like, yeah. So like the using the term sun to refer to that object at the center of our solar system. That's an intersubjective truth. And then a subjective truth is I like the sun. Right? Like, that's me. I'm one subject. I'm applying a truth to this thing because it's my emotional truth, right? Now, to be clear, truth even existing is a philosophical debate in and of itself.
No, Aaron, we cannot go this deep.
We're not going that deep. But my point is just that, like, if we're gonna approach things of like trying to explain to someone who thinks that objective review exists, they've already got a couple of underlying premises like truth exists, right? Because so I can lay out like here's their philosophical premises that they hold on to and have and built up, and I'm basically going to go, so let's take their viewpoint and explain why they're bullshit from their own viewpoint.
Do you think you were going to hear the word premises on this stream today? Was that a thing that you thought was going to happen?
Premises.
I don't know. I oscillate so far in subject matters because I'll just say like the dumbest, goofiest shit, like inventing Ringo Bingo.
The goofiest?
And then
I'm sorry,
Ringo
the
Bingo.
goofiest?
Ringo Bingo is a legend.
Ringo Bingo's my favorite.
I like the earlier period.
I like the blue period especially.
Yuck.
Yuck.
No. Wait, Goofy, swear! Yuck.
Yuck.
I love that video so much. If you haven't seen that video.
I have a question. About.
Wait, no, there's a question. Hold on.
I had a question about intersubjectivity.
Intersubjectivity, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. So, the way that I approach a thing is, I'm gonna look at this thing, and this is the only movie that I have ever seen, and the only movie that ever existed. And because I don't know of any other thing that exists, this is like the most incredible. Wow, it's a story in visual medium, and so
getting real Boss Baby vibes.
Yeah. This is why
I'm imagining you sitting next to CJ, being like, "Wow, a movie."
That's highly accurate, actually.
How much do they make fun of you when you do this?
Hang on, I have a picture of when we were watching Godzilla vs. Kong. I took a picture of our collective reaction.
I recently was watching that with David Bradley because he was working on
the Godzilla
on the Godzilla video, which as a side note thing was really weird. It's just like Adequate Emily and I and David all happened to work on stuff where they all like heavily influenced each other's scripts and jokes and stuff, and so we just were like, and then we realized they were all kind of like tonally and somewhat thematically interlinked pieces, and we just accidentally made a trilogy of video essays on completely different topics.
Strangest trilogy of things.
So that's fun. But
I had a question.
So you approach things like a newborn baby.
Yeah, so I approach things like, okay, so I'm not going to compare this to anything. What do I like about the thing that I'm currently watching? And sort of that's sort of how I approach stuff, because I don't like to, I don't consider myself, I don't like to put myself on any kind of high horse and say this thing is bad. Just personal choice. It's how I live my life. Leave me alone. And but how does that
you're wrong!
How does that relate to your sort of intersubjectivity kind of vein?
I mean, you're still probably to some degree implicitly applying some form of like intersubjective framework. I think it's pretty much impossible not to do that because we exist in a society. Haha, I said the thing.
Joker.
But
I'm
like,
going to become the Joker.
but like a lot of times what people think is like an objective framework for a review, right? Like even just like scoring something out from 1 to 10, right? That is a concept. That's an intersubjective concept that we give value and meaning as a society, like as a group of subjects, right?
Yeah.
And like intersubjectivity is basically the baseline of like most social constructs, right? It's a thing that exists. It's very clearly able to affect the world, right? Like the intersubjective concepts of gender, right? Like it's basically just understanding that like those things aren't inherent, but also like they don't just exist in one subject. They're not purely subjective because that doesn't make any sense. Like when you really think about it, right? Like it's not like my subjective experience and concept of men and women like as a gender concept thing exists without that intersubjective framework affecting it, right? To some degree. So like I would say like for example most things where like people generally agree on like this is a quality thing of film, let's take some cinematography. Right? Like
cinematography.
This is a thing that I've infected all my friends with. One of my best friends, IRL, just always calls it cinematography, and I lived with her for like a year and a half, and it would just be anytime I'm talking about a movie and I just say something about like, oh my god, the cinematography, and she would just stop me and go, the cinematography, and now it's infected my speech pattern, and I've infected my friends with it, and now I have to think really, really hard to say it correctly.
Oh yeah, and LK and I have watched so many pieces of film together that it just comes up so often.
It does. We talk
really
about
is
the
affected
cinematography a lot. It's very. I do have to think really hard about saying it correctly.
But like we place intersubjective value in different forms of expression in art, right? Like certain styles of art have been intersubjectively given value and seen as superior or whatever. And I think it's important to approach things like that not as like objective, because when we try to approach from objective, what we're really doing is placing one set of societal expectations or one society's viewpoint as superior. I think a really good example of this is looking at global music contexts when compared to people who only have a Western background. When people who only have a Western background hear music from certain areas, they're going to say it's wrong. It's not wrong. It's just not in the same like it doesn't have the same value set, the same built-up intersubjective framework about like what makes a song correct or well-formed. And so certain patterns, certain methods of writing music to a purely Western listener are going to sound off because their brain has built up expectations, and those expectations come from outside of them. It's not truly subjective. Like it's not exclusively subjective. It's not exclusively that subject. I think both ends of like encompassing intersubjective viewpoints as being subjective or encompassing intersubjective viewpoints as being objective comes from this sort of Western like individualist approach to the world that ignores the relationship between different subjects, if that makes sense.
Okay, so let's say what is the subject of Sora related to the subject of the keyhole?
Nice.
Phrasing. Well, that's complicated. I don't really know how to even approach that.
Oh, you don't have a straight answer for me. All right.
Yeah. As the person of the two of us who knows more about Kingdom Hearts, I don't even have a straight answer for you. Aranok only has the barest understanding of Kingdom Hearts from me yelling about it a lot.
My understanding is purely based off of the really weird recaps that LK and I watched together that are really funny by what's his name?
Barry?
Barry. Yes,
Yes.
Barry.
Yes.
Barry's great.
Barry's the
I
one
love those videos so much.
Oh, it just got cured.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yay!
Oh, who'd you beat?
Whoever
The
the hell that
darkness.
was, the big ball chandelier.
The chandelier guy.
Chandelier
Oh
ball.
yeah, the chandelier fella.
Lumiere.
Hey, wait a minute.
Nope. Not Lumiere.
The chandelier is just Lumiere's dad.
What's next?
Oh yeah.
Lore.
Yeah, probably lore.
Visit my friends. Kick
Hollow
their ass.
Bastion! Oh,
Yeah! Hollow Bastion!
oh, I'm so happy. God, I love this game.
I love Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion is such a fun place to run around in.
Yeah.
This game was also on PS2, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it originated on PS2.
I'm playing the
'Cause,
PS2
like,
version.
Yeah, because like the thing I'm noticing is like it looks a lot better than the first one. And I'm like, is it the same or is it a PS3 game? But no, it just looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess that's what happens when you get budget and time.
It's not just budget and time too. At the time, like every single year of the PS2, you can see marked like major jumps because people started understanding how to use the hardware more effectively. Like the jump in hardware quality between the PS1 and the PS2 is so massive. And before that, developers were so focused on having to keep things as small as possible. There's all these like tricks they would learn to get things to function on the extreme limitations of earlier console generations. And the PS2 is like the jump in quality is quite drastic, but like that doesn't mean that they knew how to use it right away. And that goes for Sony's developers as well. And so you can like watch any franchise that put out multiple pieces within like a single console generation to like really start understanding how much just understanding the nature of the hardware can help with getting optimization through. Halo's a really good example of this. Like if you want to track Xbox
Xbox 360
developing. Yeah, like if you look at the
like, I mean, I played 3 and Reach is just a lot better. That's a hot take.
Well, yeah, that's fair. I like Reach more. I'm one of those weirdos who actually likes Halo 4's campaign. Because it was the first one I like played through all the way. I played a lot of like random Halo at my friend's house.
Sora's gonna heal with Winnie the Pooh! Yay! I love the Winnie the Pooh parts.
I was
Also,
dying.
Sora just went, yeah!
I was dying earlier because Merlin was lying down and then he scratched his butt and it's just this old man in a blue cloak, a blue potato sack scratching his butt on the floor, and it's like, I love this game.
King.
Yeah.
So good. King.
You said Merlin and my first thought was Merlin Cell. So have fun with that thought in your head.
Ooh.
I just
He seems pretty happy.
I was thinking about the BBC. I was thinking about the BBC Merlin. Man, that show was something. That show was really good. BBC Merlin.
Oh, I don't know what that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That
about
was a show that existed. So I had a weird experience with the show because I never.
Before we go into Merlin discourse, I've got to go.
Oh no!
Bye, everybody.
Peace out.
All right.
It was nice chatting again.
I'm actually probably gonna have to dip too and actually do my cringe job. I've been sitting here looking at a computer at 21% attempting to do a thing and failing, so I need to actually figure that out.
Oh no!
All right. Good luck.
If you're still on when I'm in like 2 hours, I'll hop back on. I might call my mom too, but that might be tomorrow.
You still have to do that sometime.
I do still have to do that.
And then what are you gonna do?
Go to Disney World.
And then what are you gonna do?
Hopefully continue to breathe.
Good.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay,
Good
Lovely stuff. And then at some point I'll go to bed. I don't know. Maybe
say hi
not.
to your mom from all of us.
I will. I mean, you might be here. I don't know.
Who knows?
You might get the chance.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Woo!
Peace out.
Bye bye.
Oh, yes. In fact,
And then there were 3.
There were.
Oh! What are we gonna talk about? Shoes.
Merlin.
Merlin.
But before we go, I just want to say my experience of that show was really weird because I never watched it like chronologically. When I was a kid, I watched it on cable, Base Channel, and which is like Canadian sci-fi basically. They were really involved with like the creation of Stargate and a bunch of other stuff.
I know.
So Merlin was always just this like very weird show I would watch randomly. Other context, I got sick a lot as a kid, so I had
Hello?
My mic messes up sometimes. My mic messes up sometimes.
No, that's okay. We were hearing you, and then you just stopped talking. You got sick a lot as a kid.
Yeah, I got sick as a lot as a kid, so I spent a lot of time watching cable TV. because I would run out of books eventually, and then I would just have nothing else to do, and my parents just stopped caring about how much I watched TV. They were just like, fuck it, whatever.
I think I saw like random episodes of Merlin.
The thing is, I actually watched a fair amount of it on purpose, and the problem with Merlin was that it couldn't really decide its audience and their maturity level. So like there would be an episode with like a farting goblin, and then there would be like the episode, like spoilers for the end of this series, like Arthur dies in Merlin's arms, and by the way, his last request is to be held. They were very gay.
No, I think it was Rowan Ellis that covered just like how much queer baiting was in Merlin.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I've watched that video because yes, it's true. It's all true.
It's just all
it's just it's gay all the way down, and I like the ending of this show that ostensibly was supposed to be for children was just like, and then Arthur died, and years from now, Merlin is an old man still walking around England hoping to find his true love. I'm not, like, true love is me adding, but you know. And, like, it's what a wild ending for what was supposedly a children's show. What the hell?
I don't feel like Merlin was a children's show, though, really. Like,
it definitely was marketing itself to children a lot. Again, farting goblin.
It was like Doctor Who style. It's very children. It's kind of like a family show.
Yeah,
but
like
then, then Doctor Who just has a bunch of horror episodes. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, Merlin didn't. Merlin didn't have horror episodes. Like, not really. It definitely did not go as hard as Doctor Who would. So, like, it was mostly a child-friendly show that definitely was being aimed at younger audiences.
I feel like Merlin was like kids' Game of Thrones, and I don't mean that in a good way.
But the thing is, it was better than Game of Thrones for most of its run.
Wait, like they're not even in the same league, man.
No. Like it just ended in a very strange place. It just chose to end bizarrely.
I'm a Game of Thrones hater on every level, and I thought I liked Merlin well enough. I was never like a big fan of it or anything.
Okay, that's fair.
I liked a lot of Game of Thrones until I didn't. But yeah, no, Merlin, I think was not trying to be anything other than what it was. It just it also made some weird fucking choices.
The BBC shows just make a lot of weird choices all the time.
Yeah, like killing off half of their cast by the end of the 4th season, and then there's just, it's all new people. And you're just like, wow, the show I started watching it's not here anymore. We've lost 90% of our characters. That thing.
I think I also went into Game of Thrones with a different thing than most people because I'd read most of the books.
Oh, I had not.
Which we're just gonna skip over the fact that the was probably way too young. But like,
yeah, but also like even if you read the books, the show just gets bad after a while anyway. So,
the show gets messy from season 5 onwards. I don't think it's like a bad show. I just think it's not.
I think it is.
The quality of the first 4 seasons.
I'm like the first 4 seasons are a good, but unfortunately edgy show, and then. And then it becomes a bad show. Slowly but surely.
I want to be clear. I totally get why everybody else dislikes it. I don't. It's one of those things where like I was able to keep enjoying it, even though I don't think it's like good after season 4. I think partially is because like I watched it with my family, and I just have that like experience. Which is just the bad parts you just kind of ignore because you're chatting with each other. You know, it's kind of like watching bad movies with friends. It totally affects the way you think about it.
There were entire seasons where I just stopped watching the show and I would just like YouTube clips of my favorite characters just to see what they were up to, and then not watch the show.
Fair. I think if I went back and like tried to rewatch it critically on my own, I'd hate it. Like
Remember, themes are for third grade term papers or whatever they said.
Yeah. Like I avoid rewatching it because I'm like, I don't think I'm just like happy with like my totally warped, probably wrong, like even to myself opinion of it right now. I'm fine with leaving that memory as it is and like not really just accepting that it just turned into shit. I think sometimes it's okay to just be like, I'm okay with this garbage.
I mean, yes. We have a lot of garbage that we like.
We have a lot of garbage that we like.
That's like how I felt
Like
watching
Alice.
Skins. And I don't think I could ever in my life watch Skins again, but when I was a kid watching Skins, I was like, I hate it. Everything about it is terrible, but I love it. I have to watch it.
I never got into Skins. I only know about it through Yara Zaid's video, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
It's very.
Well, and
it's very
because she
bad.
kept.
It's very bad.
Yeah, it seems like they did a lot of shit. That was a lot. Yeah, I think the closest to like teen drama I ever did was like Boy Meets World.
I'm gonna rejoin from my phone while I grab my stuff because I have to go to the university in about 30 minutes ish.
Oh boy.
So, 1 second.
A baseball charm, oh hell yes. That's what I like.
Yeah, oh, so that's gonna be the oh my, it's the little chicken Little. There we go.
The little chicken. Who could that be?
I was like, I meant that literally, and then I remembered his name is Chicken Little.
Oh boy.
Child-shaped pasta and the little chicken.
Yep. That's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. It's time for some more ship stuff. Yay!
Boo!
Winnie the Pooh seems fine. His book is torn to shreds, but he's doing great.
Has he forgotten Sora yet, or did that already happen?
Yeah,
that bit, honest. Yeah. That fucks me up, honestly, when he like just straight forgets Sora, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Also, I've never watched this animation. I always skipped it. It took too long. I just always like press X to skip it.
True.
Yeah.
Gotta shoot him.
Do it up. I've seen you Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah, the ship. I forgot the ship that turned up here.
Oh no! I hate these. I hate these little clampy guys.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, this is the full ship in space.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
I hate that too.
Yeah, that's like the worst part. I think. Like, I don't want to deal with a
so
ship.
hard.
I'm trying to like live my life, man.
And then there's the one where you get chased by the rolly thing.
Yes. Like, come on.
I hate it.
Stop it.
This isn't Crash Bandicoot. What are you doing?
I'm on my way somewhere right now. Like, don't make me blast a ship completely into oblivion.
Listen, we're not even at the Pirates of the Caribbean world yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not prepared for that.
I will say in Kingdom Hearts 3, some of the actors are doing their best, and some of them, their best is not enough. Elizabeth looks and sounds just wrong. It's not good. Oh, Aronok and Hayao Miyazaki are waiting.
Oh, yay!
I can't drag them in.
Let me get him. Let me get him. There we go.
Hayao Miyazaki is here.
Hayao Miyazaki.
Hi.
It's I know the quality's probably dipped a fair bit switching to the phone.
That sounds okay. I can understand you.
It's fine. Anyway, Hayao Miyazaki, you want to talk about anime being a mistake?
Yes, it's a mistake. Like, watch it, honestly.
I say this as somebody who's currently doing a video about an anime and has liked anime.
Well, you already announced the video.
I did. No, I know. I've said it before. I've said it before on this stream. It's fine. We all know it's fine. But yeah.
LK and I watched it together over the last little bit because I'd never seen it.
Yeah.
And it's so fucking good.
It's good. But also, anime was a mistake. It's true.
Yes.
It's true. It's a mistake.
I think I especially love it just because it's got one of the only 90s non-binary characters that exist. So
it's true. Gren is very good. I am excited.
Gren is mixed. I love Gren, but
I like the character Gren. Yeah, no, I like the character.
I love Gren.
The character is good. We love Gren.
But there are other two things that were. It's not Gren's fault.
No, it's not. It's not Gren's fault. The same way it's not Faye's fault. The way the camera is placed to look at Faye.
Yeah. I'm just that didn't really work out to have that as an example of male gaze in the Alice video, but I mean, you were there for the edit.
Yeah,
it was too long to have that many examples.
No, it's fine.
And I felt the other two were stronger, because the two examples that I did have was one from Transformers and one from the 2002 Bond. I think something about Live. I can't remember what it's a long title. It's one of the ones that's like 5
No
years.
Time to Die.
Die Another Day, maybe.
Die Hard.
I think maybe it was No Time to Die or something like that.
No Time to Die is the new one. I was being shitty.
I don't know.
No, I know. Like, the joke. There's a lot of titles. There's a lot of titles that say die in them. Like, a lot of them.
The James Bond titles all are like, they just kind of meld together in my brain. But I think it's Pierce Brosnan one. Anyway, the shot from the Bond
with
one
Halle
is
Berry.
Pierce Brosnan with Halle Berry, yeah. Pierce Brosnan's looking through binoculars at Halle Berry, and the lens is placed inside the binoculars, and it's kind of this perfect, like, not only is Halle Berry being objectified by the camera and by the director, and that's what the audience is supposed to be doing, but it's literally from the gaze of a man. And the shot from Transformers does the exact same thing, where they show the wide, right? You see that it's Sam looking
a shot
at
of
Megan Fox's character,
like arched comically in a way that no woman has ever purposefully placed herself over the car.
jiggling a.
I'm just more like the way her back is arched is just like that is that is not a thing that you do naturally. That is posed.
It was a choice.
You're you're at the part of the game where you can skateboard through hell.
Yeah. I love it here.
I love skateboarding.
Yeah.
I love skateboarding through hell. This is a good game.
That's a good game.
Yes.
We came to see how Hercules is doing.
But yeah, if there's one sentence I enjoyed reading the most on the Alice script, it was disdainfully saying, Michael Bay films women like a McDonald's ad shoots a burger. It's like, just like, fuck
it's a
you,
good
Michael.
line. It's a good line.
And it's true, and I even show it with like old footage of Michael Bay's advertisements comparing like one of his shoe commercials with a lingerie commercial that he shot. And like,
Which, unfortunate that they allowed him to shoot one of those. He should have been arrested instead.
For crimes against everybody.
Yeah.
I was talking with Bibbs over Twitter the other day.
Oh yeah.
Because someone had tweeted say something good about the Transformers.
For context, William Bibbiani is a critic. He does a podcast called Critically Acclaimed, I think with one L. I've just been following his work for a bunch of years. He's a cool guy and a good movie critic. Anyway, go on.
But yeah, so someone said like say something good about the Bay Transformer movies, and Bibbs just quote tweeted with no, and I said something underneath that. I can't remember what, and Bibbs just messages me like, just so they don't get too angry at me, I'm just gonna send you this. But it was an excerpt from his review of The Last Night that basically was just like, Michael Bay is the embodiment of like every shit aspect of Hollywood. And I'm like, yes. Because it's just his work is like it's so aggressively disdainful towards anyone that isn't a white man, and at that a rich white man.
And sometimes it's disdainful towards them.
Well,
if they're not manly enough.
Yeah, if they're not like the whatever bullshit that alpha beta garbage, like. And I was just like, yeah, I think that covers it.
Yeah.
Pretty well.
I'm still waiting for Lily to start skateboarding through hell. Just eagerly awaiting that. Hayao Miyazaki, you're very quiet.
I don't have anything to say about movies or things. I'm just here like, okay, sounds weird. I don't know.
Hayao Miyazaki's deep in thought.
Yeah. All I know that anime is a mistake and you shouldn't watch it.
What was that?
All I know that the anime is a mistake and you shouldn't watch it.
All right. Oh man, you're almost to the skateboard.
Oh, I'm getting there.
You're getting there. But first, you're gonna have to fight some spiky balls. I'm not even kidding. I meant that quite literally.
I love these little doggies.
Oh, the dog dudes! Oh, I thought this was gonna be those little spike ball things that like bounce on. They're like weirdly hard to get, and they're a pain in the ass. I do like those little like demon dog things.
Yeah. Demon dogs are great.
This is like the point. The one thing I hate about the underworld levels is like when they are like either your drive or your MP. They're like, you can't have one. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
No, you should have your. Oh, I guess you don't get your skateboard till later. That's annoying. It would be. I've definitely skateboarded up and down this cavern a lot, so it must be not until later. That's unfortunate. I love skateboarding through hell. It's my favorite part of Kingdom Hearts.
Hell yeah.
Sora's been to hell many times. Many times.
I like, and this is probably also just because my script is on my page, but I do find it fascinating the way that most JRPGs represent Christianity with like really thinly veiled metaphors, and then just are like, and now you're gonna kill God. Just go kill the Christian God.
I say hell. I'm being full of shit because it is like literally meant to be like the Greek underworld, but like it is funny to say Sora is in hell.
It is funny to say, yeah.
It is funny to say Sora is in hell.
It is funny in the context because there is a bunch of Final Fantasy characters that pop up in Kingdom Hearts, and Final Fantasy does that a lot. Like Final Fantasy is just like, and the end boss is Christian God. Like the villain of Final Fantasy VII is literally the one-winged angel. Like they're not very subtle with their.
I mean, he's supposed to be like a seraph and shit. I love that they go into that like super like eldritch biblical stuff.
I love that stuff, and I find it really interesting because it is very much a. It's an approach to Western concepts a lot of the times, in the way that Western people tend to approach other cultures, but like with less icky shit.
Because like they've had to deal with actual colonialism, so they can just mock colonial powers, and it's fun when they just like use the dominant world religion as like exotic flavor text.
No, but it's very interesting to see that sort of same process in reverse, and like the difference that context makes in what that ends up messaging.
It do.
I enjoyed the weird Christian episode in Shampoo that we watched.
I love that. Oh my god.
It's heavy, yeah.
The evil Spanish priest who's like cross-eyed.
Worships guns, yeah.
Yeah, and gets crushed underneath a literal giant cross. Like it just falls on him.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Yeah. And then he blows himself up right after.
Yeah, he does. Also, Mugen kicks his ass or something. I mean, that happens too.
Mugen, our little dumb fight boy.
My beautiful stink boy. I love him.
He's garbage. I love him.
Yeah.
I really like the ending of Shampoo. I needed that after the ending of... Like, you're right. Everyone should watch... Like,
After
if
watching
you watch
Cowboy
Bebop, you have to watch Shampoo, and I won't explain why, but you just need to do that.
Yep. It's a nice palate cleanser, but also maybe tread carefully when you're dealing with any of the comedy episodes. They have aged poorly, but they're dramatic episodes. Just like watch all of the two-parters and like the first like 5 episodes, and you'll be set. Like the two-parters are all really good.
And skip the zombie episode. I was disappointed.
Oh my god,
it gets hard to look up zombies.
I don't like that episode. I still don't like that episode. I had to pull a clip because I was talking about the what the fuck episodes of Bebop and Shampoo, and I just I hate that episode so much.
It's just unpleasant to watch. Like,
yeah,
it's this weird, like, slow burn psychological horror that turns into like a joke at the very end, and then it's just a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I will say this: the zombies being preserved by eating wasabi like horseradish is very funny.
It's the funniest thing ever. That's the funniest thing ever.
That is very
funny. That is objectively hilarious. But like, it's really weird because like in a show with so many fight scenes that are like really great, and with these characters that are like very fighty, I was hoping to see more of like, how do you approach a traditional zombie story, but with like
samurai swords,
a different context, and with samurai swords, and like I was hoping to see like Mugen like cutting up zombies. That would have been fun. And instead, it was
he
like
did for like a minute.
Yeah, for like 30 seconds, not even, and he was getting his ass kicked the entire time. Like,
Goofy looked ill in that clip, by the way.
He's not okay. He's in hell. I mean, he's not adjusting well. I just can't get over that Pete's name in the Dutch version is Boris.
That's incredible.
Boris? That's
very good. Also, Pete is a cat. That always throws me for a loop.
What?
Yeah, Pete's a cat.
It's not right.
Yeah, look at that. That is a cat? Sure.
They weren't.
Listen, I look at Goofy and I'm like, I see dog. I get I get like well, I mean, like classic, they're all very rubbery, but like I look at Goofy and I'm like, yeah, sure, that's a dog, and Donald is like, yeah, sure, that's a duck. Pete. A cat.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's lying about his identity.
His roundness is disturbing.
You know what? I think it's just this aspect of like Pete comes from such an early era of the animation, but they didn't update him in the way that they updated a lot of the other characters.
Yeah, because he looks exactly like the old, like reminds me of the cow and everything that they had. Speaking
but the
of
cow
the
looks like a cow.
Why don't they include the cow more? I love her.
I know.
I'm
Yeah,
angry
the cow's
on her
great.
behalf. Is it because she's a woman, or
right for the cow?
What's going on
I think
there?
it's because she's an eldritch being, and they just like infused all of Walt Disney's anger into her for some reason because they're evil. Evil Disney.
It's not right. It's just not right.
They
it's not fair.
I need justice for her.
This ain't right and it ain't natural.
Not the right tune, but yeah. I'm sorry, I like Hades 10 too much.
I haven't heard it in a while, and my voice is fucked because my province has smoke, and also there's mints in my mouth, so singing's a little difficult.
No, that's fine. I love Persephone a lot, and just it ain't right and it ain't natural. I love Amber Gray a lot. She should play Eartha Kitt in something, by the way. Like, they should do a biopic of Eartha Kitt, and Amber Gray should play her. The way she sings, the way she looks, she would be perfect.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, one second.
I'm gonna offer you. I let you.
Did something happen?
No strings. You'll be free as a bird.
Mm-hmm.
And all for
Lily?
Hey,
Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. I was like, did my mic fuck up or did something else happen?
This is my story.
No, we're all here. We're all okay.
And
Well,
you're
I don't know
not
about
Okay.
Aerodog, but I'm definitely here.
Cool. Have you listened to Hades Town?
No, I've heard a few of the songs, but I never made it the whole way through.
Oh my god. So, like, the Broadway album's really good. I would recommend that. But specifically, everybody needs to listen to Chant Part 2 and Doubt Comes In from the 2016 live recording. Because, so, like, Chant Part 2 is a great song, and Patrick Page, who is a god, and literally in the show he's Hades, but like, he has like this incredible deep voice. I remember this review called him Human Thundersheet Patrick Page. And he, at the end of Chant Part 2, he goes so hard with just like, yeah, that heavy metal sound. He like does this big booming, and he just yells, and it's incredible. And I like, you think he goes hard on the Broadway album? No, listen to the 2016 album. He goes so hard. I played that for friends, and it just always like blows me back in my seat. Like, the end of that song is so good.
Go now.
I would try to imitate it, but it would probably hurt my throat, and also he has a big deep voice. But it's so good. I am so in love. That is the show that, like, I am nervous about seeing, like, things at the movie theater or like live or whatever, but like, when Hades Town is at my local theater, I will risk death. I don't care. I'll wear 5 masks, and my glasses will be fogging up the entire show. I don't care. I will risk death to see Hades Town. I love it so much. I've never even gotten to see it. Yeah. Oh god, it's so good. I was like, I get to be like the like, I don't know, hipster about Hades Town, because I like was listening to it back in 2016 from the live album, and was like following. Yeah, I was like following the journey to Broadway, like waiting, like so cool. Hoping it would get there. And then it did, and it's amazing. And I'm sad. It seems that Patrick Page is no longer with the Broadway show. Seems like they have a new Hades, and I'm a little bit like, I don't trust this man. I don't know. Can he boom the same way that Patrick Page can? I mean, like, probably, but also can he? Like, the touring productions. Can anybody sing as good as Patrick Page and Amber Gray? Like, maybe. But can they, though?
That's cool. I saw Andrew Lloyd Webber's Cinderella recently, and that was pretty sweet.
Oh!
That was pretty
that's
fun.
Cool.
It's like, Cinderella's kind of a goth.
Of course she is. It's Andrew Lloyd Webber. He's such a fucking edgelord.
It's pretty fun.
Phantom of the Opera, I love blasting Phantom of the Opera in my car. I have literally, like, on a good day, and I don't think I've already made too much weird noises. I don't think I could do it today. But on a good day, I can hit the high note at the end of Phantom of the Opera. And I have literally, in my car, been belting Phantom of the Opera and had, like, a random man, like, stick his hand out the window to give me a thumbs up. Like, yeah, cool.
Oh my god. That's how you get casted in, I don't know, Phantom of the Opera 2030.
The thing is, I'm a terrible actor. Like, the thing is, I should be in a chorus in a musical. I'd be very good at that. Because, like, I can sing pretty good. If I practice hard enough, my dancing's okay. I'm not that great of an actor. So, like, I definitely can't be the lead in anything. Unless it's, like, maybe a comedy. I probably could do a comedy, but, like, I don't know. Anything that requires, like, genuine emoting on stage, I think I'm a pretty bad actor. Also, Kiri Magic, you are correct. Why We Build the Wall is a great song. It's not my personal favorite off of the album, but man, Anais Mitchell sure did write that in 2008, and then it was accidentally so apt, it's almost comical.
Hello.
Oh,
hey, Jen.
Hi.
Hello, how is everybody?
I'm good, I'm just escaping hell.
But not on a skateboard!
Not on a skateboard, very sad, yeah.
Just a normal Thursday night then.
Yeah, pretty much. How are you doing?
And I'm feeling about Hades Town.
I won't stop you yelling about Hades Town. Go.
Yeah? Oh god, have you listened to the 2016 recording?
I don't know what Hades Town is.
Oh, okay, never mind. It is an extremely good musical. Go listen to the Broadway album.
Okay, I'll put it on my list of things to do.
Yeah, Patrick Page has a voice that is so deep that it has, I have just played it for friends at like, Hey There Little Songbird is a song I'll play for friends, and they'll just be like, oh, because he has the most incredible, very, very deep voice, and I can't really imitate it, but it's so beautiful. And Amber Gray is also amazing. I love her. I love this entire cast. I do miss Damon Duano though from the off-Broadway version. Really, I could yell forever about Hades Town. It's ridiculous.
Amber Gray is a very sort of name, isn't it?
She's beautiful and should play Eartha Kitt in something because she looks a lot like her and sings a lot like her. She's amazing. She has this song called Our Lady of the Underground, and I've seen like clips of her performing it. It's amazing. She just like slinks around the stage and is like egging on the orchestra and shit. It's so good.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've been watching. Do you know how YouTube just gives you stuff, and I've had that on as I've been working all day. And one of the things it's been doing is putting Pitch Perfect songs on. Pitch Perfect films.
So I actually really like the first Pitch Perfect, and Ken sings some of those songs, and I did at one point. If I got a cup, I could probably try to do the cup song. I did have that that thing that she does.
Yeah.
I had that down for a while. It's been a while though, so
it's weird because it's been showing me songs from all three of the films, right? And the first two are sort of relatively normal sound, like they're normal Glee-esque fun comedy films, and the third one is just wild. It's incredible because it's like entirely an advert for both DJ Khaled and the US Army.
Yeah, I still haven't sat through all of Pitch Perfect 3 because I can't. They committed to this really weird formula with the Pitch Perfect movies where it's like every movie has to begin with them publicly embarrassing themselves in some way so they can be the underdogs. And like in the first movie, I mean the puke thing is wild, but like it works. And then it's like, oh no, now Rebel Wilson is going to like expose herself on live television, and it just keeps getting wilder. It's like I don't like that.
I'm so sorry for going quiet. I had to get on a bus.
That's okay.
This is dedication to being here.
Anyway, how are you doing, Jen?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm on a bus.
You're on a bus.
Well, I had to get to university, and then I have to sit here for like 40 minutes until my lab picks up in the time the bus comes.
How's Lily? You've been streaming for, according to Twitch, 7 hours, 48 minutes, and 48 seconds.
Yep, it's pretty good. Gaming.
Okay.
I'm gaming.
She's in literal hell fighting with her anime friend.
Yeah, that's Auron from Final Fantasy X. He's my best friend.
He's your best friend?
He's my best friend. He's helping
Except
me.
for Riku, who's your real best friend and also your boy.
Is Donald Duck, does he keep going?
He's okay for now in this one.
Okay.
It's not been.
Donald Duck is not as bad as he was in Kingdom Hearts 1. He does occasionally cast Cure on you.
Yeah, he does.
I worry about him. I've gained a bit of a parasocial relationship with Donald Duck.
You know what?
Please tell me more.
He'll be okay. He'll be okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's Kingdom Hearts 3 where Donald Duck dies.
Spoilers!
The thing is, Kingdom Hearts is so nonsense. People die and then they come back all the time. So, like, it doesn't really matter. He doesn't really die, and he dies and then he comes back, and it doesn't matter. But, like, he casts literally the strongest spell in the existence of all of Final Fantasy lore, and then he fucking dies. Donald Duck is the most powerful wizard.
What I find funny is every time Kingdom Hearts, but especially if Final Fantasy VII gets brought up, David Bradley will just tweet like, "Ah yes, Cloud Strife from Kingdom Hearts," and piss off so many people.
What? Why? Why does that piss people off?
Oh, that's good.
Because nerds are weird like that.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Like, I know that he's from Kingdom Hearts but he's also in Final Fantasy. Like, I know that he originates in Final Fantasy, but like,
no, but David just continuously, purposefully insists that they come from Kingdom Hearts first.
In all fairness, it is fun to piss off nerds.
It is. It's true. I'm gonna piss off a lot of nerds when I eventually make a video about how I like Star Trek Discovery, and I think it's a good show. It's gonna piss off so many people. So many people hate that show.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people have built up like a thing where it's less about like their actual opinion on the show and more about this like social in-group thing of like hating the thing, you know?
I just like
give it 10, 15 years. And people are gonna be like, "Wow, what if people hate Discovery? I don't get it."
Like, it is about Trek. Like, for sure, it is. It Discovery feels
Star
so
Wars
hard.
does it all the time too.
Well, and it's a
There's
different
a bunch of people
vibe.
who like.
I mean, like
really
it's
hard hated.
Yeah, but like it's a different vibe from Star Wars, because the thing with Discovery is that it does have a lot of high-minded ideals, and like Star Wars doesn't have a lot of. Star Wars is no thoughts, head empty. Lightsabers cool, and I love Star Wars, but like by and large,
it's not that Star Wars has no thoughts, head empty. Star Wars has weird thoughts. Why? I'm gonna do a video on it at some point.
In the extended lore, I know there's like a lot more themes and stuff going on, but like if you just like watch the original trilogy, it's like, fascism bad, but also cool looking.
My favorite Star Wars scene is the scene in Free Guy where he uses the lightsaber.
No, hey. No, when I get around to it, I am doing a video where I'm going to talk about like the really interesting way that the effects of neoliberalism on the creation of those films and that franchise, especially in the expanded lore, of like endlessly cycling back into neoliberalism and then fascism rising out of it, because they can never end the story. And so they just never look at a leftist solution. And it's kind of funny that like, because of the economic viewpoint that they are making it within, right? Like the system they're making it within, they end up making basically propaganda about how that that system is actually always going to lead to fascism. But it's really funny because to have that endless fight and to never like really oppose the neoliberalism part of it means that they just endlessly cycle back into itself over and over and over again. It's just like 8,000 years of the fascists rise up and take over, the neoliberals push them back, the fascists rise back. And it's like, and when I say like thousands and thousands and thousands of years of this, I mean like in the old EU, there is like literally this has happened like 30 times before the events of the prequel trilogy.
I know, I am familiar with
It's so funny. It's Well, and it's also just like all the expanded stuff around KOTOR. Like, there's a bunch of other things. It's like down to there's 2 different instances where the exact sequence of events that there's a war with Mandalore, right, that like decimates the Jedi to some degree, and then the Republic builds up a large army, and then fascism creeps in, and the Empire pops back up.
I just want to say, War with Mandalore is a sick rhyme. Anyway.
It is. So it's just this really funny thing of like the story almost has something to say. Like when Lucas was writing the original trilogy, right, he purposefully based the rebels off of various groups, but particularly Vietnam, and based the Empire off of the United States, and has directly stated so in interviews. And then he purposely drew visual imagery to basically say the U.S. is like the United States, like, which is a choice. And I think it's not bad to maybe make out the U.S. to be fascist, but there's some comparisons that need to be made carefully.
I think so.
Star Wars did not do that.
Of course they didn't.
Because again, like Vader gets redeemed, and like Vader is functionally like the
Hitler.
Was that one like no. The Palpatine's supposed to be Hitler, like really blatantly, but But like the main general, I can't remember his name right now.
No, wait, that's the doctor.
No, that's the propagandist. I was gonna use that comparison, but then I think that's not accurate. But the point is, like, it's kind of a messy thing because fundamentally, Lucas is trying to critique fascism from like a boring neoliberal standpoint, and he can't like really come to any conclusion of how to solve the inherent problems. That being said, the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy, is kind of interesting for making a bunch of comparisons between Rome and the rise of several Caesars, and the Weimar Republic and the rise of Hitler.
I mean, I'll say that line about democracy dying with applause or whatever, that's a dumb line. It's about all I got for the prequels. I'm like, it's pretty much that, and boy, Anakin sure hated sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
Those 3 heads don't last long against me and my big key.
Yeah.
We established it isn't a blade, didn't we?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's called a keyblade, but he sure does bonk things with it a lot. And never draws blood.
He loves bonking.
Yeah.
What I find funny when I was watching you play it, okay, like, it's a keyblade, but it never acts as a key or a blade.
No. Yeah, he never, like, he uses it to unlock things, but he doesn't, like, stick the key into a keyhole and turn it.
Yeah.
He, like, points a light at it, or, like, bonks treasure chests
like a laser
to open them.
Key, I guess.
Yeah. Which, I mean, in fairness, I do feel like, oh, did we lose somebody?
We lost the acclaimed director of Spirited Away and My Neighbor Totoro.
He's gone to draw some new frames.
He's going to invent an entirely new medium that surpasses anime and is even bigger a mistake.
Ooh, okay.
Incredible. I forgot what I was going to say. It's fine. It's gone.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I have the memory of a gnat.
At least it's better than my memory.
What the hell does Sora think he's doing right now?
Sora thinks that he's fighting a big dog.
Just pulls the teeth apart, like, Jesus
you know.
Christ.
Yeah, no, Sora's just like, yeah, cool, fun, adventure. My favorite detail is how much he loves the Pirates of the Caribbean world. So, like, in Kingdom Hearts 3, he's, like, really, really excited to be back at Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, man.
He's all like, yeah, I love, there's, like, a whole bit, and they're, like, they're doing like, oh yeah, I matey Mr. Captain Sora. They're like doing a whole bit, and then Goofy has to be like, so we're at the end of the world, flat Earth exists in Pirates of the Caribbean, we're about to fall off the edge of it, sorry.
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
Don't worry, Meg.
I love... Oh no, we're gonna get yelled at again by the clock.
This is what it's like living in London.
It's time.
Oh, it's gonna yell at us for so long.
Yep, it's gonna hit 9 of them.
Yeah.
You can
it's not very good quality, is it?
No, it has a lot of issues, unfortunately, but...
I feel victimized by this clock. I was just enjoying the dialogue. I know it's gonna bong at us some more in a minute, but I was just enjoying the dialogue of, where's Oron? Oh, I don't know. Let's go find Meg. God, it's so loud.
You can set the volume separately.
Jesus Christ. It just goes on forever.
Hi, thanks for the sub, Joe. The bonds are all for you, Joe.
My favourite fact about Big Ben, other than the fact that Big Ben is the name of the bell, not the Ben, is that I was very confused by the Discord boom noise, and I realised it was the Big Ben ball going.
Same.
Is when they play, because on like New Year's and whatever, they play the noise. They play like they literally play a broadcast of the bell going bing 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 bong. And because radio waves are faster than sound waves, you can technically hear the bongs from the radio before you hear the bongs from the actual bell if you're standing far enough away from it but still close enough to hear it.
That's cool.
Alright.
I'm gonna have to try that one out. Let's go on a little Big Ben adventure.
Yeah, I'm up for a Big Ben adventure.
Yeah.
Actually, is Big Ben benning at the moment, or is it still under control?
Oh, I don't
still
know,
under all of
actually.
those? Because like for years,
What's happening with him?
because it's been like they've been like doing renovations on it for the last couple of years. I don't know if they've stopped. I've not been into Central for so bloody long.
I just like that it's a verb, he's benning. I like that a lot.
A big adventure, thank you, Joe.
Yeah. Well, I almost killed Joe last time I saw her.
Uh-oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Would you care to explain?
I brought some Scotch bonnets to the pub.
Oh.
And then reopen the underdrome.
Never had a Scotch bonnet.
Yeah, well,
probably better for it.
we split the 2 Scotch bonnets into 4, and then 4 of us had one. And me, Nat, and Rach were fine.
Just the joy of pain, like just.
Oh yeah. So me, Nat, and Rach were fine. The next I Please team were completely fine, but Joe completely died. Me and Lily ended up going to Aldi to go get some milk.
Yeah.
What happened to that milk, by the way?
I have no idea.
It probably got drank. It probably got.
Who took that milk? Who took that milk?
Somebody consumed it, probably. As was its intended purpose.
It was a lot of milk. They didn't do the milk in small.
Yeah, we took a huge bottle of milk, a big old bottle of milk.
I mean, whatever happened to the milk, it's not good now.
No.
You don't want it right now.
No, find it now, it'll be fine. Just find it real quick.
No, it won't be milk, it'll be cheese.
Well, let's find it. Let's figure this out. I need to know where it's gone.
Also, yeah, I used to be better about spicy foods, but then I got acid reflux, and now I am such a wimp about spicy food. So, yeah, I probably would also die if I tried to eat.
I'm just always the most sensitive to spice in the room, like always. So if there's a pepper mysteriously in the room, I'm staying far away from that thing.
It wasn't too bad. It did make me cry, but only for about 5 minutes.
Wow.
I mean, like, I've had to. I think horseradish is like the one thing, because like so I don't know if you're familiar with when you have a Passover Seder, that holiday.
Yeah.
There's like a part where you eat horseradish, and there were definitely some years where I think my dad just wanted people to suffer. He was the one who would be portioning that stuff out. And like it was just there were times where it was just like you'd get a big hunk of horseradish and it would just be like, well, time to suffer for my ancestors, I guess. Oh goodness. I will say horseradish with the charoset, and then like oddly not bad together. Surprising. Like
a horseradish fact.
But like specifically the kind of like pickled horseradish stuff that you get in the jar, that kind.
Because I just have facts in my head. I know a horseradish fact. Well, in fact, it's more of a wasabi fact.
Yes.
Wasabi, 9 times out of 10, well actually more than 99 times out of 10, if you're having wasabi, it's not actually wasabi, it's horseradish and green food dye.
I mean, like, wasabi just is horseradish.
Well, no, but it's like your sort of generic horseradish, because the actual wasabi, that's really rare and really expensive. So if you go to like a sushi place or whatever, they'll just do like cheap horseradish that they've dyed green.
I mean, valid.
It's like a champagne
Makes
situation.
sense to me.
Nobody's gonna pay to see a worn-out hero.
It's my man Phil. My man Phil's here.
Remember what I told you.
Danny DeVito.
Hey, Phil. It's Phil.
The games.
Hey. God. I love how in Kingdom Hearts 3, Phil doesn't speak. And it's
shit.
very, very creepy.
Joe's here to elaborate on the milk.
What happened to the milk? What happened to the milk?
I'm on fish milk. I'm this milk.
Milk.
Yeah, Jen tried to kill me, and then
Jen tried to kill you.
Yeah.
With Scotch bonnets.
I mean, to be fair, I used to be able to handle spicy food really, I say really well. I used to be able to handle spicy food, but just the last couple of years, it's like I can handle spice in my mouth, but once it gets down to my stomach really doesn't like it.
Yeah, mood.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think Nat ended up chugging a load of it.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Which was so someone was saying that drinking lots of milk is dangerous.
Yeah, because it is.
Yeah,
that was me.
I was gonna explain that. So it turns out that drinking loads of milk is dangerous for a very weird specific reason. So like most fluids, if you down them, like your stomach just expands, like your stomach lining is stretchy, so it can expand so it can increase its volume to a certain degree. Obviously,
stretchy stomach.
Yeah, there's an upper cap on that, but but because the particular composition of milk, specifically like the ratios of water to protein to fat, mean that the stomach doesn't recognize it or something, and so it won't make itself more elastic, and so you can just drink enough milk that your stomach will rupture, which is terrifying.
Yeah.
I really don't like this fact that you just told me.
Well,
you have to drink a lot.
Yeah, just don't drink like 5 liters of milk.
I'm not gonna go out here and chug milk to test the theory. I'm just like, gross. The body is gross.
One of my rowing teammates used to drink like 3 liters of milk a day.
Oh,
that's too much milk. Wait, like cow's milk?
Okay, well, for context, we were all eating like 6,000 calories a day just to lose weight. So,
wow.
Yeah, rowing's ridiculous. I think I was Oh, I was a little smaller. So I was eating, I think, between 4,500 and 6,000 calories a day to lose weight to be a lightweight.
Wow,
games.
that's so much McDonald's.
No, it's just you just eat like 5 meals. You just eat 5 meals.
That's a lot of meals.
And a lot of protein.
I used to be able to eat so much. Nowadays, like something that I could have just absolutely demolished when I was like even like a couple of years younger. Just like I can get halfway through and then I feel like I'm gonna like go into a coma and never wake up.
Yeah, that's called getting old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, God, I hate being old.
As do I.
You're not old. Shut up.
How old are you?
I'm nearing 30.
I am 30.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm like, I keep hanging around 20-year-olds who are like, oh, you're not old, and I'm like, aha. I'm just happen to have like one of those faces where like I still get carded. If I'm like buying alcohol or seeing an R-rated movie.
It's the worst when you get to the age where you get to the face shape that they don't card you. You go like you buy a bottle of wine or whatever, and they look at you and they go, "No, I'm not going to ID you." It's just insulting.
The most humiliating thing is I seem to get ID'd more for energy drinks than I do for alcohol.
Wow.
For some reason.
Because
like you can't have. You look like you can't handle taurine. Sorry.
Wait, energy drinks? You have to get carded for them some places?
Yeah, in the UK, it's over 16. You're not allowed to buy them.
It's a recent thing. They made it. Yeah, so you have to be over 16. I think because like energy drinks are very like ubiquitous in like secondary schools in the UK, and like just like from like a weird like they claim it's a health thing, but it's clearly like also like a bit of a poverty thing as well, because like I don't know. It's weird.
There's a mixture of like people with not enough food to have the energy to get through the day.
Snobbery in the UK is fucking weird because like Jamie Oliver like on a surface level, like the push for healthier food in general and like less trash food is good, like, but it completely ignores the fact that the majority
the economic situation.
Yeah, it completely ignores any like economic realities of the fact that healthy food is generally more expensive, that kind of thing. It just pisses me off because like
they sell turkey twizzlers again.
They were reduced in Tesco's today, and I nearly bought them, but I've never actually had them because they were banned before I was really old enough to like.
I bought them.
And like looking at them, they just looked really because they're reconstituted like spirals of meat.
Yeah, I remember having them at school when I was quite young and being like, "Yeah, this is bad."
I used to love them as a child.
Reconstituted spirals of meat sounds pretty bad.
To be fair, I feel like if they were given to me cooked, I'd eat them and have a great time. But like seeing them in their raw state was not the most appetizing.
There's something gross about them.
I bought them. I genuinely bought a box of turkey Twizzlers like 2 or 3 weeks ago to try them out to see if they rekindled some childhood memories. And yeah, they were. They definitely tasted like reconstituted spirals of meat.
That's horrifying. I am horrified.
Yeah.
Another thing
about the worst thing I hated about them is the spirals were an odd number. It was like 7 spirals. So if you wanted to cut them into bits, like you want, like they were big enough to like you could have 2 spirals and that'd be a nice mouthful. But because they were in 7, you could only cut them up into 2, 2, and 3.
This is a very specific problem, but I trust that it was very serious.
Do people not do that with food? Do people not do that with food? Cut things into like if you got.
Well, no, I just like I'm turkey Twizzlers. Like I'm imagining cutting up like I don't know jerky or something, and it seems strange to me.
Go Google what they look like.
There's another layer with like health that like a lot of people ignore is also it's expensive to actually know what you should be eating for your body.
What the fuck?
Like food stuff isn't like
This looks like shit. This looks like human shit.
It actually does a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah.
It's
it
not
just
good.
looks like
It's
it
not
looks
good.
like shit. This looks like fecal matter. This is horrifying.
Oh, it's just so verified that it's really funny. Why does Sora open chests by just hitting them on top with a big key?
Look,
seems
he
odd
needs to
me.
assert dominance.
Is my mic working okay?
I mean, you sound a little odd, but like we can hear you.
Yeah.
Also, Sora has never tried to assert dominance once in his life. He is the softest boy.
But he does
Sora
chess.
is
That's
a
where it comes out.
sweet boy, and like I love how good he is with kids. There's like a bit in Kingdom Hearts 3 where he like is just really good with Boo from Monsters Inc. and it's very cute.
That is adorable.
Yeah, he's just like, "Hi, I'm Sora. What's your name?" You know, like it's just, and he gets down on her level, like makes a cute little face. It's so good. Yes.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it.
I love when
there's
people are good with kids.
There's an amazing photo on Google Images of. It's from one of the newspapers. I'll just put it into this Discord.
Are we going back to Turkey Twizzlers? Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I saw that picture.
They made a golden statue of a turkey Twizzler.
It still looks like shit. Still looks like human shit.
Billy, consider the Hydra from Hercules, but the next are turkey Twizzlers.
Oh my gosh.
It's like the extra forlorn photo.
No.
Jamie Oliver.
No. No! Oh god. Oh, the art on the Twizzlers packet is really sending me back.
Well, that's the old one. The new one, it comes in a box instead of a bag.
Well, something's...
Cancelled.
Yeah, cancelled.
It's because hashtag plastic waste.
I mean, I'm curious who this Bernard Matthews guy is.
What?
Bernard Matthews is the, it's
That's
the
my
guy
dad.
who owns all of the turkeys in the United Kingdom.
After what? That makes no sense.
You're a little bit crackly. A little bit crackly.
Aeronaut, you're sounding pretty rough.
It sounds like it's not only Lily that's in hell at the moment.
Yep.
I'm sorry. You all have a good day. See you later.
Bye. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
My game is taking so long to update.
How dare.
What game are you trying to play?
I'm trying to play Magic the Gathering.
Oh, isn't that a card game? How's it updating?
There's an online client that's quite fun. And
I'm just
way
cross-stitching.
cheaper than buying actual cards.
What are you cross-stitching?
I mean, like, it's just this big pastoral scene. I could like upload some
adorable.
pictures. I love cross-stitching. I discovered it a few years ago. I like a lot of handicrafts. I crochet, I paint, I just do a lot of things because I have a hard time sitting still. So I like doing things with my hands. And cross-stitching is really cool just because it's like a very, very slow paint by numbers situation. So like it's very satisfying as like the picture like fills in and becomes like a recognizable thing. Let me pull some pictures.
I used to cross stitch when I was a kid, and like I haven't done it in like forever, and I've just like completely forgotten. But it's something I really want to get back into at some point because it's very cute, and also like I know that I could do like a load of like just fun like Pokemon pixel art things and stuff, and it'd be adorable.
Yeah, no, I mean like I like doing really big, elaborate ones that take a while. I buy like kits.
Yeah, those were the ones that like
Yeah, with all the
Hobbycraft in
prepackaged
the US.
strings.
Is that a thing?
Is that a store or a brand?
It's a store. So Hobbycraft is like. Lily, how would you describe Hobbycraft? Because I know you've been to
mean, like
Hobbycraft.
we have Michael's and Joann's, which are like craft stores.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of
so
like
I'm guessing
Michael's.
Hobbycraft is that.
I feel like it's
that
similar
makes
to
sense.
Michael's. It has, if you need to get wooden letters, then you're gonna find those there.
Yeah.
I like how you didn't even consider that Jen had been anywhere near a fucking Hobbycraft.
No, it's just
the
like,
answer. The answer to that is because I haven't.
like Lily is the artist here.
Professional
You know?
artist Lily.
Wow.
Yeah.
Moth Cub, or Cub Moth, whichever one is the one that's being used.
I mean, she calls herself a professional artist, but I think we did some pretty good sketches at the pub the other day.
That's
I
true.
think
That's
those
true.
were Moth Cub level. I found them in my bag.
Instagram picture
the
wasn't
other
like
day,
doing.
and
No,
for this one. You're bizarre.
Hold on. Here is, if you check the Discord, a picture of one of the recent cross stitches I did.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible!
What?
Wow!
Like, it's really cool to do like these really elaborate ones and then like see it come together. It's very satisfying. So let's see. I did a Star Wars one that I gave to a friend. And then yeah, I've just been giving some of them away because I've been doing this like since like 2017. And not like at a very steady rate. I definitely go through periods where I don't do it for ages. But like during quarantine, I picked it up again super hard. And so just I have like a pile of these. I've just been giving them away to friends. I kept the one that's Starry Night, and this one that I'm about to send, I kept as well because I like this one a lot.
I feel like lots of people got into
I like the Star Wars one
in 2020.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like there was just a lot of time sitting around to just like pick up new hobbies. I learned how to play the ukulele. Not well, like I'm not expert at it at all. But like if I record it, and then,
Yeah.
Thank you.
I learned how to make sourdough.
I'm a total shill for the brand is called Dimensions. They're like my favorite brand. I just buy all of their kits because their instructions, the charts are much easier to read. They actually print them in multiple colors, and some other shitty brands print their whole like charts in black and white, and your eyes just get lost. It's so hard to like stare at for too long. So just, yeah, no, I'm a shill for Dimensions. If I was ever to be sponsored on like a video by Dimensions, I would shill the shit out of them and be like, please give me free kits.
Aww.
Yeah, I like their stuff a lot.
Cross-stitch YouTube must be a thing, right?
Oh, definitely.
I mean, like, I've seen some, honestly, it's mostly unboxing videos. Like, because they'll just basically, they'll show off individual kits, which is useful in the sense because, like, I, again, have that thing about, like, I like charts that are printed in multiple colors. So, like, when I've been, like, experimenting with other brands of cross-stitch kits, I've definitely, like, gone hunting for these videos to, like, get a look at what the chart looks like, because they don't have pictures of that online, unfortunately. I've tried like looking at like Etsy stuff, but the problem is then you do have to like get all of these very specific shades of yarn and just like have them. And
I was gonna say, yeah, being able to do your own stuff would mean you'd need to like invest a lot up front to get everything you want.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I have all of this leftover thread from all of my old cross stitches. I basically, I have a bag in my friend's room because she also does embroidery, so like we just share this bag of my leftover cross stitch thread. But it's like, it's so massive that I've braided the individual colors so that they don't get tangled up. So like, it's just insane. This massive bag of leftover. I think they call it like floss for some reason in the instructions. But yeah, no, I'm just like a slut for cross stitch kits. I like them a lot. And yeah, so I'm just, this one that I'm doing right now is just like a cabin on the water, and there's like a couple deer and like a lot of trees. It's just like a big pastoral scene.
What did everyone else do during lockdown then?
Gaming.
I learned to do like big sourdough bread.
Ooh.
Did you have a starter that you like cared
yeah,
for?
so for Nat gave me a starter.
Nice.
But like actually, I say I learned how to bake sourdough. It was a bit weird because, like, fundamentally, in order to make good sourdough, you first need to learn how to make good bread, and I didn't know how to do that.
Oh.
So I a couple of loaves came out pretty well, but and like it all tasted good, but like the rising was a real issue for me. I think like part of the issue was I didn't have like a crock pot or anything, which really helps in terms of baking because it creates like a sealed environment.
Really?
So you want if you're proving. So I trained as a chef, so I do know a little bit about bread. when you're proving, you don't specifically need like a crock pot or anything. You just need a warm and not damp, but a warm place. So if you've got like an airing cupboard, or even like a wardrobe, or like a chest of drawers or something, put it in with your knickers.
I literally just would like put my bread in my dough in a bowl, and I'd cover it with like a cheesecloth, and I would just let it sit for an hour. Mind you, we don't have AC in my apartment, so like, you know, the right time of year, that would be fine.
Yeah. But yes, so find somewhere warm. Even like I would, if I were making bread, I would prove it in my bedroom rather than like I'd like put it in my bedroom and put it in like a cupboard or something for like an hour. Because that's a great way of just you just need it to be warm really, because the yeast needs temperature to make it rise. Also, you got to be careful about making sure that the yeast and the salt don't
interact early on.
Yeah.
So I think what the issue was, so sourdough takes a lot longer to proof, just because the natural yeast are a lot slower growing than the ones you get like as commercial use, because they deliberately have been cultivated to, form a colony quite quickly. Also, the crockpot's more useful in the baking stage, because there's this fine line when you're baking between. Yeah, so you put the lid on, and there's this fine line between you want there to be moisture at first, because you want it to be able to expand and not develop a crust too quickly, because then the crust will like kind of stop it from rising more. And the having a lid means that kind of the water that evaporates out of the bread initially will create a nice environment to give it that initial rise, and then when that runs out, you'll start getting a nice crust.
Should make some bread. I stockpiled is not the wrong word. Over the course of about 6 months, I bought like a kilo of flour every month, in preparation for Brexit hitting the fan end of last year. But fortunately, it wasn't like too bad, and it just increased prices and stuff. So I've got like 5 kilos of bread flour sitting in a cupboard. I should make some bread.
I made a lot of French bread. I didn't like sourdough is not really my favorite, so I made like these. The shape of them always came out weird, but I did learn that trick of like put a couple ice cubes in a tray underneath the tray with your bread. And so there's like some steam, and that like makes a nice crust on your bread.
Yeah. Or you can egg wash if you eat eggs.
Yeah, egg wash is its own thing. that's how you make challah.
What about you? I'm gonna show these guys what
Milk wash as well.
That's true. I just don't have a lot of milk in the house usually.
No. Well, I know a great pub that's got a 2-litre bottle of milk sitting on the table.
But yeah, no, so I definitely made a lot of French bread. I just, I played a lot of video games, which I honestly, like, my video game sort of whatever, I've not played a lot of games, like, I just have a couple that I've played obsessively, like Kingdom Hearts. I found, there's this one game, Gris, Gris.
I played that over lockdown. It's really good.
It's my favorite thing. I've replayed it so many times. I just put it on sometimes for the vibes, and I've revisited it so often. I have 2 watercolors I did for Greece, and oh my god, I love it so much. I at some point want to do a video about Greece, but I'm probably gonna like just talk about a bunch of different video games that like deal with themes of grief. I liked Oxenfree, that was the one I discovered as well. But Greece is definitely my favorite. I love it so much. It's so pretty. I have emotions about my rock friend. I got very emotional about the rock friend.
I learned how to do magic.
Ooh. Wow. Close-up magic?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what they call it, like, when you're, like the card tricks and sleight of hand.
Yeah. That sort of stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I only know, like, 2 or 3 tricks. But I use them endlessly at the pub.
Nice. Also, this is one of my Greece paintings.
I also like doing them whenever I, like, find myself interacting with, like, kids. Because kids are great to do magic.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're full of joy and wonder, and like they're also a little bit like they can't see through the tricks as well.
Oh yeah, and like at a certain age, object permanence isn't great. So like, yeah, no.
Like my sister just had a kid, and obviously 2 weeks old is not old enough to understand magic. But I can't wait for like 4 or 5 years old.
Oh yeah, my nephew is 8. He's hilarious. He's also really into Kingdom Hearts, by the way.
Nice. Feed that energy, feed that passion.
Yeah, no, he's like really into the lore, and specifically really likes Chain of Memories. Yeah, I know, he's interesting child. He like, yeah, I think he just likes running around certain worlds a lot, and so I think there are times where he will just spend a lot of gameplay hours just running around.
What should I get my what should I dedicate the next sort of 10 years of my life to try and get my sister's child to be obsessed with? Because obviously, like the cool on has a lot of sway, because I can just rock up every 2 months with a new toy.
Just get her really obsessed with Goofy. Just give her Goofy stuff.
Honestly, find your bliss. My sister is kind of weird, so like I can't show him like Miyazaki films or something like that, which I absolutely would. I don't
know whether I'd want to get my nephew turning into a weeb.
There's a difference between Ghibli and like regular anime shit, honestly. Although as a former weeb, I take offense.
Studio Ghibli
Also,
is a gateway
that's
drug for anime.
That's rich coming from Jen.
Oh.
Yeah, you and your isekai.
I'm introspective enough to know that I'm shameful. I know it's a bad thing.
Like, weeb has like such a very specific connotation that I'm not sure if I am a weeb. But like, yes, I did have like a phase in high school where me and my sister just watched anything. Didn't matter if it was good. We just were vacuums for content.
Yep. Yeah. The first like anime that I watched, knowing that it was like an anime and not just like Dragon Ball Z or Sailor Moon or whatever, was Chobits.
Oh god.
Wow.
No, not that.
Mine was Inuyasha, because actually my sister was trying to show me Cowboy Bebop, but it was like that era when like TV guides weren't necessarily reliable, and just it just wasn't on that night, and so instead we watched an episode of Inuyasha, Wolf's Rain, and Fooly Cooly. I was not prepared for any of it.
Is this first anime or like the anime that got you into anime proper?
No, not first anime, because your first anime is going to be something like Dragon Ball Z.
I think it was Bleach for me.
Yeah, I was really into Bleach
the first
for some
anime
reason
that you watched.
when I was like 17.
Hey, Bleach slaps. I reread the last arc recently because I don't actually remember why I reread it. I just did.
Reasons.
Yeah, I think it was. I saw something because like there's been like a new chapter come out recently that's hinting they might like do a small reboot for like an arc or something.
Oh, fun.
Which is exciting. But yeah, I don't know. It was always
the big three. It was Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece, wasn't it?
Yeah, and people always call Bleach the worst one, and I think they're probably. I haven't seen One Piece, but like I don't intend to because it's too fucking long. I can't.
One Piece is so good.
I tried watching it and it was so fucking boring.
Well, don't watch it. Read it instead of watch it.
Also, if you watched it in the wrong era, then that means you heard the 4Kids dub, which is quite spectacularly bad. I was into One Piece for about a month based off of the manga, and then I turned on the TV. I had a crush on Sanji, and then I turned on the TV, and it was the 4Kids dub, not that I knew that then, and I heard Sanji speak, and he sounded like, "Hey, Luffy!" I'm not exaggerating, that's what he sounded like. Weird New Yorker with like a sinus problem, I don't know. And the cigarette lollipop. And I fell out of love with Sanji and One Piece instantly.
Wow.
It died. I'll be honest, I have a personal thing where I definitely prefer shorter anime. I think the longest one I've actually liked was Fullmetal Alchemist, and that's about like 50 episodes.
Oh, I love Brotherhood so much.
Yeah, I actually prefer the original.
I like what the original did in terms of doing its own thing. I think that Brotherhood is the better anime.
I don't know. My thing is mostly just that I feel like the ending of the original anime was a lot more in spirit with what Fullmetal Alchemist was. The whole idea of equivalent exchange and like the way Brotherhood ends so neatly and everything's so perfectly wrapped up in a little bow.
Hey guys, what should I be doing right now, do you think?
What?
Get on the Hydra's back is what it says.
Oh,
right.
Get up on the Hydra's back! Yes! Oh, this scene is so good. But yeah, no,
I feel like I've missed something there. Something's confused me there.
You get up on the Hydra's back. Phil is. We can't hear the audio, but like literally, Phil is yelling repeatedly when that screen comes up. Phil is just yelling repeatedly, "Get up on the Hydra's back! Get up on the Hydra's back!"
Is it Danny DeVito or is it someone doing a Danny DeVito
It's an imitator, I think. Pretty sure it's an imitator. And they couldn't even get the Danny DeVito imitator for Kingdom Hearts 3, so Phil is just inexplicably mute.
Oh, so sad.
It's very creepy. There's this silent, dead-eyed Phil. What happened? But yeah, no. With Brotherhood in the original anime, I just feel like the bittersweetness of the original anime's ending felt a lot more in keeping with the spirit of the show. So, but I've watched both in full. I definitely appreciate parts of both a lot, but I mean, Conqueror of Shambhala, they fought Nazis, and I mean, like, I'm Jewish.
Conqueror of Shambhala fucking slaps.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, and like the anime where Edward Elric fights Nazis is my shit. I am very into that. I love Conqueror of Shambhala a lot. Also, Roy got to be angsty with an eye patch. Oh man, that really did it for teenage me. I didn't mean to kill a conversation with that statement. Wow, are we just transfixed by the Hydra?
The thing is, we're all just so enamored by this fight. There are so many heads.
It's very
Look at the heads.
great.
I think it gets to like 6. Yeah, I think this is like probably. Yeah, now you're doing the Pegasus finisher. You're almost there. You sometimes have to do the Pegasus finisher more than once, which is very annoying. But hopefully this is enough. No, it's not. Damn it. They're gonna make you ride Pegasus again after you just fight them long enough. I hate when Kingdom Hearts does this, and there's just like that one sliver of green on the thing, but they're like, nope.
I sliced all its heads off. Goodbye.
How did you slice it off? How did you do that with a Keyblade when we've established that a Keyblade is not a blade?
Hydra snacks are kind of like tissue paper.
Yeah, it's just blunt force. It's actually quite gruesome if you saw it like, you know, full realistic CGI, just blunt force cut through. It's quite horrific. Sora's a murderer. Sora's killed a lot of people, but because of the way Kingdom Hearts works, and it's just like, well, if you kill their nobody and there's somebody then they recomplete, and if you kill them, they just become their heartless. Like, nobody ever dies for real in Kingdom Hearts.
Plinthead. She simply unlocked his neck.
God, Meg looks so fucked in this animation. Kingdom Hearts insists on continually doing Hercules. Like, I don't know why Kingdom Hearts loves Hercules so much, but like the Hercules.
When did you three make here?
Whatever. I don't love Hercules. I don't love Hercules the movie, but I especially don't love Hercules the Kingdom Hearts levels. And just the character design does not mesh well with the graphics. Even in Kingdom Hearts 3, when the graphics are really nice, they still look fucked.
I think I called you Plinthead, but I think it might just be Plinth.
I almost forgot. You have the stone.
Plinthead.
We'll never know.
Pinhead.
We'll never know.
You have to say how you pronounce it.
No, it's a mystery now.
It's Plinthead.
We'll never know.
It's pronounced Plinthead, not Plinthead or Plinth.
The world will never know.
It's gonna be
a mystery.
Flinthead from now on, I'm sorry.
Flinthead is Pinhead's little brother. You know, from that one horror film series?
Oh, wow.
The Clive Barker one. What's it called? Hellraiser. The one that Jamie Clayton is going to be.
I'm so
Pinhead.
fucking hyped for this.
Oh my god, I
the
love
original
Jamie
Hellraiser was already pretty good. What if Pinhead's hot?
Oh
what if
god.
Pinhead hot?
The thing is, I'm not good with horror, so genuinely probably will not watch this movie, but like, I do love Jamie Clayton, and I'm glad she's gonna get hired, and I'm sure she's gonna be a really fucking hot Pinhead.
I'm such a little bitch for horror. I love horror so much. It's so good.
I'm very, very wimpy. So I didn't get to tell this story earlier, but the way I saw Lord of the Rings for the first time is genuinely like a comedy of errors, because my dad liked Lord of the Rings. He saw it in theaters, and then he came home and he's like, "You wouldn't like it. It's got monsters in it." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And then he bought it on DVD and put it on during dinner. And my dad has very aggressive speaker system. Very like it can shake the house if he blasts it hard enough. So like I got to about the first Nazgul scene and I was like, no. And I went and hid in the bathroom right as the wizard fight happened, the like Saruman versus Gandalf wizard fight. Now imagine the audio of that fight with no context, because it's just like and just like and I'm like in the bathroom like 10 years old, like, oh my god. And so I went and like hid in my dad's office, and he was like on the phone with his girlfriend being like, what, why are you upset? This isn't even the one with the giant spiders. But then the next day I was like curious and I wanted to know what happened, so I sat one of my sisters down and I was like, you're not allowed to leave this room until the movie is over. And also you have to tell me when to close my eyes. And then I watched it and I fell in love and I've been obsessed forever. But it's just like the entire viewing experience. I'm not much better with horror now, just so you understand. I watched Midnight Mass recently and I did spend the day yelling at the TV a lot during that show, just like, oh, no, no. No. Just a lot of that.
I started watching Sweet Home on Netflix, and it's so like gross.
Sweet Home?
Yeah, Sweet Home. It's a Korean series about like monstery zombie type of things, right?
Speaking of Korean series, who here has seen Squid Game?
Oh hell yeah!
Me.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I love it.
I was disappointed by the ending. Actually, I say it's so good. I cried a fuck ton at episode 6. Like I think that's the most I've cried at a TV show maybe ever.
Oh, I've cried a lot at a lot of TV shows, so this definitely didn't bring the most tears out of me, but like it's very good. I binged the whole thing in like a night. I don't know that I loved it, just in the sense that I don't think this is the kind of TV I personally would seek out, but like it's doing the thing very, very well. And I would die for Pickpocket Girl. She's so cute.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, she very cute. I am gay.
Huge if true.
The thing that gets me with Sweet Home though, it's like the whole thing is gory, which is I'm not fine with, but the Foley artistry on specifically the blood noises is so like disgusting.
Sometimes
it
the
genuinely
Foley is the worst part of horror. Is like the squishy sounds.
It sounds like mac and cheese. Like, what are you doing?
I love. So this is not a horror thing, but I really loved The Handmaiden. Yeah. But I will say I've really struggled with some lesbian sex scenes I've seen because of the Foley, which I can only describe as lemon pepper wet. And I really don't like that. I am ace. This is already like, I don't go here anyway. But like, the Foley sometimes on sex scenes is a lot for me to take in. And I really, really struggle sometimes with Foley choices in movies.
The spaceship battle in your video game, Lily.
What?
Oh, yeah, there is. That's the gummy ship.
Oh yeah.
Get rid of it.
I love to go on my gummy spaceship.
Yeah, that's literally just like how you travel between worlds. Is you have little spaceship fights.
I really, really want this this topiary in like to own somewhere in my beautiful garden. You know, I like that a lot.
Oh, you just want to like have this in your backyard?
Yeah, I mean, look at those characters. I love them.
No, it's great. I will say my least favorite part about this world is the fact that the entire time it's just playing the Mickey Mouse like da 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 da. Like it's just the entire time in this infernal tune will not quit, except for when you fight things. Then you get the fight music as a brief respite.
It gives it this very like almost dystopian feel.
The king of the Mouse King! You are in the home of the Mouse King, this fucking rat. I love how Mickey lost his shirt to preserve continuity. It's my favorite thing about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Important, very important stuff.
It's very important. I hate that.
Watching this makes me want to go to Disneyland.
Yeah. Honestly, the thing is, I don't want to go to Disneyland. I just want to run around somewhere with a keyblade and like whack these horrible critters that disappear in puffs of smoke and gold.
I think if you go to Disneyland and whack people with keyblades, you're gonna get kicked out.
No,
yeah,
they let me specifically.
I don't want to go to Disneyland because I'm like, I couldn't do that at Disneyland. I would get booted out of Disneyland. That's just, that's like, I'd rather that instead of Disneyland. Also, I grew up in Florida, so like, I've been to the Disney theme parks many a time. It's not as special anymore. When you grew up near Disney Town, and like, I would just, it's like, it is just like, it takes over the whole city. The worst part would be driving through that part of Florida, and it's just like, no matter what, traffic is going to suck when you have to pass Disney. And it's going to suck for an hour.
God, yeah, that must be pretty annoying.
Oh, it's terrible. You could always tell tourists because like the flip-flops.
God,
the flip-flops up in the cargo shorts. Meanwhile, I was the crazy woman who was wearing jeans in the middle of Florida summers. I wouldn't advise that, but that is a thing I did. Yeah, no. So I've been to like the Disney parks. The only ones I haven't been to are actually the ones in California. But I've been to all the Florida ones, and I recommend Epcot. It's fun, although it's probably also racist.
I think it'll be easier for me to travel to Paris though.
Oh, that's right. I forget there's a Disney in Paris.
Yeah,
I have no idea what's in Disney Paris.
I'd love to go to a Disney park again, because the last time I went, I was 4, so it's been a while.
I mean, I really wanted to go to the Star Wars park, and then the apocalypse happened.
Yeah.
So, don't know when that'll happen. Don't know when I'm gonna feel good enough about the state of the world to trust humanity and go to Disney World. But at some point, I'd like to go to the Star Wars world. I am a shill that way. I would like to walk around the Millennium Falcon. That will be fun.
It would be fun.
Yeah.
Would they have a Star Wars world in the Paris one? They might do.
I mean, like, I think the idea was that they were probably adding it to all of the parks, but like, I think California got it first, and then I think Orlando. So like, probably Paris and like, what is it, Tokyo? There's a Tokyo Disney, right? I didn't hallucinate.
Yeah, there is. I think there is one in Japan.
So, do you want to go with me to Disneyland Paris?
I'd love to go with you to Disneyland Paris.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's take the boy. Sora's coming with you.
yeah, he's coming.
Yeah, let's go.
I actually head up for tonight, folks. Thanks
Bye,
for
Jen.
having me around for a bit. This was fun.
Alright, nice to see ya.
Yeah, good to see you all in here.
Don't abandon any milk, okay?
I will try not. I mean, I don't buy dairy milk anyway. It's oat milk, baby, for me.
Just respect
anyway,
milk is my main point. Yeah, bye.
No worries.
Respect milk.
Respect milk, please. Thank you. That's my message to everybody.
Protect and respect milk. We're milk respecters.
I actually could go to Paris now because I have a passport. I haven't had a passport for 10 years.
Really?
So I actually could, yeah.
Nice.
But it's one of, they changed the colour of passports with Brexit, so it's now blue,
you
or
have a
it's
blue
black.
one.
Yeah,
Right,
it's black rather
I
than
got
blue.
I got mine replaced like right as they were starting to do that, so I got a red one still. Just about. Very special for me.
My photo is atrocious.
I just
Is
hate
there
how,
such
like,
thing as an
sad
ID
I look.
photo that's good?
I just wish they would let me smile. Please.
I look
Let me
bad
smile.
when I try to smile in photos. I look better not smiling in photos.
The worst thing for me is I have to take my glasses off. I
Oh,
look so bad without my glasses on.
Aw.
My sister, obviously this new baby, her in-laws live in France, and so they've had to get a passport for the baby so they can visit the in-laws at Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
And you actually have to get like an actual passport for babies now, including a photo.
Oh, God.
I mean, his babies all look the same.
But sure do, bud.
That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna, like, I don't know, have a baby just to steal the identity of another baby with my baby.
But she sent me this baby, this photo they did for this baby passport, and the kid looks miserable.
It does. Baby doesn't want to be there.
Poor baby.
My sister, she was like, oh, he was not happy getting this passport photo taken.
Good. He's right.
Oh my gosh, that's very
Properly
funny.
miserable. Properly miserable.
Valid and true. My favorite thing with kids is just when they get in like that mode where they're just like angry over, things they can't really express. And I would just like, with my nephew, I would just walk around as he's like screaming up a storm, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, all right. Tell me more. Like just having like a one-sided conversation with like a wailing child. There's something very funny about it.
I get to meet him for the first time next weekend.
Oh, that'll be so fun!
Yeah, it's really exciting. My sister lives in Edinburgh, and I live in London, which is like a 5-hour train journey. So it's looking forward. I'm going up on the Friday. My train ticket's at 3 o'clock on the Friday, and I'm going back down on the Sunday. My train ticket on the Sunday is 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm literally going for a flying visit to Edinburgh.
Cool. Yeah, no, I love kids. When at my sister's wedding, I spent like 90% of the time running around holding relatives' children. Bounce. That's my recommendation. When they're little and they get fussy, just like try to put a little bounce in your step. It is soothing to them. I don't know why, but they do genuinely like that. Also, if the baby's very little, remember to support its head.
Yes.
Depending on how baby he is.
But I was at a family wedding over the summer, and a lot of my cousins have got kids. And there was this one girl who I got bright pink hair.
Yeah.
So she was obsessed with me. Like I don't see my cousins that often, and like she was enamored with me because of my hair. And she kept coming up to me, and she kept like sitting down next to me, and I was like, I don't know what to do with this child because it's too young for children that I am used to working with.
Oh yeah, no, I just like honestly, sometimes you just make conversation with them. The fun thing with kids at a certain age is that they just want to talk to you about whatever they're obsessed with, and it doesn't have to make sense. You just kind of listen, and they just want someone to listen to them talk about things. So you just like show interest and just let them talk, and they're very happy to do it.
The worst was I walked across the little reception area where this wedding was being held to go to the loo, and she sort of this kid, she sort of accosts me as I'm going to the toilet and goes, I need the wee too. And I'm like, I don't know this kid that well. And I was like, do you want to go get your mummy and you can help? And she's like, no, I can go to the toilet. And I didn't know whether she could go to the toilet herself. She was 3 or 4.
Yeah, no, that's a valid age to be like, are you sure about that, honey?
But no, I can do it. I can do it. And I was like, oh my god, I don't know what to do in this situation. So I took her to the toilet and I was like, go to the toilet and I'll go to the toilet next to you. And she went to the toilet and she seemed to be fine. It seemed to be okay. She seemed to be old enough to actually do it. And I was like, okay, should we wash our hands then? And she goes up to the sink and she's too short for the sink.
Did you lift her up so she could reach?
Yeah, in the end. I was like, how do we do this?
Yeah. Yep, that's the way. I like kids. I've spent a lot of time with them. I was a camp counselor at one point when I was like a teenager, and it was really funny because there was like the one kid who just like you could tell the other kids were kind of ignoring her a lot, and because she was a little quiet, and I just like looked at this child and I was like, this one, I'm adopting this one. And it took her a little while because she was shy. But like by the end of like week 2, she was like, we were attached at the hip. There was a day where I had to like take the day off because I had to go to like a college thing because it was the summer before college. And the next day when I came back, all the other counselors were like, oh my god, she was impossible without you. We would like ride. She would always want to ride in the same car as me on field trips. It was so cute.
Right. Yeah. We don't really have camps in the same way that you do over there.
Do you like only do sleepaway?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, is that not okay?
No,
well, I mean,
that is not a phrase.
Okay, sleepaway camp is like where you like stay in a cabin and you like your parents are away and you are like spending the entire time like at this. I've never done sleepaway camp, but like that's a thing that exists.
No, we don't have any camps. We don't have any kind of camp.
So we have things like I have worked at youth camps but that's never been like more than 4 or 5 days. There's also like scouts and cubs. They do camps, but they're never more than 3 or 4 days. There's not a culture of like you go, and I don't actually know if this is an actual thing or if it's just something that you see in the movies, but of someone going to camp for 2-3 weeks.
It depends, because like I like the Jewish day camp that I went to was like a month basically, and then there are like the sleepaway camps where like your parents aren't there, you are away from home, staying in like cabins with other children. I've never done sleepaway camp, but like that exists. But
the camps you've done, the parents are also there, did you say?
Oh well, they're not like they're on site, but like they will pick up their children at the end of the day.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, versus sleepaway camp, where like the kids are going to stay at the camp the entire time.
Actually, tell a lie. Actually, I remember. Do you remember PGL? Really?
What?
PGL?
No.
It was called Parents Get Lost, and it was kind of a camp, but that was never longer than a week.
I'm not familiar with any like camp of any kind.
Like Parent Trap is like sleepaway camp. That's like if you've seen like the Parent Trap, that's sleepaway camp. But then there's just like day camp, where like parents would drop their kids off, and camp counselors would run around depending on the camp. My mom put me in art camp a lot, which was fun. That was like run at an actual like art museum that was local, and they had like different themes every week. So it would be like there's like the week that's like rainforest, and then I would just spend the week making hummingbirds in every media format. They like you could clay, paint, whatever. I would just everything with hummingbirds. But like I did a lot of art camp. That was one. Then there was the Jewish day camp, which would be like a month. But it was a day camp, so like I went home at night.
I can't imagine doing a camp for longer than 4 or 5 days. Like the longest I've worked is 5 days, and that knocked me out.
Yeah, it was definitely something.
Because I would like do it until like I'd end up going to bed about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and then waking up at sort of 6 or 7, and do that every day for like a week. That knocked me out. And you're on your feet. You're dealing with difficult situations. It's hard work.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. I don't know. I've done a lot of stuff. I also did. So I don't know if you have. Do you have big sisters, big brothers in UK, like the mentor sort of thing?
No.
Does that exist?
No.
So that's a thing that we have where it's called like Big Brothers Big Sisters, and I did the Big Sisters thing for like 2 years. was matched with an 11-year-old girl. She was chaos incarnate. It was great. Yeah, and it's basically like the idea is that it's often kids who are maybe struggling and don't have a lot of like people in their lives that they can connect with, and so the idea is that you are an adult, so you have some advice you can give them about life shit, but also you are trying to be their friend. You're trying to like be on their level, and not be like a teacher or a parent or something.
Yeah, there's mentors, but there's like there's mentoring, but like that's I wouldn't necessarily describe that.
I figured that might be a specific thing.
Oh god!
Oh no!
Oh god!
Yell at us. Oh.
Pen now.
Ben's gonna yell at us again. But yeah, my kid, she was 11, and honestly, one of the wildest things was like the day when I had talked to. They were like, if she talks about stuff in her life, you can confide about things in your life, and share like equals. And so she's talking about being bullied, and I'm like, oh yeah, when I was around your age, I got called a dirty Jew a lot. She didn't know what the Holocaust was. And I was like, oh right, she's 11. Sometimes Gentile 11-year-olds don't have to learn this right away.
11? That seems like really old to not know about the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Here, I think that's something that more like 12 and 13-year-olds get.
Let's let Big Ben do his thing and continue this conversation.
Yeah, no, I think this is more like a 13-year-olds would get like the Holocaust talk in school.
We were told about the Holocaust really early.
I mean, again, I'm Jewish, so like I knew this shit early.
I don't know. I just don't remember not knowing about it.
Same.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I have a distinct memory of having a German classmate in middle school, so when I was like 10, and everyone called her Hitler. Everybody called her Hitler.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, but it was just, she didn't understand, and I was like, oh, am I going to be the person that explains genocide to an 11-year-old? No. No, I'm going to leave that for the adults in her life. The best explanation I gave her was, Nazis didn't like Jewish people, and they wanted them to go away.
Yeah. No, God,
that was the explanation I gave her.
That reminds me of I watched the VeggieTales episode that is about the story of Esther, and the way they like made the story made sense, because obviously there aren't like Jews. It's just like me and my vegetable family or whatever, and it was like, oh yeah, the king wants to like...
I feel about VeggieTales is wow.
It was like the king wants to make me all of my family members go away somewhere, and I'm like, yeah, that's the story. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Meanwhile, Purim's a really fun holiday because it's just about roasting this one man who tried to kill us. Like the entire holiday is just built around mocking the memory of this man. You boo every time his name is said, when like literally they say the name Haman, and people will boo and stamp their feet and make noise. And then like the Hamantaschen, they are literally in the shape of his hat, and we eat them.
Wow.
And it's just about mocking and just like making fun of this man who was a bad dude who tried to kill us, and it's just that's the holiday. It's just LOL, this shithead. Also, we were played this cassette tape in my Hebrew school. It's the most baffling thing ever. But it was like basically like a little audio drama of Purim, but it was like made for children, so it's like trying to be funny. And it's also very clearly made by a bunch of New York Jews. They all had very thick New York accents. But the most baffling thing was the Haman rap. Because, there's the part of the story where he's, like, prancing around town wanting people to bow down to him. So like, on the tape, the way they did this was they had this guy, here comes Haman, second to the king, everybody bow, and then the best part is that the people bowing, I'll never understand this, the people bowing, the audio is all these people going salami, bologna, salami, bologna.
What?
I don't know, but I found it online. I found the clip. I've been able to track this down. It is real.
Oh, okay.
And
I want to
yeah,
hear
they're
this.
going- Okay, hold on. Let me find the hum on rap. My favorite is that the video I found on YouTube has like this painting of an old rabbi that they've drawn mouse ears on, which I just is very good. I don't know why they did that. I'm gonna. Oh god, the problem is if you just type in hum on rap, you find a lot of cringy Jewish shit. Oh god, let me see. Purim, great audio play.
I think
I'm like,
Minnie Mouse is gonna fucking die.
yeah, it'd be like that though.
Minnie! Get out of the way of these spiky boys! I swear.
Oh my god. I found the full audio. Now I need to see if I can find. Oh, this is it. Wow. But I want to see if I can find the Here Comes Hum on Second of the King. Who just joined us? I heard.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
Long time no see.
Okay, I think Minnie Mouse is alive. I think she's alive. I think she's okay. I think she's fine. I think she's fine. Oh my god, hurry up, Minnie. God damn it, Minnie.
I found it. I found it.
Okay. Good.
Okay, this is
What
the
are
video.
we doing here?
I'm introducing them to a really cursed item from my childhood. This is a bit of an audio play that was played to us on a cassette tape for the holiday of Purim. And
where does he have Mickey Mouse ears?
I told you, that's the thing. I don't know. Like, this is not the real art. Somebody just drew this. Somebody just took this picture of, I'm pretty sure that's the Rebbe, and drew Mickey Mouse ears on him. I don't know why. Except for that, honestly, I do feel like putting on my clown shoes every time I hear this audio. So, like, in that sense, it's very fitting.
Oh my god.
Please listen to it.
It really is a rap.
Yes, it is.
Oh my
It's
god,
a
I'm
rap
listening
done
to
by
it.
Jewish New Yorkers.
Everybody swing, everybody swing.
Yes. It really has the tone of an educational rap, which I love.
Of the cornerstone.
You're not wrong.
The castle has always been safe from worlds that are evil. Thanks to the cornerstone of light.
Wow. That was definitely a thing.
Yes. And then, did you hear the salami bologna?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard the salami bologna.
Yeah, like that's the thing. When I originally tried to track this down, I'm pretty sure I was searching for the Purim audio play where they say salami bologna, because that's the thing I remember. Because it's so weird. Oh, we both shared it in chat. So if everybody wants to go hear the hum on rap, it's incredible.
Oh god.
It's the greatest thing. My culture is good. We make good things.
I'm particularly fond of the MIDI instruments.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It has the tone of like I think it was Brian David Gilbert, I think, who had that whole bit about like educational raps in the 90s.
Yeah.
And it's that. It's just that.
Queen Minnie, radiant as always.
I love a good 90s educational rap.
I want this castle
It's so good.
Honestly, what's better?
It's a bit too
Yeah, so that's a piece of my childhood. Enjoy that.
That's a piece of art, is what that is.
I know, it's so good. We make good art.
I'm gonna make a video essay about this.
I really, really love that they drew mouse ears on the Rebbe for that. Because that's just something that somebody did when they uploaded this video. I'm pretty sure that's the Rebbe. And they just put mouse ears on him.
Oh my god, Jules said they need to make the Descendants movies canon in Kingdom Hearts. Yes!
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, that would be such garbage and I love it. They do have Kingdom Hearts energy. You're right.
Very much
You're
so.
100% right. Like, the hot twink descendants of the Disney villains who all honestly are dressed in a way that would be very fitting with Kingdom Hearts aesthetic. Malice basically Riku. That's a sentence.
Wow.
And I know a little bit enough about Descendants to know what you mean, but like only a little bit. I do want somebody to do a full deep dive on the Descendants for like a video essay. That would be so fun.
Hell yeah. It's
Okay, so
incredible.
I know extremely little about Kingdom Hearts. Are any of the live action movies besides
Yes.
I know that Pirates of the Caribbean is canon.
Yeah.
Now. Is there anything else?
I think that's the only one.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's the only one.
But that does give the chance that we could have the Haunted Mansion level in a future.
Oh
Kingdom
god.
Hearts game.
Oh, there
I
yeah,
would love
Tron,
that.
Tron counts. Tron.
Oh, that's true, Tron.
Oh, Tron.
Yeah, and
There's a
Tron
Tron-
Legacy
there's a
is
Tron?
in. Yes,
There's a Tron
so
level.
Oh, there is, baby.
Yeah, there's a Tron level in Kingdom Hearts 2, and then in Dream Drop Distance, there's a Tron Legacy level.
Wow.
Where Olivia, what's her face?
Wild. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
Olivia
never getting
Wilde.
Olivia Wilde out of my head.
Yeah, no, she's really pretty. I just was like, I kept wanting to say like Olivia Colman or Olivia Thirlby, and those are not the right Olivias. Yeah, Olivia Wilde is just there, and relatively not horrifying to look at. Like compared to like Elizabeth Swann in the Pirates of the Caribbean world.
I was once sitting on the tube next to a guy finishing up a contract for an Olivia Colman film.
Incredible.
He was just like doing the legal stuff on this document, including the cost of how much Olivia Colman costs to be hired for a film.
I hope it's buckets. I hope it's
quite it was quite a lot.
Good. I love Olivia Colman.
He was just sitting there on the tube doing that. Really not giving a care in the world for data protection.
You think we'll ever? What if we get in the next Kingdom Hearts game an Artemis Fowl level?
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I can take that. I can have that.
Did any of you guys watch that movie last year?
Yes!
It is.
I did!
It is far and away the worst movie I've ever seen.
So the thing that makes me really angry is I actually was big into the Artemis Fowl books as a kid. So like I actually know a fair amount about art.
I was very into them, but then I've forgotten at this point everything about them, which is very
No,
tragic.
I haven't. I actually reread one or two because they were all like after the movie came out, they were all like $1 each on Kindle. So just like I just bought all the Artemis Fowl books. So I have them all. I haven't revisited all of them, but I've revisited like I think 4 and 5 were my favorites. But
I don't know nothing about the Artemis Fowl books. I'm assuming it's about like a chicken or something called Artemis.
No, nope. It's about like a 10-year-old genius villain boy who does crimes against fairies. But then later on, he like joins up with the fairies to like fight bigger criminals. But like the thing that's interesting about Artemis Fowl is that he's not a nice kid, especially for like the first like 3 or 4 books. Like it takes him a while to get there. He starts out as a genuinely pretty bad person.
Well, it was definitely going to be a bad film because child actors are not good.
Well, the thing is, some child actors are better than others. Listen,
Have you seen the trailer for the new Home Alone film?
I have not, but I'm just like, I'm sorry, Daphne Keane is a child actor, and she is a godsend. So like, there are good ones out there, but
there are multiple reasons to find the new Home Alone film hilariously bad. One of them is the child actor is not good.
I mean, I was never interested in the original Home Alone films because, again, I'm Jewish and Christmas films annoy me, like, inherently. So,
well,
like,
the other
is
reason
the exception.
the other reason is because Ashlyn B is in it.
I don't know who that
I don't know
is.
who she's this Irish comedian who's recently become quite a successful actress, and she's doing the worst British accent I have ever heard.
Oh no.
So I googled right now, Artemis Fowl 2020 for that movie.
Yep.
And you know the people ask section, right?
Yeah.
This is the first question is why Artemis Fowl is so bad.
I mean, yes. Why are Artemis Fowl so bad? So here's the thing: when I was watching Artemis Fowl, and I had already heard like things on Twitter, people being like, "Oh my god!" I was like lightly excited for this. I was hoping for like, did you see the City of Ember movie? It's like from 2008. It has Saoirse Ronan in it, and Bill Murray. It's a very strange movie. It's not great, but it's like fun in a kind of cheesy way. Like the main boy looks like a little Hot Topic boy, and I had a crush on him for a while. Like it's trashy, but it's fun. I was hoping for like that level for Artemis Fowl. Like I wasn't expecting high art, but I was hoping it would be like fun in a trashy kind of way. I assumed that the thing that they would leave out from their adaptation was the fact that Mulch Diggums does unhinge his jaw, eat bunches of dirt, and then shat them out. I assumed they would. I assumed they would leave that out. No. I was wrong.
He looks like a cat in this world.
Yeah.
Donald,
is a cat.
Donald Duck.
Pete. Well, Donald Duck also is there, but you're talking about Pete the cat?
Yeah. He looks like a cat in this original form.
Oh yes, and also Jules, you're correct. He was Josh Gad. I watched Josh Gad unhinge his jaw and then shat dirt directly into the camera.
Oh yeah.
There is a clip, and I should probably try to hunt it down. I was holding my phone directly up in front of the TV and just like going like no. Ah! I just assumed they wouldn't do that. I just assumed they would leave that. I didn't think that the thing that they would be truest to in their adaptation of Artemis Fowl would be the bit about how Mulch Diggums eats dirt, unhinges his jaw, and shits dirt out. I thought they would leave that out. But no, that was actually the thing that they most faithfully adapted.
That's the best part of the movie.
I just came into shitting dirt.
Oh,
yeah, the Artemis Fowl movie.
Oh no, I haven't read the book, so I'm confused that that's in the book too.
It is. It actually is.
Isn't that a children's book?
It is a children's book, but it's a children's book that definitely was like I think aimed at little boys. So like I think the gross factor was like
Poopies are cool. I get it. Poopies are badass.
Yeah, like it was kind of that energy. So yeah. Mulch Diggums does canonically unhinge his jaw, eat dirt, and shit it out. That is actually canonical to the books and the thing they most faithfully adapted in the Artemis Fowl film.
Yeah, okay.
To my immense horror.
I have no idea who Mulch Wiggums is, but Mulch Wiggums is a great name.
Mulch Diggums,
Oh, look at this.
and it was
still a great name.
Yeah, and he was Josh Gad.
He's so cute, actually. I love Pete.
Such a good
dude.
dude.
A tail. He's got a tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. You don't usually see it in his Kingdom Hearts getup because he's like strapped into that horrifying suit he wears in Kingdom Hearts 2.
The pain of waiting for my cookie clicker tab to load because it's been sitting behind a bunch of other tabs all day.
Hasn't Cookie Clicker been
Here's the
down
PSA,
for a while?
some tabs.
Is Cookie Clicker down? Don't do this to me.
I think it might be.
No, it's fine.
It can't be down.
It was
in my
definitely down
heart.
earlier today.
I'm also pretty sure it runs locally anyway.
Yeah.
When I watched that
At least the browser
Artemis Fowl movie, I was in a voice call with two other people who were like big
Fans
fans
of
of
the
the books as kids as
Oh,
well, and
God.
I've never felt such dread in that voice call when I realized
yeah.
when everyone realized what was about to happen there.
Like when they made him a cool skate boy who does stunts, I was like, fucking excuse me? Excuse me? My boy is supposed to be a little pale turd who needs to be protected by his big buff guard because he has no physical capabilities. He's all brain, no brawn. Excuse me? He's doing stunts and also is nice. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. Also, what voice was Judi Dench doing? Judi Dench did a voice in that movie. She was like inexplicably doing Batman voice, but Irish.
I trust Judi Dench to do anything.
I like Judi Dench in things quite often, but this was between this and Cats. Judi Dench had a year.
Did you see the command, the like triangle command, just turned to punish? That's how I interact with Pete.
Yes.
Punish.
Punish Pete. Yes, this is the part where you punish him.
Honestly, okay, the ranking of bastard energy of Disney characters. Pete's probably the biggest bastard.
No, but
then Donald.
But the thing is, in Kingdom Hearts, this is actually the nicer Pete. We have modern day Pete, who sucks a lot more, and then this Pete is actually just like a charming little scamp who will be redeemed over the course of this world. But modern Pete sucks. Also, hi.
Welcome aboard, Emily.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm surprised you didn't open with "Hi, I'm gay." The way you did the
I
one of
usually
our
enter with "I'm
conversations.
gay." I apologize. I'm off my game today.
Also, you saw that I posted "Here Comes Haman."
Yes. Here
The
comes
famous
Haman.
second to the king. Here comes Haman. Everybody bow. Funny thing is, it always reminds me of
like
that
we were
one
just
dude-
going to like during
Oh,
your
yeah.
charity stream, LK. I remember you were just gonna randomly interject with that like partway through the stream. I think we forgot in
There were a
our
lot
Ringo
of things
bingo.
that we. There were a lot of things that we
It
thought
was
we
gonna
would
be
do on that stream.
We went full Ringo bingo because we forgot about to reference "Here Comes Haman" and we forgot
It's true.
to
Haman.
reference Fizz, Buzz, have a banana.
Have a banana. Does anybody here aside from me like Cabin Pressure?
No.
It is a BBC radio show.
Oh, I know you.
BBC
all I know that is
Radio,
that you
oh
told
boy.
me about it.
Yes.
Is that Benedict Cumberbatch is in it? That's all I know. And
It's
that's
true.
The clip you sent me.
It's the best thing he's ever done in his entire career. I stand by that.
White supremacist owls, Jules? White supremacist owls? Tell me
Yes.
more.
Yeah, that's the Guardians of Ga'Hoole. It's wild.
Oh, I forgot about
Oh,
that.
are you
Wait,
not?
why do I know
here's
that
a funny
name?
story about that. That was the
Because,
first Zack
they
Snyder
made,
movie I ever saw.
Yeah,
I saw
Zack
it as a
Snyder made a
kid.
movie.
It was the first because I saw it as a kid because I was a fan of the books.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, I don't know. Okay, I remember seeing the cover of the book, but I didn't know the name of it because I never read it. The only
weird
reason
thing
I know
is
the name of it is because they make a joke about it in the Owl House.
The
God, it's such a
Very
fucking good show.
I haven't
the
seen
thing
a lot of
about-
Owl House, but I hear good things.
It is.
I hear good
incredible.
things too. The funny thing about the Guardians of Ga'Hoole that I get why it was an enviable thing to adapt it because it's a 16-book series.
But the thing is, you don't adapt all 16 books. You just pick,
So we
all of
adapted
it.
4 for the first movie, and
Well, I
then
mean,
he
Lucky
just
Snicket did the same thing.
simplified everything.
There are
That threw
31
me off
now.
as a kid. The best way to describe it series is like it starts off with this plot about like brainwashing, and then 3 books later you meet his long lost brother, and he's fighting against that. Except he's like an owl fascist, so he's way worse. So it's
I love
like a
the
giant
sentence, an owl
metaphor.
fascist.
Yeah,
Owl
and
fascism.
then Zack Snyder just was like, "What if we made everyone the same villain and we just gave it a happy ending?" And I'm like, "That's not the point."
I mean, Lemony Snicket said
11-year-old
apparently
me
I
is
have
similar
bits,
thing.
I have bits.
Thank
Although
you,
actually
Jensen,
that
for the
works
big
better.
bits.
That's me.
Oh, it's you.
Although
That's
that-
you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you have big bits.
I have massive bits.
Massive bits.
But
See, I
it's
was
not
having
overflowing.
restraint. I was
See,
holding
I'm
back
getting
from
the
making that
surgery to
joke.
remove my bits later.
And I think that's going to be my closing statement for the defense. And because it is now 10:30, so I am going to head off.
All right. Have a good
Bye,
one.
Jen.
Thank you for joining
Pog
us.
out, gamer. We don't talk that much, but bye.
I've ruined the way I talk. I actually like when I say "pog out, gamer."
Yeah.
I do that normally. That's not me performing anything. I say that to people. I'm pretty sure I've said it to my mom on the phone.
My
favorite joke about this. I've made
my favorite was when I taught my mom to do that, because you know the whole like your face insults.
Yeah.
So like we used in high school and college, me and my sisters would do that a lot. You know, like your face is that, and well, your sister is your mom, whatever. So my mom one time tried to join us in one of these, and she very earnestly said, "Your face is face." It was the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh wow, that's harsh. That's harsh.
I love my mom is powerful.
My claim to
Sometimes my
shame.
mom will just say things in conversation to me that I'm like, you should know that word. You should, like, my mom was talking to me the other day, she's like, you know, I'm kind of a Sigma, and I'm like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
My claim
I'm
to
so
shame.
glad my mom doesn't use the internet.
It was worse
My
than
claim
when
to
she
shame
turned to
is-
me in 2018
My
and
mom
said,
watches my videos.
are you familiar with Fortnite? And I was like, no, Mom.
Uh-oh, she's gonna learn about the MLK speech.
Epic.
What?
Fortnite.
I was. Oh,
No. What?
You
don't know about that? Oh, you're so
in
blessed.
Fortnite.
I again, like, there's a lot of like meme shit that just passes me right
That's
by.
not a meme thing. That was
That's
an
not. That's
official
like this
Epic
sounds like a
Games
joke.
thing.
No, they literally did that. They had a mini. From what I understand, they had like a separate
You
game
weren't
mode
allowed
where
to
you could
fight
go
in
learn
it.
about racism.
Yep.
But you weren't allowed to fight in it, but you could still bring in your custom skins. So there's just like Rick from
and
Rick
Morty.
and Morty walking around this gigantic monument to fighting racism.
You know.
Oh.
Hi,
Hi.
Jules. I'm really sorry that you entered at this moment.
That's okay. Does anyone want to know how the owls get brainwashed in Guardians of Gahul?
Yes, please.
No,
I
don't.
know,
Yes.
moon blinked.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna explain the moon blinking, which is basically the cult has the children slaves march in a circle under the light of the full moon, and they just repeat their own names over and over, and so that the kids lose their sense of individuality and only learn to refer to themselves as numbers.
That's like, there's the thing, like, I hear that, and in hindsight, I'm like, okay, I don't remember much about these books I read when I was in 5th grade, but they seem a lot deeper than the movie was.
Oh, for sure.
Well, I mean, Zack
Yeah.
Snyder. What are you gonna?
Oh yeah. It is very
Okay.
funny that Zack Snyder keeps like adapting works that are like explicitly anti-fascist and then making them kind of fascist.
Yeah. Okay, well, one thing that I loved about the original Guardians of the Whole books is that the main owl, like the protagonist owl, kind of the Harry Potter of the books, is named Soren. And one thing that I loved about those books is that, at least in the first arc, Soren is not the one who defeats the villain. It's his friend. And it was like just so weird to me as a kid reading these books that like, oh, our protagonist is not the one who wins the battle. It's the side the side friend character. That was something I'd never seen before. And then in the movie,
like
it's Soren
stuff
who wins.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Elodie.
There's a
Hello.
me.
Hello.
I guess what I would say. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
It's Luigi. I'm here.
Luigi? Hi, Luigi.
We love you, Luigi.
Hello, everybody. I'm Luigi. I'm very frightened.
Holy shit,
of
guys!
you.
It's
do
Charlie
we do we trust the fungus in this chat?
Yeah.
I trust the fungus.
Luigi! It's so nice to meet you!
That is
That was
terrifying.
Minnie. I'm very good at being squeaky.
Can I say a little bit more? Sorry. I want to talk more about the first Guardians of the Gahul book because it's wild.
I also want to say before you like mentioned something like you mentioned the whole like the side character solves thing.
Yeah.
That's one of those things that I always like as a writer is like it's one of those things that like as a writer you want to do but you always are afraid of doing it. Like it's like ending your story. It's like writing a story about like your character trying to kill you. Like it's something that every writer kind of thinks about, but like is afraid to do because it's so hard to pull off.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I was gonna head out because I haven't eaten like much aside from like some leftover noodles like 2 hours
Go
ago.
eat. We've all been having a noodle moment today.
Something good.
Yeah.
I'm always
So I'm
having
gonna
a
go-
noodle moment.
Wow.
I'm gonna go get food.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.
You'll be responsible for the chaos in this stream now. Go forth. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, let's talk about how this book starts.
In the beginning.
In the beginning, there is Thorin, a barn owl, and he's a very young owl. He can't even fly yet, and he lives with his parents and his older brother named Clud and his little sister named Eglantine. And it's like
I'm sorry,
already.
Clud?
Yeah, like,
Man, if I
That's
was
a good name. That's a good name.
I wonder which sibling is gonna be evil.
I wish I was
Blood.
Clud?
That's a Clud
Yeah,
moment.
K-L-U-D-D is his name.
Oh no, not Clud. Every
You
time
learn
Clud
later
walks
that-
into the room like,
Story
oh,
of being
Clud again.
Oh, guys, look out. Clud's here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
oh,
and so
Christ.
also his like nest, like his parents are like the equivalent of like middle class of the owl world. And so they have a nanny. They call it a nest maid, and
God
she's
damn
a
you,
snake.
owl capitalism.
Well, yeah, she's a snake named Mrs. Plithiver, and I love her. But yeah, Soren can't fly yet. His little sister can't fly yet. I think Clud is like learning how to. But then one night, Soren falls out of the nest. He falls out of the tree, lands on the ground, and then gets captured by these like owls who work for Saint Aegolius Academy for Orphaned Owls.
Wow.
I wanted to just
This
check
I'm
again.
invested in this world
just,
immediately.
they just love coming up with names.
Yeah.
I do
Well,
as
can
well,
I
to be
just
honest.
like ask because I want to make sure? Isn't it revealed in like a later book that Clud was the one to push?
Oh yeah, he pushed him. That was the spoilers that I was gonna save for later.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's framed as like
I thought you were just
Soren-
talking about the first book. I apologize.
No, I know it's fine. But yeah.
Soren, Donald, and Goofy.
But yeah, Soren learns later that Clud pushed him out of the tree and knew that because like it was like a sacrifice because in order to join the academy or something as like it was like a test or something. But yeah, so Soren.
So there's an academy named after a saint where you have to murder someone to get in.
Oh
which
yeah,
sounds about right, to be honest.
Yeah. And so Soren meets a girl named who's an elf owl, and she's named Gilthy, and she's my favorite character. Because you're worried she's gonna be like the Hermione, but then that's actually another character, and Gilthy's just very cool. So they're told by like this academy cult thing that they're orphans and that they've been rescued. And Soren's thinking like, I'm not an orphan, my parents are alive, what are you talking about? But they're like, no, you're an orphan. And so they all are assigned numbers and they start having to do the moon blinking march so that they start thinking that they're just their numbers and not their names and become perfect slaves.
This is bringing back so many memories.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
But then Soren and Gilthy, they kind of pretend to march in the circle, but they stay in like the shadowy area, so to kind of like not actually be exposed to the moon, which is for some reason what makes the brainwashing work. And then sorry, I'm just trying to remember. I have the first book like right next to me right now because I still own it. Oh yeah, there's also a lot of stuff about owl pellets and how there is like a weird metal that is formed in owl pellets that they have to like pluck out of the pellets, and that's part of their slave duties. And that metal is like part of what does the brainwashing. It's a lot.
I forgot about that completely.
Yeah.
Pellet lead poisoning.
Basically, yeah.
I remember like reading that and I was like, there's no way they're talking about that kind of pellets. And then like 2 years later, I'm like, they were.
No, they literally the children are forced to pick through owl shit in. Oh, sorry, can I curse?
It's
Yes.
fun. It's
okay.
It's pellets are fun.
I guess it's not my stream, but I've sworn a lot.
Also, they like Soren and Gylfie discover there's another owlet named Hortense who comes back later, but they think she dies. But then she like sacrifices herself to like help them learn how. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to sort out the order of events in my head. Okay, they realize that there is an older owl who is not moon-blinked and ask him to teach them how to fly, because they're still baby owls, but as they're growing older and they have like the ability to fly, but they don't know how. So they ask this guy to teach them to fly, and then the like big moment early in this book is like they learn how to fly and they manage to escape. I think Grimble might die and Hortense dies for sure, but then comes back later as like a kind of Catelyn Stark kind of thing. It's a lot.
I forget which book I read up to because I didn't read the whole series. I think I stopped after 5.
I don't think I finished the whole series. I definitely read a good deal until we got to the point where there were like these blue owls that came from another land and had magic, and that was the point I, as a child, decided they jumped the shark, and that was when I stopped.
You know, I was with the owl brainwashing, digging through shit books until they introduced magic. Then it really...
Yeah. Well, yeah,
it's
then
not
it just stopped.
Shit, it's
well, there was magic earlier, but like at this point, it just felt like these like blue owls who showed up and were like, we know how to use magic, and I was like, okay, original character, do not steal. Like I was just like, you know what, that's too much. But yeah, the owl that does end up like winning and like defeating the villain, who I think is actually Thorin's brother. Yeah, because what happens is, in the books, they take place, the first arc at least, takes place over a good deal of time. And so, so that means that Claude had the time to grow up, put on the owl, like the iron mask or whatever it is, and then be the villain. And then they realize, oh wait, when you unmask him, it's Claude. But then in the movie, there was not enough time for that, so the masked one is just a completely separate character. Because Claude didn't have time to grow
make
up.
Claude the villain from the beginning. Like, they don't make it a twist, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but they make him like an ally of the masked one, when it's like, no, he is the masked one, you just didn't give it enough time.
His name is Dilk.
Dilk? Dilk. Yeah. Well, there actually is stuff with names being turned backwards, because
Oh,
Claude...
really? Of course.
Oh, yeah. Because, see, Claude... Later, there was a book that follows Claude's son, who was raised in this kind of owl fascist cult. And his name is Nyrok.
Honestly.
His name is Nyrok, but then when he escapes and learns that, like, hey, white supremacy is not good, he changes his name to Nyrok spelled backwards, which is Corin.
That's convenient.
Yeah, it's convenient that his name works very well backwards.
Then there's this one owl named Race Car, and it's not that hard.
Yeah.
I'm glad I know that I there's someone who finally knows about these books besides me, because I will mention, because people, when they talk about Zack Snyder, will just skip over it, and I'm like, no, this is the first one that pissed me off. And it's not because of any of the themes or anything. I was 11. It was about the fact they changed the stuff from the book.
There was only one thing I liked about the movie, and it was the fact that they thought, okay,
pretty CGI.
No, well, as a kid, the only thing I liked was that they said, okay, we're making a movie about a community of owls. Who do we get to do the main song from it? Oh, Owl City, of course. I was like, yeah, good job.
I forgot about that!
Yeah, there's an Owl City song made for the Legends of the Guardians, the Owls of Gahul. And I was also a big Owl City fan at the time, so it was just like...
It's a whole city of them, so like...
Big fan of owls.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about the Guardians of the Gahul movie is, Guardians of Gahul, sorry, there's no that. The 30 Rock episode where they're just trapped on a plane. They just keep playing the movie on repeat, and Matt Damon, because they've been playing that movie for a month now, knows every single word. So
really
you just see Matt Damon going, I'm worried about them getting moon blinked.
I love that. I need to watch that episode. I've not seen 30 Rock, so...
I always assumed it was pre that film.
Hmm.
I think I was getting it mixed up with Third Rock from the Sun again. I always
Yeah,
do
no,
that.
30 Rock's the one
They've
with
both
Tina
got-
Fey.
They both got a 3 and a rock in their name.
Yeah, it's a lot to take
30
in. It's very
Third Rock from the Sun's the one with the aliens. 30 Rock's the one about
30th Rock
SNL
from the
writers.
Sun.
Which are basically aliens, let's be honest.
I'm
See,
reading the
there's
like.
so many reasons to get confused.
Yeah.
I'm reading like the summary of the first Guardians of Gahul book on the Guardians of Gahul wiki, and I just love wikis for like weird like kids book series because they're always so in depth, and I love that.
And I'm always curious about series like that, like, cause that, like, were kind of popular, but like don't have this huge resurgence of like fan communities, like how well they're kept up.
Yeah.
It's
okay. Can I just
it's
read
like
a
that
section?
joke about YouTube wikis where it's like there's like one post from like 2013 and then like one sentence posted from 2019 updating it.
Okay, can I just read this section because it's making me lose my mind?
Absolutely, I'm so intrigued.
So this is after Thorin and Gylfi discover that there is like an adult owl who isn't brainwashed, and they ask him to teach him how to fly. And then this part says, despite the two owlets' best efforts, they are caught hiding from the moon and are subject to moon scalding, an even more powerful tactic than moon blinking.
Wow.
Oh,
However,
oh dang, I got moon scalded.
However, Thorin recited the legends of Gahul to protect them both while giving Skench, the Abla General of St. Agnes, as if we're supposed to know what an Abla is, and Sporn, her first lieutenant, the impression that they're perfectly moon blinked.
Yeah,
God.
same.
I'm loving these words.
That happened to my buddy Eric.
This is what I imagine I sound like when I'm describing art films. Like, I'll just be like, no, you don't get it.
This is what it's like when people describe Kingdom Hearts to people who haven't played it.
Wow.
I genuinely thought
Hello,
thought moon
who
blinking
could
was
you
a Kingdom
be?
Hearts thing.
Hey,
I've been
it
waiting
sounds
until I got enough bugs to get that.
Wow.
I wanted you to say hi to me.
Hello, Edodie. Hello.
Oh my god, okay, so Thorin and Gylfi end up working in the Egorium, which is a word.
Why is Soren
where-
and Gylfi so close to Sora and Goofy though? Like,
That's true. That's really true, and I hate that. Is there a Donald? There is a character named Digger. I guess that's the Donald.
Is there a character called Skungus? Because I'm feeling like that would be a character.
There's very close and similar names.
Of course there is. See, I'm right.
wow.
There's like a guy named Skench.
Oh, me.
Bingus.
Me.
Yeah, but when they're
Isn't
working
that
at
Tom
the
Hanks'
in
big
like
breakout role, Skench?
Skench McBingus. In the great Ringo Bingo film of the same name.
My biggest claim to shame in life is I coined the term poggies with an image I'm posting in general right now, which
Oh, I am so sorry.
oh no.
which is now people say poggies and it's upsetting to me.
Oh my god.
What? Okay, sorry.
To be fair, Dieva is going poggies.
It is going
True.
poggies.
That is when unit one. That's when it's having a moment. I
Sorry,
always
I'm just
forget. Is that
reading
unit 1 or unit 0? I think it's unit 1, right?
I'm just
That's
reading
unit
this
one.
I think it's unit 1.
wiki summary. I'm remembering more stuff. There was an owlet named Hortense who I mentioned, and what she did, she was a spy, and she was rescuing owl eggs and giving them to a pair of eagles. But then she gets killed by getting pushed off a cliff because she gets caught.
Isn't she a bird?
Well,
She's a
yeah, but
bird
she's
and
an
she gets
owlet and
pushed off a cliff.
Well, she's an owlet and she has not been taught how to fly because they were kidnapped before they could
It's a
fly.
good time to learn.
It's just such an extreme way to kill off a child.
I mean, how do you
because
teach an owl to fly other than
Guys,
pushing it out of the nest?
More. Through the grief of Hortense's death, though the grief of Hortense's death hangs over the two owls, the pressure to escape is escalated when vampire bats arrive to suck the blood of the young owls, draining them of nutrients and making their feathers whiter, rendering them unable to fly.
God, you can't fly when you're white. It's
I'm
well
choosing
known.
to believe that the person who wrote this book
White
knows
owls can't
absolutely
jump.
everything about owls.
Oh yeah, for sure. They even go into how like the gizzard, the organ of the owls that like makes the pellets.
Yeah,
they
I remember
say like I feel it in my gizzard. That's like a thing that they say.
I feel it in my gizzard.
Me when I'm feeling
That's
it
my
in my
favorite
gizzard.
King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard
I'm
album.
gonna start
I
just
feel it in my
saying that
gizzard.
now whenever I have a hunch.
Every time someone talks about King Gizzard, I have not listened to their music, but I can't because I'm gonna be thinking about Guardians of Goth all the time.
I was wondering where I learned the word gizzard from, and now you've told me.
I don't know where I've learned it from because I never read those books, but I've known it for my whole life,
You
probably.
just know some birds, and they probably
Yeah, I
mentioned
know
it
some
to you.
birds.
They probably said, "I feel in my gizzard."
Yeah, and I was like, oh.
I want that to be a line that Donald says in the next Kingdom Hearts game is, I feel it in my gizzard.
Dude, ducks have gizzards.
That's Gollum.
Is Donald being
That was-
exercised?
That was Donald.
Does a duck have a gizzard? Ducks,
Oh my
ducks do
God.
have gizzards.
Oh my god.
We don't
Stop.
need to be worried.
My
As
joke
they-
is okay.
Because the thing about
Donald
the
looks
Gahul
like
tree.
he's glitching out right now. Like,
Yeah,
what's
that's
he doing?
he's going.
It sounds like Donald's like, kill me.
Oh my god.
Donald Duck's voice is just Golem with an angrier attitude. Golem, someone's gonna get mad anyway.
It's Gollum. It's Gollum.
A golem
because
is a
it's spelled-
different thing.
Yeah.
A golem is.
Well, I know there's a difference between
rock
a golem
beast.
and the character.
And a
from Lord of the
golem
Rings.
is a
They're
little
different.
hobbit
They're not
man.
the same. I'm gonna pretend like you think they're the same.
They're the same thing.
No, Venorio. Listen, a golem. Is a little crunched up boy who needs gems and jewels or whatever. His teeth hurt, and a golem is just like a big rock that can walk around.
A big rock monster man.
A big
Saves
rock
the
that
day.
can come to your house.
Okay, when I think of the clay golem, that is a horrifying sound. When I think of a clay golem, I think of the there's an episode of like a Treehouse of Horror episode of The Simpsons about it. I don't remember what happens, but that is my mental image of a golem.
Sorry, I'm still on the wiki.
More owls of I forgot how it's pronounced.
Gahul.
Gahul. I was gonna say Gahoot because that was the joke from that show.
Oh.
When I was younger, I kept mixing up Guardians of Gahul and Rise of the Guardians. That
Guardians of the
terrible
Galaxy
movie.
Gahul.
It's like what they did.
I
It's like
kind of did
Avatar
too,
versus
because
The
it
Last
made me
Airbender.
sad because I thought there was going to be a sequel or a redoing of
Yeah.
the movie.
Yeah, we just gotta do it again.
It's blue
Try again.
Avatar or good Avatar?
Honestly, I would love to see like the Guardians of Gahul books as like an animated series that's like kind of like an Infinity Train
like
vibe.
a Netflix series, like.
But yeah, kind of like an Infinity Train vibe where it's like about kids at least to start, but it's also very dark and like
Yeah,
weird.
I just finished Infinity Train recently. It's very good.
Yeah.
For some reason, I could imagine like the crew behind the Pacific Rim show doing it.
I didn't even know that existed.
I didn't know that existed. What?
I know it because of
It's not
LK.
very good.
Yeah, LK's video
Hey,
explains that it's not fantastic.
Welcome
Hi.
Hello.
It's called Pacific Rim Black. It has very little to do with the movies. Like, very little to do.
Anyway, Aaron, if you're talking about moon blinking.
Moon
Sorry, what?
Moon Scully's worse.
Yeah, moon scalding is worse moon blinking, and we felt it in our gizzards.
Hang on, I need to
Sorry,
look up on this. I need to look up on
Our
this.
gizzards are
know about
tingling with
blood,
knowledge.
Aaron, huh?
I don't know what I watched
Or
into.
Skungus, you know.
In news, there is an entire page on this wiki explaining moon
being thrown
scalding.
out here. There's bird terms being thrown out here that make very little sense. I'm gonna make a guess, because I only know of one franchise about birds that are weird, and and magic shit in the moon. It's that like Guardians of something.
Yeah. You did it.
Didn't like Zack Snyder do an adaptation?
Yes.
And it was like that.
Wait, Zack Snyder did both an adaptation of Guardians of Gahul and a different thing that's like that?
No, just that.
Okay,
Just
I
that.
thought we were talking about two different things.
No. It's me having very little knowledge of it beyond. It's a weird moon owl thing where Zack Snyder made a bad adaptation. But I mean, that like kind of goes up without saying. Just saying Zack Snyder made something implies the quality.
I need to read to you 2 beautiful sentences on this wiki article about moon scalding.
Okay.
As Thorin
Also,
begins
if I
to
sound a bit odd, I fell down the stairs when I was going back into my house.
Oh no.
I'm very sorry. As Soren began to feel the power of moon scalding, his brain became filled with legends of Gahul. Soren realized this could be used to block the effect from the gizzard. What?
Yeah, that sounds right. That's right. I've experienced
say
that.
I want to know
That's
why
real.
someone's butthole's having an effect on. Not just remember what a gizzard is, right? Like
It was
No,
not
the gizzard
Guardians
is
of the Butthole.
No,
The gizzard is like the part of the owl where they make the pellet. That's like, or like it compresses the food and bones.
It's a
and stuff.
special owl colon.
Yeah. It's
But it's literally it's like the poop maker basically.
Yeah.
It's
The
like
poop
weird
maker.
owls.
Oh,
That
I think
sounds
we
like-
have a doctor in the chat.
That sounds like a
That's my
Saints Row
favorite
weapon
wrestler, by the
name.
way, Aronok the Poop Maker. That's my favorite
It makes,
WWE
it makes
superstar.
hum from.
How do you know? How do you know?
Please, I'm begging you to
am
understand.
actually, as I said earlier, my conversational style goes from smart academia to very dumb very quickly. Because
To be
I
fair,
am actually a
Aronok, I
published
thought you had
researcher.
misheard.
I'm a
At
published
first,
researcher.
for a second, Aronok, I thought you had misheard Gahul as butthole, and I thought that was what you were talking about. The Guardians of the Butt.
You know what?
Legendary
Hey,
butthole
less
street.
silly.
For me, rather than going between smart academia and being dumb, I just stick with dumb academia. That's where I sit.
Valid.
That's a new TikTok aesthetic.
That's the new TikTok aesthetic. Oh my god.
So, can I talk about
Butthole
a thing?
academia.
It's
That's the
important.
new aesthetic.
Yeah. I'm closing the wiki. I'm maybe gonna IP block it from my computer. I can't do this anymore.
I need to talk about an important wiki of my own.
Alright, alright.
Okay.
So, I do a podcast called Things Talk, where we just talk about
Things.
small plastic items and stuff like that, mostly. And we had this whole arc where we were rediscovering Gormiti. Have you ever heard of Gormiti?
No.
Is that a spaghetti?
No, it's these little plastic
Kidding.
guys. They're little plastic guys who you got in little packets, and they were like elemental beast guys.
It's the wrong
And
guy.
yeah,
Comes in
and
a
we were looking
Go me.
through. Ugh, I just choked on my own throat. We were looking
I'm
through.
sorry,
the...
are you feeling it in your gizzard?
Yes, I felt it in my
Nice.
gizzard. We were looking through fan wikis because there's multiple fan wikis and they're all absolutely wild because it's not something that has fans.
That's the best though. When it
and
just
I want
eight
to read
people
Those are the
updating
best
a wiki.
The other best wikis is the fans that are like unreasonably attached to the thing. I'm including
Oh,
myself
yeah.
in this. When I was a little kid, I had a special interest in, because I'm autistic, in Bionicle, and I knew everything. And when I say everything, I mean
Trans-Bionicle lore joke is
Bionicle is like beats out the MCU for like complicated multimedia
Nonsense lore. 100%.
nonsense lore universe because it had a long-running book series, a dozen different video games, a shit ton of them are only on the website, and there's like a full JRPG that's like actually good. there's like a bunch of like RPGs where you need to play those if you want like aspects of the lore to make any sense, and everything was like actually well interconnected and consistent across these like 5 different mediums. Oh, and they had animated films. The animated films were just like bad adaptations of Greg Farshti's books, and because they didn't have like 90% of the deep lore, they made no sense. They're
I used
nonsense,
to
and I love them.
I used to watch the first film constantly. I was so into Bionicle, but I
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
get deep
Bionicle
into it.
Jesus, the movie.
Yeah. So I need to.
The Passion of the Bionic Christ.
Before we move, before we get too distracted, I need to read you the wiki page from gorm.fandom.com for Krabs the Avenger.
Okay.
Oh yes, let's go.
Okay, Krabs the Avenger is in the categories of Series 1 and People of the Sea. The title of the page is just Power 4, which I think that's his power rating. He is the most enduring of his people. Out of the water. He's slow, but with a lot of defensive power. A real detective. He hides, waiting for his enemies. And he strikes them with his deadly nipples.
You know how to
His what? I'm sorry. That sentence took a real just far left of her there. Just.
That's my favorite Sherlock Holmes book. Where you talk about deadly nipples.
Sherlock Holmes and the deadly nipples.
He's a real detective. He hides waiting for his enemies and he strikes them with his deadly nipples.
Deadly nipples is actually the secondary attack of Pussy Galore.
Deadly nipples is why.
I got this. I got it.
Tumblr was just trying to protect us from the deadly nipples.
So I'm now picturing Robert Downey Jr. like the slow-mo thing. Discombobulate. Deadly nipples.
Do y'all know?
Strike with right nipple.
Do y'all know about Bionicle Good Guy and Bad Guy?
No. Yes.
No.
Okay, so here's the set called Good Guy from 2006.
Is this like hero and villain mode in Sonic Adventure?
What a good
Oh my god!
And here's
good little
Here's
man.
the set called Bad Guy, also.
Oh,
from
you're leaving.
Why are
These
they
are the
so
sorts of
cute?
ones that they would
Why-
have given
Yes.
away for free at my fish and chips.
Bionicle was a social
No,
experiment
they're
to
so
see
cute. The first
what
one.
children considered is good and bad.
So the
I'm upset.
Good Guy and Bad Guy are like they don't even show up in the lore. Like they don't even exist. They're just like nonsense things they gave out one time.
That's so good.
I need.
Oh shit!
I want to talk a minute about the fact that Bionicle has an excessive amount of body horror. Like, a lot. Like, I don't know what it was going on. I don't know what was going on in the 2000s with children's writers, but children's writers were like, you know what kids need? Body horror transformations.
Okay,
There's
on
a
that
reason.
topic, did any of you read a book
Animorphs.
called Dr. Franklin's Island? No? Okay, it's a middle grade
No, but it
adaptation of The
sounds
Island of
familiar.
Dr. Moreau.
Oh,
that
wow.
I read, and there is an extensive sequence where the main girl, gets turned into like a manta ray, and you like read her losing her humanity, and it messed me up so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that sounds horrifying.
during the
That
arc
sounds
with the edgy pirate Bionicles called the Paraka. Yes, they literally just took pirate and put KA at the end of it and replaced the T.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. No, the Parakas are fucking great, but
My favourites were the little men who rolled into a ball.
yes, those are the Boarocks. Boarocks are great too. But the fusion arc, there's a bunch of these like Matoran, which are like the little villager people that the Toa usually protect. They like are trying to find the Toas because they like went missing, and they get like magic fusion metal on them, and when the magic fusion metal like goes around them, they get turned into Toa, which are like the powerful beings. But like in one of the books, there's just like I distinctly remember this like whole like transformation description, and it's just body horror. Like their limbs are like getting yanked out and stretched. It's a lot.
Tetsuo.
So, yeah.
Bionicle.
So, but also I realized like while I was reminded of Bionicle because someone posted a clip of it. The reason I like Bionicle is just because I'm trans, and there's like a lot of transformation stuff
100%.
in that lore.
I
And I was
wanted
like,
to say.
Oh, so that's why I had an obsession with body swap episodes too.
In the
Also, why I
chat-
vividly remember the Percy Jackson scene where he gets turned into a guinea pig.
In the chat, Plimpton said, "Who among us has not been turned into a girl by Bionicle?" I did not play with Bionicle as a kid, which is maybe why I'm not a girl anymore.
I had Bionicle. I didn't know any of the.
I loved Bionicle, so I liked one.
Oh my god!
I had like a black one, and I was like, "This is a cool little man."
That's the thing. I didn't know anything about the lore. I just thought they looked cool. So
me
that's
too.
I like the fish dudes they did later. I had all those guys.
Oh yeah. There's also just an Eldritch Horror arc. They just go under the sea.
Oh hell
yeah!
So, like,
so good.
Like Cthulhu monsters.
I
It's
had all of
fucking
them.
great.
I had the big one with 4 arms.
Oh, they're so cool. They're so cool. I fucking love that arc. Also, do you want to know what follows?
Are you gonna
that
make a Bionicle video now?
Just listen. Yes, I will make a Bionicle video at some point.
If you do that, I will make a Gahul video.
Yes!
Do it.
Oh,
30-hour-long Bionicle lore
No.
analysis.
I will do a deep dive into the like bonkers nature of the entire Bionicles thing. I'm also going to do a bit where I shred like Lego to bits for appropriating Maori culture because that wasn't fucking cool. I will just have an extension section where I'm like, "Fuck you, Lego." Like, I want to talk about this thing that I enjoyed from my childhood, but also like, they just like straight up appropriated Maori culture to the point where there was that actual lawsuit, and then they cut some of that stuff from the lore because of the lawsuit. Anyway. Back to Bionicle lore.
We're done with Bionicle. The arc after the
Eldritch Horror water stuff is they go into the Hollow Earth. That's right, Bionicle is Hollow Earth. Like I'm talking like Journey to the Center of the Earth type of style. Except, guess what's in there? Guess what you find in there? Guess what you find inside of the Hollow Earth? Which, by the way, isn't an Earth. It's actually Dalton's body.
Yeah.
It's God's body. Straight up.
What?
Okay, so they go inside to like reactivate God. They go inside to reactivate God, including Jesus Robot. So Jesus Robot is
and then that's the...
Wait. They have to fight vampire robots. That's right.
Yes.
Vampire robots, and they shoot. Wait for this. They shoot magic leeches. Yep.
Yes. And then doesn't like the Legend Reborn begin with God dying?
Yeah. So at the end of the story, everybody dies, and the devil takes over God's body, and they destroy each other, and God fucking dies. And then Jesus Robot gets sent into space.
I don't remember.
Thank you, Big Ben.
Jesus Robot goes into space.
Into space, and he spends like a couple hundred, like a really long time in space, and then he lands back on like the planet, which is now like all like busted apart because like a huge chunk of the planet was literally God's body, and God's body like got ripped out of it. Anyway, and now it's gladiators. We're doing gladiators now.
The Glyptorians and the Agorians and all that shit.
Yeah, I fell off during the vampire bit. That's the last one I got any of the vampires.
I like the idea not you and
young
you and Lords Ravenscroft got to do like a Animorphs off and a Bionicle off. Like just fucking which lore is weirder? Which god is weirder?
That should be a podcast. Like two people obsessed with like lore from their childhood media arguing about which is better.
Yes, that's a great idea.
But I like Animorphs stuff. I like them both. Anyway, the bonkers, like it's so wild. Like there's so many layers of weird shit. Like the time that there was spiders that like turned. This is where the transformation stuff.
They had spinny.
Spiders.
They
Look
went
at the
spinny
game.
out of their backs.
That robot looks like a spider.
But listen. The Queen of the Spiders was a goth dom. Like she's straight up just like, and she is constantly hitting on like the main guy. That's in one of the movies. Like the third movie is just that, and she's just like clearly wants to fuck the leader of the heroes, and he's just like, no, fuck you. I mean, it's great.
Who's Nick? Who's this? Who's Nick? This guy looks like Matt Damon.
That's Nick. That's my guy Nick.
Yeah, that's Nick.
That's
Nick.
my
Nick and
I can't
George.
believe they're rebooting
That's
RoboCop
Josh
again
Brolin in
with Nick.
Deadpool 2.
Okay, everyone should post their favorite Bionicles now.
I don't remember
I don't know
anything
any of
about Biotic.
I don't remember any of the names because there was a lot. Oh my god, Galador? Are we gonna talk about Galador?
Yeah.
I forgot
I remember the red one.
Talking about Galador. Who could forget? Galador.
Wait. First, wait. I need to post. I just remembered his name. Do y'all know about Gadunka?
I like that name. That's all I know.
Yes!
This dude.
Gadunka? I
This
hardly
dude's
know
name
her.
is Gadunka.
That is a
His
good
name
name.
is Gadunka? Look at him. Is that not a Gadunka?
He sure does look like a Gadunka.
This is my favorite one.
Yes, Elodie. Yes, that
Gadunka
was
sounds
one
like
of
one
my
of those like really obscure characters in the Cantina scene. Like it's like Gadunka and his friend Jizz.
Gadunka Cheeto. It's a whole.
I'm sure this is just... I just want to point out, I'm sure it's greatly entertaining to people in the audience to not be able to see any of these.
Lily, put them on the screen.
Audience, Google
I'll
Gadunka.
just describe Gadunka. I'll describe Dagunka. Gadunka. I'm very good at this.
Yeah, I
He
can
sure
actually...
does look like a Gadunka.
Okay, let me just briefly show the Discord. Hold on.
You got
Oh,
it.
okay, I put it in the chat though. Also.
Oh, Gadunka.
I put Gadunka in chat.
What tails?
Yes.
Oh, Lynx.
Okay, there we go.
Probably can't
The
post
ceiling
links.
fan robot.
I like that dude. I've never seen that one.
Just
show these. Okay. So
Oh,
here's
you got
there's
you
bad
got good
guy,
guy
right?
and bad
here's
guy.
Crabs. Crabs. I
Crabs
like
the
Crabs' claws. Okay, here is this. This is like the bad. Yeah, this is bad guy and good guy.
Rate my Bionicle.
First one's good guy, second one's bad guy, and then
Good
the
guy, bad guy. Okay, I really like good guy, and I want him in my life. This
He's
is
just a good little guy. Like
This big old spider. Oh my god.
He's just a little man.
just a little man.
He's just a little
General
boy.
Grievous,
What's
the
going
corrupt
on with
version.
Baby
these-
man, little baby.
I don't know about
Oh,
these
no.
guys.
Okay,
Oh my
someone
God.
find for me, like Goth Mommy. Find
I've
her.
got
She's really funny.
Is
got an
this
incredibly
Gadunka with
like
the big
General
teeth?
Grievous in my house.
I
Fair
think her name
enough.
was like
I've
Ridoka
been
or
looking for a
something.
goth mommy too. It's hard to find.
These
No,
are
it's not
these are
like that.
beautiful. All right.
Gallows.
I'm sorry.
Now is green guy Galador?
Wow.
Who's this recent guy?
Love it.
Oh.
He's just a little man.
Oh, I love. Is this a Stitch?
Yeah, that's Stitch General Grievous.
That's
Oh, I
beautiful.
love him.
I want.
All
I'm
right,
assuming
guys.
you took
like
fine.
Bionicle, and then
I literally
Lilo.
just said that picture.
The Vizirac, which are the creepy spider ones.
And there's the one Gometti that
There-
I put in chat as well.
Sidorak.
I've
I
just gone
remember it.
past
Okay.
10 hours,
So-
so I
so
am
the-
gonna
the
be ending
Vizirac-
the stream.
You are a trooper.
I'm done with
They're
this
cut off.
game for now. I guess I'll just land in. I guess I'll just
Okay.
land in Atlantica. So.
Join us for the next stream where I explain Homestuck.
Oh no.
Oh no, we're gonna have to get Sarah in here too.
I've got a friend who actually made like a PowerPoint presentation explaining Homestuck and showed it to us.
Oh
I
god.
feel like that's basically
Wow.
what my conversations with her is.
The night sky is
I didn't understand or retain any of it.
Here is
Yo.
Rudaka.
I love that
Rudaka
guy.
is the one that like. So I forgot the other element is that not only is
Is
Rudaka
Prince Eric
like
dead?
trying to bang the like leader of that group of Toa, she's also doing it behind her like dipshit husband's back.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah,
That's a girl boss.
She has, so like the head of the Vizirac army is this just like like himbo with bad intentions. I don't know what to call that, but like it's not. It's just
a himbo with
dumb
bad
boy.
intentions.
Oh, there's a word for that, but I can't think of it right now. There's a word for
Anyway,
exactly
Chaotic
that.
evil.
Like a
himbo.
negative energy himbo.
Him bad.
Sure.
Him Bad is my favorite Homestar Runner character.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not even kidding. The dynamics in that section is like because after the transformation on the Toa by the like spider people, they all have to like deal with like anger issues basically that's caused by this transformation, and the red boy who's like in charge or whatever, he's basically just angry and edgy for like the entire film. So the dynamics are, we've got Himbad King who can't tell that his wife is clearly trying to cheat on him. His wife desperately trying to cheat on him with Red Boy, and Red Boy is just too angry to fuck.
Oh yeah. I like how
Red Boy is the only one I remember.
I like how this build of the one who's trying to cheat on him has like the masks as tits. And that's like that's now like canon in like MOCs or like custom builds. Like that that is like what everyone does now.
Himbad's my favorite Homestuck.
I love so bad.
Oh,
someone make us Himbad art.
Himbad? Yeah, just himbo who's evil.
Evil himbo.
You know what? There's probably enough like customize your own troll like pick crews online that I could try.
Wait,
to make
isn't a
Himbad.
himbo who's evil just
make me a
himbo
Himbad.
who's evil just the guy from Beauty and the Beast?
Gaston.
Yes, Gaston.
Gaston?
Maybe a Dimbo?
No.
Ooh, that one's
Himbad
good.
is actually the agreed
That
upon
one's
word.
pretty good.
This isn't something that's...
What word?
I like Himbad just because it's
Himbad
really
is
stupid.
The agreed... Himbad of the Seven Seas.
Lily, you can stop.
I really
this
like
if you
it.
want.
Brad Pitt is a real
so sorry,
Himbad.
I'm just getting to
Stop.
a save point, you know.
You're trying to get to a safe place where you don't have to hear this.
Don't worry, I want to leave an hour after talking to me too.
By the way, Lily,
I just
what,
remembered that I was allowed.
what are you using to overlay the Discord thing
Oh,
here?
it's like
where
a
showing-
widget. If you just Google like Discord OBS widget, it should come up.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I know what that is. I can link it.
If Himbad got Norted, would he be named Himbanort?
Wow.
It is this little dingaling. Actually,
Himbanort.
No, it would
cool.
be Zimbanort, wouldn't it be?
Here.
No,
I put the thing in the
Terra,
chat.
Right into
Terra was
singing.
Norted, he became
Oh no,
Terra
Lily
Nort.
just started this game.
Oh, we just go right
right.
into
Lily
it.
just started this mini
I
game.
thought I'd be able to save
Yeah,
before I went into it.
Lily,
Why
do you
is
know
it
what
that every
Northern is?
time that I'm on here when you're trying to end the game, you're in the dolphin zone?
Yeah,
Every
it's the cursed
It's
area.
because Sora's natural state is a mermaid.
Yes.
That timing's a little off, but you got it.
Why is Donald an octopus? Is he related to Ursula?
Yes.
I like
He's Ursula's dad.
Oh, here's the minigame that everyone hates.
yeah.
Oh yeah, because the timing is broken.
I
Yeah.
do think it
It's
is
like,
really
when do I
funny
press
the
it,
like
you know?
creatures they
Oh.
choose for Donald and Goofy.
I don't like Goofy Turtle.
I do.
Oh,
I
I
think
like
he's
Beautiful
very,
Goofy Turtle.
very sweet.
He's just
I
a
would
little
pet-
man.
He's just a little dude.
He's
That's
he's
it.
I think it's funnier that he got turned into a turtle for
What a
for
fucking
Lion King.
dance,
Why
Sora.
is Sora so ripped? Like, he's
Points this out
incredibly
every
ripped.
time.
He's been hanging out with Mickey.
He's been asleep for like 2 years or whatever.
That's like
238 days over 2 or something.
Make him a
No,
way
it's-
downtown.
Lily, he's simple and clean. You gotta realize that he's got the body of someone who's simple
He's
and
simple,
clean.
that's
Okay,
right.
true.
What are you making me feel tonight?
Goofy best dancer.
Yes. He doesn't even have legs. He's the
Goofy
best.
Turtle,
Well, none of them
aka
have
the
legs.
Girdle.
My favorite thing about this minigame is that there's tons of great music in Little Mermaid, and they use none of it and make the worst.
I'm the greatest dancer.
Aye,
I
that's a
think the
save
important thing we've
point, bruv.
established today.
Alright.
In it.
Yeah.
I don't
You're
like
almost
Donald
free, you can
Duck.
see
I
it.
hate that.
How do I, like, use
I don't
it?
think you should say Donald Ducktopus.
I think we should all agree.
No.
That stuff that has ridiculous, weird, and over-the-top lore is very entertaining.
Yeah.
Got it.
Let's
Got
get
it.
I have the worst idea.
Oh my god. Warrior Cats? I know I read those
Alright,
books,
roll
and I remember
I have to end
zero.
the stream
Next
now.
time, next time can you play the Warrior Cats at AMV I made in MS Paint when I was 11?
Maybe?
It's still on YouTube, and I love it.
Okay, link it to me in the Discord.
That's incredible.
I must see.
Well,
alright.
One day I'd like to find the stop motion movies that my friend and I made when we were 12. There's something.
Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you all, my beautiful guests, for joining me.
Woo,
And
thank you.
I now have to lie down and not do any singing. Yes.
Peace out.
But that'll be tomorrow.
Enjoy sleep.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good rest.
Bye.